Chat. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, y'all. Hey. Hey. What up? How's it going? Yoshi, hello. Silverwolf, hello. Fallen, hi. Frodo, what up? Woods, hi. Happy Friday, y'all. Happy Friday to those who celebrate. I forgot to get lotion. I should probably go do that. We are going to be doing some weird things today. And by that, I simply mean I'm not sure how much of the stream will be me playing games versus me looking at video games being played and talking about them. So we'll see in a very, very short amount of time, okay? Hope you guys are ready. Lightly excited, but kind of heavily excited. I'm gonna be lurking. Thank you so much, RJ. I appreciate that. Thanks for the legs. Also, Silverwolf, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Wait a second. I just got a follow 15 hours ago when I wasn't live from the one, the only Sylvie Pixie. This is incredible news. Is actually next level news. Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. I get a lotion. All right, we back. Oh, blah blah. All right, y'all. Today, I have plans. They're not big plans, but they exist. Peachy Coco, hello. Can't stay, but want to say hello. Well, hello to you as well. In fact, for you, I'll even turn on my camera. Hi, hello, hey, how's it going, guys? We are about to do something cool today. And by something cool, I mean we are going to be watching the Pokemon International Championships that are happening in, I think, New Orleans? And we're going to be doing some Pokemon battles. Probably, maybe. It kind of depends. So it'll be something a little different than our typical stream. But, you know, get some popcorn. Get your jokes up. Commentate with me. And this will be the last, I'm pretty sure, the last one of these tournaments that is happening from the Pokemon Company before Regulation M-B comes out. So it should be fun. Time to sleep because I woke up early. Get some sleep. Get some rest, Peachy Coco. Peachy Coco? Peachy. Okay. Well, you know, I could sit here and like yap and yada yada yada. You guys don't care about that. So instead, I'm just gonna get right into this, which should work. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Boom. Fire. Let me just move myself into a better position. What if we go like right? I'm so big. Yeah, we'll be here. Upper right. This is fine. Da, 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 da. Oh, but we should probably hear what the commentators are saying and stuff, right? Pause you. Let's hear the commentators.
On its own, and I think that he's been doing a fantastic job of recognizing that, and that's why you go for the Protect in that position, because there's really not much Gabriel can do in return, and the threat is so
This is
big.
the high-level
You can't
Pokemon
just
battles
go
that you guys
ahead
care about.
You know, keep that threat around for another turn because your opponent has to answer it.
Now,
One day I will be on this stage.
If it
We'll see.
or if it was holding a Focus Sash, no longer has that available. So either Dire Claw or Flare Blitz would be able to KO it next turn.
Yeah, it's unfortunately the downside to Whimsicott is great pressure against Dragon and Fighting type Pokemon. Not great pressure against Sneasler, a
Right.
poison and fighting type Pokemon. But,
Right.
you know, that's the
Oh my
trade-off
gosh,
that you make
Fallen!
when you are
Thanks so much
teaming
for the
with
Twitch
these
Prime.
teams, is
Get
you
your
have to
primers
figure out
up.
how all the pieces are gonna fit
W.
together, and I think that Gabriel
My
is
go.
able to recognize
Fallen, thank you so
how
much.
this
Thank you so
Pokemon
much.
is being used, and
How you doing, Fallen?
because of that, you can sort of afford
Why
to
must you
keep
get me
Whimsicott
invested in
around
Persona,
until the
Mikkel?
end of the game,
Don't worry, we will be
provided
playing
you're
more
also,
Persona
you know,
in the
getting right
future.
damage where you need on the
One
other
day at a
Pokemon.
time, literally in the game.
Now the Incineroar will protect. That's one of the these Parasong teams do have the
It's
benefit
just a good
of
game.
usually having space for
Yeah.
protect on their Incineroars, or maybe many of the others in the field don't have that luxury, so it's not going to take damage from the Moonblast.
Now, if
this
I
turn. It's
was-
just a fake out for a little bit of chip.
Yeah, and Daniel as well correctly identifying that the Incineroar
Right, right.
is a bigger-ish threat. that
Yeah, the
turn.
Incineroar is the
I
biggest
think
threat on this
doubling
team, as you
into
guys
it
can
there,
see,
just
based
trying
on
to
the
remove a Pokemon from
Pokemon
the
that are
field.
available on
You know,
the
yes,
field.
the Sneasler is a little
Mhm.
bit frailer, and
Yeah,
yes, the
right,
Sneasler
right.
can threaten,
So.
you know, Dire Claw into the opposing.
Doing
field.
okay. How are you doing?
But
I'm
if we were
doing
to look at
well.
a
I can't
1v1
complain.
Sneasler versus
Today is one of my
Sneasler
really good
situation,
friends' birthdays, so we're gonna
because
go
Gabriel's own
celebrate a little
Sneasler
bit
has
later,
little
which should
bit
be
of
fun.
heat on it, you
I
know,
am excited to
assuming
watch
that
this
would play
international
out, you know,
championship.
there's no speed ties in play, and it just kind of is, you know,
Should be
close
interesting. I'm
combat,
not really
close combat,
sure
close combat, close
what we're gonna
combat.
see, but
That
this
would
is the
most
time
likely
to
go
steal
Daniel's
strategies.
favor, but there's still a couple of more Pokemon in
Steal
play
every
here, so it's still
strategy
gonna be a
possible.
little bit more of a repositioning game for
All we've
Daniel.
been seeing so
Yeah,
far is a
both
lot of
is
switches. A lot of
actually,
switches.
A lot of pivoting still available.
Yeah,
It's like
exactly.
4 to 3 Pokemon in the field right now, right? It's not like there's been a lot of KOs taken. Ooh, and the close combat goes into the ghost typing
Ooh, tough.
on Gengar.
the
Smartly
Dire
played
Claw?
by Gabriel
What
there
happens?
to be immune to close combat. No Dire Claw activation either.
No
Yeah,
activation.
and
Tough.
Basculegion able to take that Dire Claw so well because it's able to resist it. And once again now,
It
going
could
to
switch
be the
out.
fastest Pokemon on the field thanks to Choice Scarf.
Oh, it's
And
Scarf
now,
with
if
the
you wanna
wave
lock
crash?
into last respects, it's still only one teammate knocked out. It's not like it's that severely high of a base power. It'd only be 100 base power from
But
the
it should be able to
last
kill
respect. You also have
Gengar.
Incineroar, who both can intimidate to lower that damage and resist that
Unless
ghost
it
attack.
is a
But the Gengar does
protect
have low
situation.
health, and
We'll
the
see.
Sneasler is frail. So if I were in Daniel's shoes, you have to think
Mhm.
about trying to whittle down the Pokemon account here.
Right,
because
right,
if
right,
you
same.
are in
Yeah,
this
that's what I was thinking too.
positioning game now, where you're switching and switching and swapping and switching, the first person who loses their ability to switch,
They do
ultimately
wave
loses
crash
that
right into
upper
the
hand. So
Sneasler.
by going for the big hit into the Sneasler, now the Pokemon
I
count
mean,
is even. That's one less switch Gabriel can make.
I guess.
And you're able to just barely hang on yourself.
2 HP. Dire Claw
Do you
does
get
not
activation?
the KO onto Gengar, though. Does not get a potential paralysis or sleep
Ooh.
either. So that allows
And
Gabriel
there
to KO
you have it.
Basculegion on the other side.
And now it's
I
just
really
Sneasler
like the
and
wave
Whimsicott
crash
together
because
on Daniel's
just
side.
in case Incineroar swaps in,
Yep.
you're going to get that
I think you're
knockout
cooked.
in there instead where it would resist last respect. So now Daniel down to his last 3 Pokemon. It's the
Gabriel's gonna
Sneasler,
cook
it's the
here.
Basculegion, and Whimsicott.
Easy.
And
Easy
Sneasler has a
win
really
for
tough
them.
time into Gengar.
Yeah,
No
and it was
chance that they can
unfortunate
be,
that the Gengar
disrespected.
targeted down the Basculegion as well, because had that targeted the Sneasler with like a Shadow Ball or something, we could have gotten one more big wave crash out of that Pokemon. But you know, Gabriel just recognizing correctly there that the double target into the Basculegion either it takes itself out with the
Now,
recoil,
while
or
this
you
is
have that,
happening, chat,
assurance into that Pokemon that it will be.
I know there's like audio stuff going on. While this battle is happening, I am also going to be drafting in my drafts league. So if you see me switch my attention over this way, looking at this part of the screen, it's because I have a draft league that I am in. Today is our draft day. However, everyone gets like 4 hours to pick a Pokemon, so it's going to take some time. There are no megas in this draft league that we're in. It is a draft league based on Pokemon and Pokemon Showdown. So we're using like Ubers and all the legendaries and stuff like that, which should be fun and exciting. I'm very excited about it. And I've been helping out Stellar a little bit. Now, I would show you guys what I'm able to pick, but I don't want to give away all the stuff. So anyway, I will be shifting my attention here and there, depending on what goes on. I'm pretty sure I know what Stellar's going to pick because I told her what to do. And we'll see.
Got with the Moonblast, but it's into the Gengar. A great protect from Gabrielle, tanking both of Daniel's hits. And then the Flare Blitz in response takes out Whimsicott. That's huge. Whimsicott was super
game.
necessary for the Komodo
It's game.
later on once it swapped back onto the field. But an absolutely
freaking G's.
Gabriel Gotti to win that game 2 and force a game 3.
Watch the
And as
international,
we're
we
getting
sure
ready
are.
For our round 6 as the tournaments are getting set up on stage, we'll get some confirmation on who won that set.
It was Daniel who went on to win that set. So congratulations to Daniel. Congratulations to Gabriel as well. That was just a really fun team brought from both those trainers. You know, it was a really sort of neck and neck with all those switching back and forth throughout that game too. Those games are so hard to keep track of, especially as you get later on in the day, because it just gets to the point where you have to really keep track of your
It gets to
win
the
conditions,
point.
and it really can come down to the right protect
It just
on
kinda
the right
gets to the
Pokemon
point.
that gives you the right knockout to lock in your win. So
Yeah.
it can be that close.
Congratulations
kinda
to
gets to
Daniel,
a
who got that
point, you
victory.
know?
He's 5-0 and is
But
also
where's
first
Sneasler at?
in
What's
our
this?
standings currently. These are all of the trainers, or some of the trainers, I should say.
Ew,
I should say
Sneasler
all
is
of
a
these trainers
D-level
currently
pick.
are 5-0. How I meant that sentence to work there, and there are a lot of big threats to take down this championship.
A lot of threats that we've seen so far today and throughout the history of VGC. And for this next matchup, we have a bit of a throwback. So I have a bit of a trivia question for you, Joe
I
Brown, as
see.
we take a look at our notable pairings for the round.
Okay.
Do you remember the year that we switched from calling it the
Justin Tang's here.
National
Nice.
Championships to the International Championships?
Doe
One,
is here. I love
trivia,
Doe.
so that
Love their
was
teams.
two,
So freaking good.
I believe it was 2017.
Big,
was when
big fan.
ICs first started. I'm nervous.
It's okay. It's okay. You are right. What if I told you we had our
Wait, how
last
was
national
Gliscor-
champion up for our next streamed match?
Ever the last ever U.S. national champion.
Yes.
Chase
Whoa.
Liver, is that
Yes,
who's on?
that's who's on
Oh,
next.
sick.
And he will be playing Zachary Weed, who was our runner-up at the European International Championships this year. So it's going to be a really exciting match.
A relic of the past of a championship title, but certainly an active, dominant player here in the
Okay,
North American
chat,
player
I'm
base that
trying to
Chase is.
decide,
And
do I
Zachary Weed
run
currently,
Palkia
having an incredible
Origin
season,
or
as
do
you
I
mentioned,
run
that second place finish
Zamazenta
at
Crown?
EUIC.
Or do I
Certainly
run
no surprise to
Mewtwo?
see either of these two trainers at 5-0.
Yeah, and it feels really fitting that we have.
Or do I
you
go
know, someone
absolutely
who,
crazy style and go
really
gouging
sort of
fire?
ended an era of Pokemon tournaments here, playing against someone who's arguably one of
Don't
the
you dare.
newer stars.
Stellar,
of the video
hi.
game championship
Hey,
series.
hi,
It
Stellar.
feels like a nice bookend,
How are
right?
you?
And then we're celebrating the start of a new era with Pokemon champions. It's a good storyline. I'm happy.
No, I'm just
Script
thinking. I'm
writers-
just thinking. For
writers
what? It's
just
for this
did a
draft
very
league that I'm
solid.
in.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, Chase winning in 2016 for you VGC historians.
The
out
school's
there,
being
that's one
dumb
of the most
and gave your
difficult
cap
years
and
in
gown
VGC
you
with
paid for
the
it to another
double
kid. How does that even
restricted
happen?
identity with Xerneas and Groudon,
How does that even
Kyogre,
happen?
Mega Rayquaza, right?
What?
That was
Royal
no easy
Spirit,
task
hello.
To be 2016 US
You'll
National
never
champion.
be
I was
ro-
gonna say that was the year where it was all on the table, right? You had the megas, you had
Yeah.
the restricted Pokemon, you had
Palkia Origin's
oh,
a
man,
cool
that was-
one.
that
It
was
is a
time.
cool one.
that was the time.
That was a tough
I
time.
won't
That's
do
also
that,
the
I
year
won't do that, I won't
2016, the year Wolf won the World Championship
course.
in San
I think
Francisco.
I was
Mewtwo
gonna
might
say
be my
that was
call.
last year. We were also in San Francisco
Oh, the
for
script
Worlds.
writers, they
Or
keep-
Zamazenta.
They deserve a raise, honestly.
Or do I go all
Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and head to
Mola?
the stage when they are ready to get started. But I think it's kind of nice to just think back to those days and honestly think back to the start of our competitive Pokemon journeys, because you know it really starts with.
Or do
like,
I
a
go
local
crazy
or
style and
seeing
do
one of these
Arceus
Pokemon
Dark?
streams, as that was also one of the
Ooh.
years that we sort of had.
Ooh,
one of the
Arceus
first
Dark
World
might be the
Championship live
call,
streams. I remember
y'all.
watching that one myself because. Might have been a little crazy, but we attended day one of the World
Arceus
Championships
Dark
and then flew
could
home
be
for a wedding the next day.
Oh, wow.
But it was so exciting to see that coverage really for the first time of Worlds, as I had attended all the years prior.
Arceus
So
Dark.
if you're at
I
home
wish Ho-Oh
watching
was in
and
the
you're
game.
inspired to get involved, you know,
Is
make sure to check out the
Alomomomomola in
Pokemon
this?
website to find local tournaments near you. You know, yes, this is sort of
No.
the end of our competitive season leading up to Worlds, but
No.
there's going to be some summer events where you can win some really cool prizes,
I'm
like notebooks
debating.
or little trophies with like
You can use
Chikorita and
Arceus?
Totodile on them,
Yes.
which is pretty cool. And then of course,
Because
in
this is an
September in the
Ubers
fall, we will be
league,
coming back with championship point
I'm
tournaments
debating.
and all that good stuff to look forward to.
Yeah, I'm super excited for September. Super excited to have some locals in my area earning some championship
Look,
points.
if
maybe
Palkia
VGC,
Origin
dare I
is
say
there,
Pokemon
it's
Go.
one of the
Hey,
highest
it can
rated
happen.
Pokemon
I mean,
left on the field.
I did enter
I
some
could go
Pokemon Go
Mewtwo.
locals this year. Did not go
I
well.
could go
but
Mewtwo. It wouldn't be a
that
bad
Ace
pick.
Trainer card is coming our way next.
Not and go.
But for now, we are going to take a quick break as we
I
get
could
ready
go
for round 6 here in
Mewtwo.
New Orleans. So we'll be
I
right
want
back.
Zamazenta crowned really bad.
Hey Pokemon trainers,
Is
welcome to
Zama
Pokemon Championships
Zamazenta
History, a series where we showcase important moments throughout the history of competitive Pokemon. I'm Jake Muller, and I'd love to take you back to the World Championships in 2015, the year Mega Kangaskhan claimed her biggest victory. But first, we need to go
Mega
back one
Kangaskhan's
more
so
year to
busted.
2014. Pokemon X and Pokemon Y introduced Mega Evolutions to competitive Pokemon, and Mega Kangaskhan dominated the metagame throughout the entire season. However, when the 2014 World Championships rolled around, Mega Kangaskhan fell to the wayside, failing to make a single appearance in top 8. Although Mega Kangaskhan surged back into the metagame as we moved into the 2015 season, its place at the top became crowded thanks to the introduction of even more Mega Evolutions from Pokemon Omega Ruby and Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. As the World Championships loomed, the community wondered whether Mega Kangaskhan would once again be pushed out of the metagame by a high presence of Pokemon that could counter it. Anticipating this, many players from Europe and North America opted not to include Mega Kangaskhan on their teams, fearing history would repeat itself. Japan, however, had something else in mind. Just 2 months prior at the Japan National Championships, Shoma Honami claimed first place with an early
I don't
version
want
of
to
a team
snipe. It's not a
structure that would
snipe
come
if I
to be
just go
known
for the
as
better
Chalk,
Pokemon,
which
right?
featured Cresselia,
Obviously not.
Heatran, Amoonguss, Landorus,
It's obviously
Therian,
not a real
and
like
Mega
snipe if I do
Kangaskhan.
it.
This
Hold on,
team
let me look at one more
composition
thing.
boasted an unmatched combination of power and flexibility, leading Shoma and many other Japanese players to ride the Mega Kangaskhan wave all the way to Boston. As the 2015 World Championships progressed, it became clear that Chalk was the team to beat. Even though the competition was full of teams with outside Mega Evolution picks, like Mega Mawile,
Does connect with the Garchomp and does pick up the knockout.
Mega Charizard X,
Go for the Flare Blitz here on the Thunders.
Mega Salamence,
Okay, never mind.
Hyper voice.
and Mega Charizard Y.
Go
Let me
for
just
the
look at one
flamethrower
more
here.
thing.
6
Sorry,
of the
I'll
top
have to do
8
this.
players used teams
What?
that followed the Chalk guidelines,
so
including
tragic.
Shoma Honami himself. While the
It's so
extraordinary
tragic
success of this team
because
composition at the biggest
I'm the
event
one
of
that
the
made a
season was
suggestion.
astounding. Even more
I'm not
interesting was the
sniping, I
variation
promise.
seen within Chalk, just inside this
It's
top
not a
8.
snipe
While
though
all 6
because
teams
I
had both
made the
Mega
suggestion
Kangaskhan
for
and Landorus
Palkia.
Therian, many players
Right?
opted for some alternate options for the remaining
Take the
Pokemon.
crown. It's up your alley for
Heatran was
sure. I was
substituted
gonna
for a
take the
different
crown. It was
fire-type Pokemon
number 1 on
2
my list.
occasions, with
100%.
one player using Entei and one choosing
I'll give you $50 to
Volcarona.
take Sandslash.
The 6th
If you're
Pokemon
dead
on the
ass,
team
I will take
ranged from
Sandslash. I'm not kidding.
Thundurus to Aegislash
I
to
will do it,
Tyranitar
trustees.
to
Also, hello.
Scrafty.
Don't take 2
Sylveon
hours. No,
made
no, no.
appearance
I'm gonna
in
make a
place
pick
of
really quick.
Cresselia in one
Uh,
instance, and
it
one
was
player
crazy
even
that
gave up Amoonguss to run
someone
both
did take
Aegislash
so
and
freaking long
Thundurus.
to make their
The
pick.
2 teams in top 8
Oh my
at the
God.
World Championships that did not make use of Mega
I get it, but like,
Kangaskhan
bro,
were both defeated in the quarterfinals.
you knew when you
meaning
had to
that
pick.
Mega Kangaskhan was guaranteed
It's
to have
it's
her day in the
crazy,
sun.
right? Like,
Shake hands,
whatever.
knowing
Anyway,
that the game is over. Rotom
I will
walks
ignore you
forward
the
and
rest of the day if you do that. Okay, fine. I won't pick Palkia Origins
It's the second time on stream, playing
this
incredibly,
round.
incredibly
But if it's
well.
still available
After
when I
taking
come
down
back,
Ryoto Mizobushi in top 4,
I
Shoma
might pick it.
Honami would be met in the finals
But wait,
by
isn't
fellow
okay,
Japanese
trustees?
player
Arceus
Hideyuki
Dark better than
Toga,
Zamazenta
whose
Crown for what I want to
Volcarona
do?
set him apart from the rest of the field.
Oh my god. He's done. We get a medic in the field.
The championship match was a back-and-forth affair.
Can I run
Shoma won
Zapdos?
game 1 thanks to
Can run
consistent
Zapdos.
damage output from
Who's
his
our
Landorus
best?
Therian and clever use of disruptive attacks like Thunder Wave and Swagger.
And here we go. Will it be able to hit through confusion is the question. No, it hits itself. Huge. Shoma very excited.
But Hideyuki turned the tides and even the score at 1 game all after his Pokemon broke through confusion on crucial turns.
A lot on the line for these two trainers. Almost $20,000 in
Zamcon
prizing
is super
here
defensive,
as
way
it
more than
hits
Arceus.
through with a big Shadow Sneak, and I think that
But
will
can't
pick
I
up
do
the
more
fade here
damage?
on the Thundurus. It is definitely at this point looking like Hideyuki's taking it to a game 3.
In the deciding game, Shoma made expert use of Heatran's defensive utility
Is Arceus
and
Dark not
offensive
better?
power,
Like,
proving that the original Chalk Fire type
yeah,
Pokemon
body
was
press
still
is
number
cool.
one.
do a ton here. Oh my gosh, picking up the feint on
Body
Neaic
press is cool.
Pokemon,
Body
as
press
well
is
as
cool.
Catching the burn, activating the weakness policy there, but the burn is absolutely huge, and it's only a matter of protect
We
before
don't
this
get
one is
access to
Fittingly,
Zekrom
Mega
here, do we?
Kangaskhan re-entered the field right before Hideyuki conceded defeat. Shoma's decision to stay true to his run to the Japan Nationals title with the original components of the Chalk team composition paid off as he
I'm
became
sad.
the 2015
The Arceus Dark could be
Pokemon
cool,
World
but maybe
Champion.
not that
Shoma
cool.
Honami is your 2015 Pokemon Video Game World Champion.
Thank you for watching, and let us know some of your favorite moments in VGC history by using the hashtag #PlayPokemon.
Annihilate was also a really good pick by someone else. Damn it, man. And then, I don't want these guys. They're all kind of mid. Is Gliscor here? No. Toxapex is here. I don't want to pick it though.
Pokemon trainers, 11 years later,
Glim
after
Aura.
Shoho
Are you
Nami
here?
wins that world championship, and there's really hardly anything that will ever beat Gabby. That visual of him being completely exhausted after
Ditto
all
is
those
also
shock
not
beers.
here.
But let's talk about 2016 U.S. National Champion Chase Libbert versus Zachary Weed, one of the top championship players in all of North America.
Yeah, running some really interesting teams here that I can't wait to break down because yes, that is a low punny on your screen.
Yeah.
One Pokemon
Yeah.
I honestly was not expecting to see here this weekend, so I'm so excited to break this down. So why don't we go ahead?
Is it
and
singles or
jump
doubles?
into
It's
it?
singles. It's a singles 6v6.
Let's hop in.
Let's
I
hop
could
into
do
it.
Walking
Yes,
Wake.
yes,
Is
yes.
Walking Wake
Let's talk
better
about
for me?
Mega Lopunny. Surprisingly, it's not, it's not one of the most common Pokemon, but it is one of the fastest Pokemon in the metagame.
It is, and when it Mega Evolves, it has access to the ability Scrappy, which allows its normal type attacks like Fake Out to make contact with Ghost type Pokemon. So it has really great utility in that regard. It can outspeed Sneasler, which is typically, one of those Pokemon that's really fast before Unburden activates, and otherwise can just be a very
Walking Wake
powerful
in
Pokemon
this?
to stare down. Unfortunately, that power comes at the cost of its defenses, as one would come to expect in this format. So when you look at the rest of the team, it really does a great job of rounding it out. You have both Reflect and Light Screen on that Sableye.
You could
You
run
have
the
that
Walking
Pelipper
Wake.
as well, the bold nature or stat alignment, so that it can have that bulk to sort of stick around.
Okay, we might
and
run that.
support the low punny. And of course, Stamina, Archaladon,
I did want
another
Palkia. I
Pokemon
want
for its
Zamazenta, but I
bulk
don't
to just
think
stick
I
around on the
need to
field
do it.
to make up for the fact that low punny
Because if
might not
Walking
be
Wake gets
sticking
taken
around
from me, I'm going
much
to be very
longer.
sad.
Yeah, I really love Lopunny. I think it's a really fun Mega because
But
it's
then there's
so fast,
Mewtwo,
can be
which is
intimidating.
there.
You mentioned hitting the Ghost types. We haven't seen any
Am I
Aegislash on
throwing by
stream,
not
or if
just
there
getting
were opposing
Zamazenta?
Sableyes.
I
Those are
don't know.
Pokemon that don't have to worry about being hit by close combat, except a super
throwing by not
effective
getting
close
Mewtwo.
combat from a scrappy Mega Lopunny. So excited for Mega Venusaur as well.
This is
I think it is a
Gantera.
fantastic
True.
Mega evolution here in this metagame.
I'll be seeing you on the
especially,
stage
or
one day.
particularly, I should
Crimson,
say,
I sure hope
against
so.
Mega
Look at this
Scovillain,
team.
because
It has
of its
Frostless
It's
and
kind of an
Scovillain.
interesting
Weird.
spot for Chase to
I actually
be
kind of
in
like this one.
because
Zachary Weed
is
team.
supposed
Someone
to be
write this team
running
down
that
for me so I can
we
take
saw
it later.
incredibly well
It's
in Perth
modest.
this weekend with the Mega Frostless
What?
and the Mega Scovillain. Now, Mega
Modest
Scovillain was
Frostless.
typically brought to counter Charizard's physical attacker buddies. You'll be able to burn them and redirect any attack.
Okay, we're gonna
rage counter, a
go-
great combination.
I'm going to go...
But in this
Oh, but
case,
Ogre
if you think
Porn's right
your
there.
opponent's going to be bringing the Mega Lopunny, you almost want to bring your Mega Scovillain. Otherwise, you want to bring your Mega Frostless.
I'm
to
gonna
be
go
able to
Walking
handle
Wake,
the
actually.
Venusaur a little bit better. Maybe have that Aurora Veil to match the threat
gonna
of
go
the
Walking
screen
Wake.
from the opposing Sableye. It's an interesting balance for Zachary to be in. The rest of the team, though, is pretty standard to what you'd expect from this composition. Looking
I think it's a
at
good
the
pick. It's a
stat
better pick than
alignments,
Palkia,
adamant
actually.
seems to be the word of the day
I hope.
for Zachary, as Basculegion, Kingambit, Lycanroc, and Sneasler all appear to be more attack-weighted, which, again, is what you'd expect from this composition. What I am curious to see is to get a little bit more information about this Kingambit, as a lot of the Sword Stance varieties have been trained a little bit more bulkier. They want to
I'm not
that
gonna
Sword
snipe, I
Stance so that
promise.
those sucker punches and then those kowtow cleaves can do really big damage.
I promise.
Is another ghost type
Stellar just wants to fight for no reason. Sounds typical. You actively thought about it, but I was only considering it as a possible option, you know? I love Walking Wake. Very versatile, very fast.
Of choice so far for Chase. We'll have to see
Great
locks in that mega
move
evolution
set,
turn one.
good speed,
But overall, both these
great
Pokemon
wall
in a
breaker.
Great spot for Chase as Sableye has its choice of what move it wants to use this turn. Can set up a reflect
And
to
it can
block
Terra,
any physical
which is
damage
really
from
cool.
the opposing side of the field. Could
I'll link
otherwise
DMs where I
just
told
hang
you I
out
wouldn't
for a
pick what
turn
you
and wait
wanted
to
and where I
encore
told you what
one
my
of
player was.
Zach's
Stella, I didn't even take it.
Pokemon
I didn't even take it. I didn't take it. I didn't take it. I didn't take it. I didn't even take them on. So like,
reducing damage it would take from fire and ice attacks. And now
what if we were kinder to the people in our lives, like me? All right, let's lock in and focus on the Pokemon game in front of us, okay? Mega Venusaur team is really cool. If only this team didn't have stupid, ugly Archaludon, but it's fine.
Yeah, and Zachary has to respect the threat of Encore, like I was
Stellar
alluding to
dough.
earlier.
Well, I get
one
to
of
pick
these
again
things that a
before
lot
you,
of
so
people are doing now to stop
good
fake out
luck.
users from following up with an
Tony,
attack.
hello.
Sableye
Hi.
might not go for
How's it going?
Like
How you
were
doing?
Saying we could see a light screen here. We could see maybe a rain dance to try and set up for something a little bit different later on. But regardless of what Chase does, Zachary has to
And
respect it, which is
immediately,
why we
Zombies into Crown gets taken. Oh my god. It's so sad because maybe I could have just waited. It's
just revealing all 4 of the Pokemon he brought here in game 1.
Did I do the wrong thing? Did I make a mistake?
Chase will swap
I guess we'll see.
the Sableye out into Archaludon, trying to get that ready for next turn. Oh, Giga Drain is resisted.
I just need to get something. I mean, no, wait, this is fine. If this is fine, this is fine.
Yeah, but Venusaur almost
It's
steals
fine.
back all of its health from that
They
fake
wasted
out.
a pick
So
on
overall,
Zombies
you
into
get
Crown.
essentially what you
I have an
wanted to
answer for
get
that.
Out of that turn. You know, sending in the Archaludon here is nice, as it is going to have some great typing into the opposing Frostlass. It doesn't have to worry about this opposing Kingambit as much because it hasn't gotten a Sword Stance up yet, so it's not going to be doing some big damage. But both these trainers are also sort of stuck in this position where you kind of have to wait a turn to feel things out before you can start going for those big hits.
Mega Frostlass for Zachary, setting up the snow as it's weather.
Yeah, I gotta
now
pick.
You can click Aurora Veil.
I understand why you bully him.
Then
Why am I being bullied?
When you can just click Aurora Veil and sets both of them up in the same turn. Now Flash
Sick.
Cannon only does 50%, a little over to Frostlass, so without the Aurora Veil.
Ooh, Earth Power on King Gambit. Always run Earth Power on your Venusaur. Always.
Well. Now looks like it would be able to even endure
Swords Dance?
another Earth Power next
Ooh.
turn, and Zachary gets 2 boosts to his attack stat thanks to those dancing swords.
Okay.
It's interesting to me that Chase decided to attack both of Zachary's Pokemon instead of
W
focusing
bullying.
on
Trustees,
one,
when do you get to make a pick?
activating the Aurora Veil, as you know, like you said,
Right
it
now.
did have
Gouging
those Pokemon
fire,
could
huh?
have been knocked out if it wasn't for the
I
fact
see
that
it.
Aurora Veil
I
was
feel
set
that.
up. So
Not a bad
I
pick.
think that Chase wasn't necessarily anticipating Zachary to go for the Sword Stance on that turn.
I was
Now that
considering
Zachary
it.
has gone for the Sword Stance, we're looking at a very different game here. Chase has to be very careful about what Pokemon gets caught. Thankfully, it was the Archaludon who doesn't care as much, but that Venusaur could have been in big danger.
Sweetheart is crazy. I just had to look at the. You know what? It's fine. Archaludon lives that? Bro, get this thing out of here. Kill it. Yikes.
In response, taking down Zachary's Mega Frostlass. Archaludon really bulky with those leftover
Damn it.
recoveries as well.
Oh, I wanted the
They
Mewtwo
trained
so
a little
bad.
eventually, and
That's
Earth
so
Power
sad.
does clean up the KO, so both of Zachary's Pokemon down this turn.
And that is information about
Sir Battle
this
Tuna just took
Archaludon
Mewtwo
that
from me.
Zachary can
That's
take
so
into the
tragic.
next matchup, as a +2 Sucker Punch plus a Blizzard was not enough to guarantee the knockout.
Mikkel, did you
on
know
the
I'm
opposing
2-2
Archaludon.
on tournaments
With
right
that
now? You mean in the
result,
2
it
tournaments
looks
that you've
like a
recently
goal,
entered?
but you want the guarantee in
Or
this
in
spot.
the tournaments you've entered that
Great
I've hosted?
information
Because
for
I think you
Zachary
might.
forwards. Now you're
I think you've
still
won
in
quite a few.
okay
Or
spot, knowing
at least
that
one.
You have your Basculegion and your Sneasler. Sneasler can sort of help with the Archaludon, but it's the
In general?
Venusaur that's the big problem. Neither of those Pokemon can really
I hope
damage
someone
it.
takes
That's exactly
Palkia.
why Chase
Wait,
protected
why?
it this turn. It's the #1 target for Zachary.
Mikkel, do you know why they don't nickname the Mons are the Heartless?
Oh, no, I think the reason that the Mons aren't nicknamed is because they have a mode on that takes away the nicknames specifically. It's a choice that the Pokemon company makes, not the players.
Last respects is the attack for Zach's Basculegion here is not Choice Scarf. You see it is Citrus.
All right, we'll see you when you're back, trustees, and hopefully you can leak some of your picks or some of the picks that the rest of the people are taking. That'd be awesome.
Makes me wonder just how much will this last respects
Because then you don't get it. I don't want it anymore, okay, Stellar? I don't want that Pokemon. I don't need it. I found a better version. Man, I should have gone with the... Should I have gotten the Zombie? No, surely not. I can find a better defensive Mon.
In particular, I do think that would be the optimal play for Zachary here. Just it's the Pokemon that you really want to target down. But Chase just again anticipating another move here, trying to lock the Sneasler into close combat, so it keeps lowering its defenses, and it can't attack Sableye.
Into the Sableye, it was definitely going to go for something else there, but because of the fighting type into a Ghost, it's no Mega Lopunny, Gabby. It's not going to be able to hit that Ghost type. The Venusaur will be able to get the Giga Drain into Basculegion, bringing it below 50%, but it will eat a Citrus Berry. Now, last respects into the Venusaur. It's so bulky. Venusaur gets so many defensive stats when it Mega Evolves that it tanks that last respects like it's nothing.
But hypothetically speaking, if that last respects had another 50 base power from a knockout, that looked like it could have been a one-hit KO. So just things to keep in mind as we move forward throughout this
Stellar,
game.
it's true. Also, why are you
So
hating on me? Or whatever they say.
Game,
I feel like I'm being hated on. La hate.
Would be a Pokemon you'd want to keep around going into games too.
Yeah, as we're getting towards the end of game one here, right? A lot of Pokemon.
I tried to portray you. I didn't even try.
Oh, Aquajet.
I made the conscious decision not to do the thing. So think about it that way.
Some of that physical damage Zachary has out here, and it's the close combat that was encored into. You're forced to close combat. Venusaur doesn't. Chase hanging on with 2 hit points. Venusaur is literally 1v4ing this game.
Venusaur is amazing.
Venusaur is probably one of the most bulky Mega Pokemon. The only one I can think of besides it is probably Mega Steelix and Mega Tyranitar.
Mega Aggron too.
Mega Aggron.
Aggron.
We've all seen these Pokemon do decently.
I think this is the only place I can be in this
VGC
whole thing
level,
that's not
but still, Mega
annoying.
Venusaur
Maybe
hasn't
over
really had
here?
its moment in the sun yet,
Here is
but
better.
here in this matchup, it is finding the
Now I'm in the middle.
position that it needs
It
to
is I in the
around
middle.
on the
I
field.
think this is the best
Giga Drain
position for me to be in.
recovery has been excellent for it, especially from Basculegion, who's just been
Is that Shiny
sticking
Basque? It
around
is
longer
Shiny
to help
Basculegion.
Venusaur hang out on the field even longer.
Bro of Steel, hello,
So
hi.
good for Venusaur. Usually think of it, it's the grass.
Love the
first part of
purple.
Pokemon,
That
right?
perp.
You always think about it as grass typing, but the poison making it resist.
Okay,
close
now they are
combat,
forced to
helps
Aquajet, right?
absorb that hit. Now he's been encored into Aquajet, so you can't
Don't
go
they
for
just
last
lose?
respects. Sableye putting in work here. There's the close combat, and it's nowhere
It does
near enough
nothing.
damage for the knockout onto Venusaur, lowering its special or its defense and special defense by 1.
Middle of the screen?
Basculegion,
Like
Zachary's
right
best
here?
in this
Absolutely
game
not.
one is now taken out.
And another unique mechanic
What's up
there
over
about
there?
priority
Smaller.
moves. Basculegion most likely switching from a
There we go.
priority move to last respects, like you
Okay,
mentioned.
cool. I feel
But
good in the
Sableye
middle.
attacked first with Encore, which was a priority move, therefore locking the Basculegion into Aquajet. and just
G
having it
freaking
attack at that point
G's.
in time. So just
Oh, look at
little
this
things that
stage.
make a huge
Sick.
difference in these larger games.
What I will say is
Basculegion's
that they did
unable to take
not
advantage
do a great job of representing my GOAT, Frostless. But they should do better. They should do better in the future.
This weekend, definitely feeling
Because
confident.
Frostless
Check out
is so
the
good.
replay, Gabby. One thing I was going to bring up during the team preview.
Mini
when you look at
Kel.
it,
What?
Besides Frostless, who
Are you guys excited for tomorrow's tournament, though? We are hosting, if you guys are not familiar, if not aware, I mean, some of you in here are going to be a part of it. We are doing a draft-style tournament tomorrow. And I know some of you have made plans, and some of you have not. And I would highly recommend to those who have not to get on that.
Slowly but surely win the game.
And that's exactly what we saw from Chase in game number 1. And that's what Zachary's going to have to figure out how to stop in game number 2. And I think we saw the little bits of that
I'm excited to
plan
watch.
coming together towards the end of
And
the game. I mean, we saw
commentator.
that Blizzard hit the Venusaur. It still did a lot of damage without light screen on the field. You know, we saw just how much that close combat did. We saw how much Last Respects did. Those big hits are available to Zachary. It's just a matter of lining them up in the right sequence order. And going into this game number 2, I think he really has to put his mind on the field, figure out where those attacks are going to land. Assuming that Chase is
Okay, my guess is that Zachary Weed takes game 2. He leads Frostless, which is amazing. And then they lead Sableye and Venusaur again. Now, what they should be doing is aiming down this Venusaur as quickly as humanly possible.
He also led his Pokemon that can use
He
a Roar
has to
Veil
kill
to
the
essentially
Sableye.
match Sableye's own Reflect or Light Screen. So Zachary really
Problem,
just leading with
Encore.
everything he has available to him and forcing Chase to make a very tough decision here. Do I attack? Do I set up Reflect? Do I set up Light Screen? There are so many.
But I think the
different
play
things that
is
Zachary
Aurora
puts
Veil,
in this position that Chase has to respond to.
Wave Crash
He doesn't
into
necessarily
Sableye,
have the
if you
ability
can.
to double protect, as Sableye doesn't have protect available to it. So
My fault, but
if
we'll see
Venusaur
what they go
decides to
with.
protect, and then Sableye's just kind of left, you
Takes
know,
a lot of damage.
takes a lot of damage. Then
Oh,
all of
cool,
a sudden
Crimson, you're gonna
that's
be
a
helping someone
critical
else set up
piece
their
of
streaming
Chase's
thing?
approach to
That's
game
cool.
one, gone.
Always being able to help others is such a nice thing, especially in the streaming space. As you're new to it.
While the snow is active, just like Zachary did in game 1. Venusaur will Mega Evolve as well. Its thick, fat ability letting
I just remembered something.
reduced damage from what
I'm supposed to have a inspection happen in my apartment later today, so I may have to leave. I thought they would do it earlier, and they haven't yet, so I might have to like talk to people or something. So if that ever happens, if I have to like jump up out of my seat, know that that's why. Okay.
Went for a Wave Crash here. That's going to bring it right back down to the red after the Citrus
Tell the
Berry
inspection
recovery.
guy to say hi to chat. I will let them know. Also, what I should make sure you guys are also aware of, one of my friends, so like a friend of a friend, I guess I'm their friend
I
too.
think that's a fair trade.
They ended up
Yes,
dating
Vasquez
the
is still,
maintenance guy.
you know, hanging out on the
Not
field with
here,
a little
but
bit
like
of health left.
in their own
That
apartment
Pokemon
complex.
that
And this happened like
caused
a
you
month
so
ago.
much trouble in game
And the
number
reason
one
I
is
know,
gone.
they
Your
put it on their
Frostlass is now
Instagram
the
stories.
fastest Pokemon on the field. Can't be
Now,
on
why
the
do I
field
know
with
that you're
Blizzard
sleeping
once
with the
again. So if
maintenance
you
man
want,
of your
you can
entire
match
apartment
that
complex?
Reflect and set up your own light
I should
screen
know this.
at the start of this turn.
It was like
As
a
our
Reddit
Charladon
post.
Or Venusaur can't really do anything
If
to
they
set
break up, they're not dating.
Yeah,
They
the
are
option would be if Pelipper is in the back, you can't click Aurora
having
Veil because
relations.
The rain will be up, but Chase didn't bring Pelipper
Imagine
anymore,
you
so
want someone to
that would
like
be a
fix your
pretty
light bulb,
crazy turn
but then
of
you
events
never,
decides to
ever,
swap
ever
Pelipper
want to see them again.
Instead, Zach is going to preserve Mega Frostlass for later on. Arch out on clicking flash
Clean
cannon.
some pipes.
On the switch in. Actually,
Well, you know the
does
funny thing?
solid damage.
They did
Oh,
this
but the
because they
Giga
thought
Drain
that they were going to be
resisted.
leaving,
So Chase was
right?
trying to
They were
double up
going
the
to
Frostlass
move
spot,
to
which allows
Texas
Vasculegion to just stick around and click Wave Crash
a
albeit
week
resistant
after this
to Mega
happened,
Venusaur.
right?
So
And then they
hypothetically
didn't end
speaking,
up moving
that
at all.
could have been
Instead, they
knockout
moved
on the Frostlass
across
we saw
the
missing
street
one, or that could
into
have been
the other
knockout
part
on
of the apartment
switching
complex.
in to support the Archaludon had the Venusaur left the field. So both trainers kind of waiting to see what would happen that turn. I'm glad that you mentioned sort of the possibility of a Pelipper
GG's.
adjustment
It's
from
G- it's
Chase,
GG's,
as I
bro.
do think that was what was on Zachary's mind.
Zachary Weed loses this, by the way.
Switch in for the Frostlass, giving Zachary access to fake out here. I think is
This game is super
ultimately
over.
more important for his
Venusaur
game,
is just
as
so
now Chase
powerful
has
in this
to steady
position.
turn, you know, protecting or otherwise repositioning his Pokemon on the
Our
field.
Chaladon can move out, go into their own Basculegion. Good call. They fake you out. Ooh. They wave crash into the Venusaur. That's crazy. That's the best move you have is to wave crash. That's crazy, man.
It can, but on the other hand, Basculegion is staying around on the field and not taking big amounts of recoil damage from its own wave crashes.
Yeah, but
So
like you can just
Zachary
live.
able to
In
buy
close combat's gonna
himself
do
time
nothing.
and not necessarily take a lot of damage when you're switching your Frostlass or
The
whatever
Reflect
your
is hurting
final
him bad.
Pokemon is on
Yeah,
your
bro.
field.
Venusaur is such a good mega. I love it so much.
It does have the choice scarf. You know it is going to be faster. Maybe you're not necessarily threatened by Last Respects at this point since there's no teammates knocked out, right? So more likely to click Wave Crash into that Sneasler slot.
wave crash, or you could try and finally knock out the opposing Basculegion. At the end of the day, I think it's more.
At the end of the day, it's night, and we should all appreciate that.
As he's now on the back foot once again.
Ooh, protect Aquajet. That's the only damage coming out from Zachary's side this turn. And the flip turn on Chase's team wanted to swap back into the Arch Aladon. Will not be able to, but Venusaur is able to take out Basculegion on Zachary's side. Smart to Earth Power there in case King Gambit's the last Pokemon in the back.
In case the King Gambit, or it could have also been the Lycan
Persona
Rock,
on Switch?
Right? Both of those would have done a good
Persona
amount of damage
5?
to
I don't
those
know if it's on
Pokemon, but
Switch.
you were
I know
absolutely
Strikers
right, Joe.
is.
It is that King Gambit as Zachary's final Pokemon.
And King Gambit doesn't mind facing off against the Basculegion, right? You can click Sucker Punch.
It is.
And its choice
It is
scarf
actually.
locked into flip turn right
You
now,
can buy it
so
on the
there's
Switch
no way
right
of
now.
saying Aquajet to get out of Sucker Punch.
You could try and switch the Basculegion out here into your Archaladon. Just
When
you know,
Mega Guardy
normal
side shot
switching,
kills
but
it,
then you just leave
yeah.
yourself
But they don't
susceptible
have
to
any
extended
answers
close
to
combat
Venusaur on their
here from
team is the
Sneasler.
issue.
We'll have to see if Zachary called it.
Archaladon does switch, so this is a very,
That's the bigger issue.
Very simple play to avoid Sucker Punch. Did Zachary?
I'm sorry,
anticipate
this
that
Sneasler's
and
running
go for a
Gunk
regular
Shot?
Priority attack instead.
What?
Sucker Punch. Earth Power though into King Gambit does well over.
Bro,
50%,
huh?
So another one will knock it out next turn if it gets the chance. Snow does stop, so eventually.
Oh, yeah,
as the
no, I
flex
get that,
wears
Yoshi.
off, now Archaladon, Venusaur, and Basculegion, they're going to be taking the full front of these physical attackers Zachary has.
And Venusaur's health is so low at this
Isn't running
point.
Psychic Fangs?
None of the Pokemon on
Yeah.
Zachary's side of the field are going to be attacking.
I'm
with
assuming
attacks
it's
that
just
think
running
that will
moves
also
that
benefit
allow it to
from. So
kill
it's just gonna be
Charizards.
relying on its natural defenses in order to take these big hits. Zachary's
I don't
done
know.
an incredible job
I'm
throughout
assuming it's
these
like
turns,
Accelerock,
just hitting it with
Rock
attack
Slide,
after attack after attack
Protect.
to slowly wear it down, which is exactly what you have to do when attacking.
And I'm not sure what the
all
last
your
move would
mega
be,
Pokemon.
but
You can't rely on a single hit to take it out. You
it is
just have
sad
to
that's
wear
not
it
running
out
like
over
Psychic
time,
Fangs or something,
so that when the
cool
moment
like
is
that.
right, such as this kind of turn, your opponent's threatened enough that they have to protect, or you're able to just land that final attack to take it out.
Ooh, Sucker Punch from Zachary. Tried to get a little cheeky there, but Chase will not take any damage. And then the close combat into the ghost typing, so a very clean turn from Chase. Now you can reset whichever attack you want to choice lock into.
But you're still standing opposite a Sucker Punch from the opposing King Gambit, and that Sneasler still can threaten a close combat into the Venusaur. I feel like Chase only bought himself another turn.
But Basculegion, if you're trying to get your opponent to think about attacking it, you can bring Archaladon in and not get Sucker Punch.
Fair enough, fair enough. We
Oh,
also
it's
see
Protect.
the opposing Sneasler go for a Protect this turn.
Archaladon does swap into the Venusaur slot. Ooh,
Double
and King
Protect.
Gambit protecting. Zachary being completely safe this turn. Wants to gain information. Wants to see what Chase locks into. And Chase deciding Aquajet because it is faster priority,
Yep.
meaning Sucker Punch can never attack Basculegion.
Yep, that was the one thing I was thinking about when Basculegion came out onto the field. These Pokemon are at such low health, it's possible that an Aquajet could pick up the KO, and even if it doesn't, that does mean Sucker Punch wouldn't knock it out. Unfortunately,
Aquajet, it brings it so low, but it's not enough. Close combat into
Does that
the
kill?
Steel-type Archaladon.
It does
Super
not
effective.
kill,
Down into
ever.
the red. Archaladon's going to get a chance potentially to attack. Basculegion's going to be able to respond. The stamina boost doesn't help when you're on 27 hit points remaining. As Sneasler activates its white herb, they're doubling its speed. Flash Cannon though into the steel top.
Oh, he lives that?
Hangs on.
What?
2 HP.
And then you get to
He's able
kowtow
kowtow
cleave.
The
Ooh.
Basculegion chases best
Oh, that's
chance at
tough.
damage in this game.
the secret was out as soon
It
as that
lives
Aquajet
that.
was revealed. All King Gambit had to do was survive the turn to fire back a Kowtow Cleave, and Chase
Ooh.
tried. The Archaladon held on. The Flash Cannon
We still have
targeted
Venusaur on the
right
back here with
Pokemon.
enough
King
health.
Gambit was able to
Well,
land
maybe
the
not.
attack to get the knockout to keep Zachary in the game.
We've all heard of 1 HP in a dream, but Zachary believes in 2 HP.
It's
and the
3v2.
same dream and victory.
Can
So
the
close
Venusaur
at forcing
clutch?
game
I
three
don't
this
think
matchup,
so.
Gabby.
Yeah,
I think
there
Sneasler
still
just
is
kills
the Frostlass
the
in the
Archaladon.
back of Zachary's party as well, but had that Basculegion been able to stick around
Okay,
and
they
then
protect,
reset
good
its
call.
attack to last respects, we'd be looking at a very different game.
They Sucker Punch. Good call.
Archaladon Sucker Punch does
Yikes.
take
Oh, yeah,
out
it's over.
Venusaur. No
GG's.
stick fat that helps you against
I
Sucker
knew
Punch,
Zachary
so
was going to
we
win
talked
that.
about
On
early
Kalshi
there,
bet, I
and
was putting up
eventually,
numbers for that
at
one to
some
happen.
point, Zach will be able to knock out this Arch Aladon and force game 3. Really love those adjustments from him. Kind of baiting Mega Frostlass, right? Baiting the chance that you hear something you might be able to encore next turn. No, swaps it out immediately and goes on the
Good
offense.
plays.
Yeah,
Good
and
plays.
taking that Sableye out early was a great call. So going into
that
this
midday
game number
doggo?
3,
I think
I'm
it's,
curious how these players
Dusk
are
form,
going to
no?
adjust. As you
It's the
can
one with
tell,
Tough
they're
Claws.
both like thinking about it. Like they have their game faces on. They're locked in.
Yeah, once the Bastion Legion got knocked out, Zachary had that game locked up. So those last few turns were really just playing it out and anticipating what to do in game 3. So something we did bring up in that set is obviously the Pelipper resets the rain. It does give the opposing Bastion Legion more water damage, but Venusaur resists it. Is this a chance now that you've lost the game to potentially swap Bastion Legion or one of your other parts for a Pelipper?
It's a tough call to make because if you are going to bring the Pelipper, what do you leave behind? You could leave behind the Sableye, but if you're able to get those screens on the field, they are very helpful for you. And now that you know that Zachary's going to target down that Sableye a little bit more aggressively as his adjustment, that's not necessarily something that you can make. If you use Rain Dance on your own Sableye, like you just pointed out,
Tails,
Joe,
what
that's
up?
another way you could
How's it
set the
going?
weather up on the
Also,
field.
Yoshi, I'll
but
see you when you're back.
You do again have to be mindful
No
of the fact
worries.
that Zachary will be targeting down that Pokemon pretty aggressively.
Yeah, that might be a good middle ground, Gabby, to bring Sableye. That way you still have access to Reflect and Light Screen, but then you can still Rain Dance if you are anticipating Mega Frostlass to click Aurora Veil. Because the Arch Aladon does do a lot of damage if Aurora Veil is not up. Those Flash Cannons can certainly hurt.
Those Flash Cannons can certainly hurt. Also, Electro Shot would allow the Arch Aladon to boost the damage of Flash Cannon as well to potentially get around an Aurora Veil.
Our first winning in of NAIC, both Chase and Zachary, the winner of this game 3, will secure a position in Phase 2 in New Orleans.
And we get an adjustment from Chase. It's actually going to be the Lopunny out of the field as the lead. Oh, that's so exciting.
Lopunny!
Gabby's popping off back here, seeing the Mega Evolution adjustment saying, even though Thick Fat helps against Blizzard, it just wasn't enough. Venusaur is too slow. I'm going to use the super speedy Lopunny as Bastion Legion swaps in to the King Gambit spot. But Bastion Legion is not immune to close combat or fake out.
It isn't, but this Lopunny's still in danger from the opposing Sneasler, so you have to wonder, there's probably going to be a trade of fake outs here, and by trade I mean Sneasler's probably going to flinch, and we are probably going to see a Reflect setup from the Sableye so that Lopunny has a chance to stick around moving forwards. But looking at its attacks, you know, close
All right, y'all,
combat,
sorry,
U-turn, Mega Kick.
Today,
You have
we
to
are
wonder,
locked into
how
3
is it
different
gonna
things.
land an attack into this opposing
We back
Sneasler
and
to
building
knock it
Legos?
out,
Wait,
but then you
W?
also have to worry about a wave crash
I'm
with
trying to
the
build
opposing
teams. Can we do that too?
It's not really a comfy spot for the Lopunny to be in.
That last game was a lot of back and forth, but Lopunny is not here for a good time, here for a good time, and it's here to boost our defense.
Ooh.
You turn into your own teammate to get
What?
+1 defense behind
What a
Reflect,
play.
and Sableye comes back onto the field.
I love this play so much because Sableye.
Oh, what a play! He's next level.
Turn from our former and final U.S. national champion.
He's insane.
Unfortunately, Sableye will be taking a lot of damage from the wave crash, but our
Good
Chaladon
move.
on the field, +1 defense. Sableye can set up rain whenever it wants, if it wants to in this position. What an incredible start to this match from Chase.
You have no
Zachary
idea what your
really
team's
has
after the
taken
first
heart
2.
about how he's
I
gonna
thought I was going to
respond
pick
because he
Zamazenta, and then I thought I was going to pick
Close
Mewtwo,
combat
and
damage
now
to the Arch Aladon.
it's all off the
With
table.
that
So we'll see
defense
what
boost,
happens from here on,
most likely
trustees.
gonna
I have
be
no
able to take a
clue.
potential double up here.
Chase has to be really careful. though.
Rain
You're setting the
Dance.
rain up for your Arch Aladon to click
And then we Electro
A
Shock.
2-turn attack that only takes 1 if the rain is set.
Close combat does like, wow, does nothing.
Super effective, but behind Reflect and +1 defense, it doesn't even do
We
half
get the
to
stamina
bulky
boost. It's
Arch
+2
Aladon.
with
Whether
Reflect
Roar,
up.
Sneasler,
You can
double
electroshock
HP, the
something.
fastest Pokemon, even faster
It's
than
faster.
Mega
It's
Lopunny.
faster than
It's faster than Bastion Legion.
Bastion Legion because it's bulky Bass. It's not Choice Scarf. It's not Max
Does it
Speed.
die
It's Electroshock
immediately?
going into the
+1
water.
electroshock.
Effective damage.
But he aimed at the Sneasler because he thought it was going to be a...
I was so ready to see
Oh,
Bastion Legion get
man.
knocked out, but instead, it's gonna be Sableye
Now
taking
that's a
it down.
misplay.
Sableye, I think it did what it needed to do. It got the reflect up on the field. It was able to set
Oh,
the
that's
rain.
tough.
Our Chaladon.
Said
Yeah.
Chase needs rain either through Pelipper or through the Sableye. He can't let the Basculegion get through.
But then you get your own Basculegion out. You can probably kill because it's
is that as soon as a
faster.
Frost Blast is revealed, the rain potentially goes away. But the Archaludon did get a +1 in its special attack. And honestly, in this metagame, that's sometimes all you need.
You built a
That
Mega Pidgeot
one
team and it's
boost is
working?
enough
Wait,
to
really?
mess up
On a
people's
4-game win
predictions
streak,
in
Silver
terms
Wolf,
of how much damage
congratulations.
they're gonna
Give a round of
take.
applause for
And
that.
therefore, you know, you can
Are you
see
excited for the
how
changes that are going to be made
KO.
in like a
You
week?
see the amount of damage just shift into your favor.
Do we know what time the new regulation is going to come out on Wednesday? Can anyone give me that information?
First Pokemon of Game 3. Electroshock, you do not care about Protect because Electroshock will give the special attack first and then go into it. So now Archaludon is faster than Basculegion and +2 special attack.
This Archaludon has everything going its way.
And chases Choice Scarf, so Basculegion is going to outspeed Zachary's other Pokemon too.
Exactly, and with Frostlass on the field, Zachary has the opportunity to try
Change
and get
the
back
weather.
into this game, but what can you do in this position?
The Archaludon's
You
really
try
tough to
take
kill.
an attack from the opposing Basculegion
Really
and set
tough.
up Aurora Veil, but at +2, Archaludon's essentially going to do the damage that we saw it do normally.
And both of Zachary's Pokemon are ghost types. That would be weak to Last Respect. Sure, it's
Exactly.
only 100 base power because only one teammate has been knocked out. But it's
Mega
certainly gonna
Chandelure
be
team.
doing
Ooh.
a lot of super effective damage.
What
And
are you
anything
building that
Archaludon
team
puts
with,
at +2 special
Fallen?
attack
Because
is
I would
gonna be
love to hear
doing
if you can
way
make
too much
Mega
for Zachary.
Chandelure work.
And if you get through all of
You deserve
that,
all the
you still
praise
have
in the
Mega
world.
Lopunny in the back of Chase's party, which should come in, flinch these ghost-type Pokemon, and otherwise do massive amounts of damage.
All right, my buddy Frostless is here. Get rid of the rain. Get killed by a. Oh wow, okay, that's a choice. They Blizzard. Oh. Why did you Aqua Jet? I don't understand. Dragon Pulse into Basculegion. Okay, and they get a crit. That's tough. I think it died anyway.
Targeting down the
+2.
Basculegion, anticipating the possibility of a double up into that slot. I think recognizing
Flight
that
is gone.
Basculegion was ultimately the scarier Pokemon for that Archaludon moving forward.
And now we just have this thing.
Now
Now,
Zachary is down to his final 2 Pokemon in this set.
Basculegion is choice locked into Aqua Jet. It will always force Sucker Punch to fail if Zachary wants to Sucker Punch this Basculegion. Does he stay in and do a little Aqua Jet damage or switch out to reset your choice locked attack?
It's a tough call to
it's
make,
a tough
but
call.
at the end of the day, if
It's
you're
Night.
playing towards a potential low punny
I think
versus
Frostless
Frostlass
has
endgame
to Aurora Veil here,
should take that at that point in time.
and
You have to
King
find
Gambit is
your
just
way to
gonna
guarantee the knockout
kowtow
on
cleave
the King Gambit,
into
and at
the
this point in time, you make that switch.
low punny slot, right?
So it doesn't take any damage here. Mega Low Punny has done its job. Let Mega Low
Oh, you
Punny
protect?
take a kowtow cleave.
So he's gonna just
Oh,
Aurora
is there
Veil, no?
ever take
They
one?
Shadow
Not
Ball.
Shadow Ball if it went there, but no.
Oh.
Instead,
And they
Archaludon
Swords
has to
Dance.
protect.
Oh.
And Swords Dance, King Gambit. Now at +2
That's scary.
attack. You want to be
At
+3
+2,
defense,
I think Sucker Punch
+2 attack.
kills, right?
Here we go. I mean, it's just getting higher and higher stakes here as the mind games start amping up.
Well, no, because you can
Lopunny
fake out,
flinch
kill.
either of the 2 Pokemon on Zachary's side of the
Oh,
field,
this is the
but
right
now
call.
Zachary
You can
grabs
fake
his
out and
own
kill the
Sucker
King
Punch into
Gambit.
his
However,
Pokemon.
they can
You're right
protect.
that Archaludon with those defensive boosts, it's
I
going
don't
to come out to
know.
about even. You do have to wonder just how
You
much
could
the
fake
Sucker
out
Punch
and
could do to the
kill
opposing Lopunny.
something. But if they double
Scary.
protect, that fixes this whole thing. I think they double protect. If I'm Zachary Weed, I double protect. Solves my problem. So far, it's Whimsicott, Milotic, Garchomp, and Sneasler. Oh.
This turn for sure, but there
Okay.
still is 1 turn remaining after that. So
Not
a double
bad.
protect here is
Well, and
pretty
Chandelure,
safe for
of
Zachary.
course.
But it wasn't a double.
The King Gambit wants to go all out. Dragon Pulse though into King Gambit. Ooh, it's a
Oh, they
solid
don't
damage
double
considering it has
protect.
those Electroshock boosts, but not nearly enough.
And now Kowtow Cleave
Black
kills
Box
it.
plus 2 boosts into Low Punny,
It
but
lives?
still resisted Thanks to the fighting typing that Mega Low Punny receives
Okay.
upon Mega Evolution.
Well, now,
A great call
Oh, this
there
is
from
tough.
Zachary, but we're still in the Sucker Punch game. still within range of a potential knockout there, even with
Yeah,
that
Sucker Punch will
resistance,
kill.
thanks
You have to
to,
switch.
again, like you were saying, the Black Glasses.
You have to
Sword Stance
switch.
boost. We're still in this tough spot where does Chase switch? Do you try and land another kowtow cleave into that
I think you have to
spot?
switch
We
immediately.
do know that
Yeah.
another Dragon
You switch
Pulse
into the
will be enough
Basket
to pick
Legion,
up the KO on
and
that
then you
stand
try to
control. That is one
kill
piece of
the
information
Frost
we saw.
Slash.
Frost Slash just protected last
Oh, they
turn,
protect?
So Jace has to anticipate an attack coming out on this turn, and that is why you protect your Arch Aladdin. Sucker Punch failing into either of the two slots because it was either a protect or the Basket Legion swap. With all these turns back and forth, Gabby, and now with the Blizzard
Okay,
damage,
no,
there
that's a
is
good
no
call.
doubting and a Sword Stance boost. A Sucker Punch landing into Basket Legion will
This
KO
Arch Aladdin
the
is
KO. Chase
bulky
willing to
now.
trade
It's back
his
up.
Basket Legion to maybe get a KO onto King Gambit somehow.
At this point in time, it's a tough call to make, but I think Chase is very, very smartly, you know, trying to buy himself that time to
I
off
don't
that
know how
trade
this
as long as
works.
possible, but I think more importantly, he's stalling out the snow turns because as soon as Blizzard's no longer 100% accurate, I do think it changes how
He won the last
Zachary
set, yeah,
approaches
he
this
won the
endgame
last,
just a little bit because we saw how much that Blizzard did
game.
into the Archaladon that first turn. I think that plus a Sucker Punch
Oh
is a
my
guaranteed
gosh.
knockout, but that's also a guaranteed knockout onto the Basket Legion.
And no protect from Mega Frost Slash. That was a turn that maybe you could try to protect and bait a flash cannon into that slot if the Blizzard doesn't take it. But it is single target now because Basket Legion got knocked out. The single target Blizzard takes down Archaladon.
Zachary just making another correct
I think that
call.
might have been a
No
misplay.
Aqua Jet, Sucker Punch able to pick up the knockout on that Basket Legion. It's just the lock
I think you had to Aqua Jet.
Last turn of the snow.
You had the Aqua Jet flash cannon because then Basket Legion might die, which is fine. But the Archaladon stays alive, and then you can bring Lopunny in.
And a dream of only hitting one Pokemon at a
Damn,
time.
it's Scarf. Yeah, but you could have Scarf Aqua Jetted anything. King Gambit would stay alive.
Exactly.
It didn't
But
make a
after
move the
this turn
prior
of
turn, so you would have been
double
fine to do it.
protect, Lopunny can only target one Pokemon, and that is going to be the King Gambit, it looks like. But we just
That's
see it.
tough.
That's the forfeit because Sucker Punch at +2 and the Black Glasses boost was going to be enough. Zachary Weed, one of our first trainers in the Master Division, qualifying for phase
Zach
4.
Weed
What
came
a
through,
incredibly
made
close
us
matchup.
believe
What
in
an
Frostless.
exciting matchup to
And
watch.
that's how you run Frostless, team
Chase
chat.
started off that game
W.
in such an incredible way with that U-turn to activate the stamina into that Archaladon. And if you think about it, the Archaladon just stuck around that entire match, getting those special attack boosts, getting those defensive boosts, and it really felt like it was in the spot to take that game along with it. However, Zachary made those great calls towards the end of the game, snuck in that sword stance that really gave the King Gambit the momentum it needed to win, and then was just able to land those attacks exactly where they needed to land.
This was an incredible back and forth game between Zach and Chase. It was crazy seeing Mega Lopunny come out, seeing the Venusaur
Jamsy,
completely sweep
hello.
game one as well, right?
Making
The
dinner?
adjustments that both these
What are you making
trainers
for dinner?
have
Go ahead and tell
done,
me,
the
so I can be
margin for
sad
error
about the
is
fact that I'm not
so
eating it.
small at the highest level
Go,
of VGC.
go ahead.
And I think that's one of the things I admire about Zachary as a player.
Oh,
is
look at
he's
that
able
cool
to make
Gengar
those
pin.
reads
Cute.
when they need to be made. Like he always seems so calm and collective, and then you see him go like, "Yeah," and you're like, "Oh yeah, you got that." And it's really exciting to watch. And you know, Chase as well is such a great player, both historically and this season. I can't wait to see more of him throughout this tournament, as it's always exciting when we get former champions coming to compete once again at this high of a level. There's so many of them here in the crowd in the tournament that we're gonna just get more and more exciting matches as we progress throughout phase 1 into phase 2 and beyond.
And Chase is
Let me
running
double
certainly
check
nowhere
what
close to
Arceus
overrated.
forms do we
No
have
way, no
access
way.
Rounds
to. We
remaining in
got
phase 1. He needs to
Rock,
win one of
Psychic,
those two,
Poison, Ice, Grass,
remaining
Fighting,
rounds, excuse me, to
Bug,
qualify
and Dark.
for phase 2. But credit to Zachary, one of the highest championship point earners in North America, EUSC finalist earlier this year. Who cared if it's Scarlet and Violet or Pokemon champions? Zachary Weed is going to dominate.
For sure. And he won some of those championship points at my locals, which is very exciting.
That's where he learned. He was hanging out with Cheese, learning how to use Pokemon effectively.
Well,
Thinking,
not
thinking,
champions, but yes.
thinking.
It was the cheese part.
It
that
was the
mattered,
cheese
really.
part,
That
yeah.
was the real teacher of all of his,
So you have
all
no
of his
Annihilate.
health there. And wow, I mean, Obviously, obviously Zach's team was a little more common, right? A little more.
Okay, as they figure this stuff out, I'll just show you guys what Pokemon we're trying to figure out and use, okay? Here's all the teams, or all the Mons that are options for me. Look at this. We've got a bunch of the Arceuses. We've got Zamazenta, which has been taken. Mewtwo, which has been taken. Kyurem White has been taken. Still Arceus Poison. Arceus Diet, Ice, Psychic, Bug, Fighting, Grass, Rock. Palkia Origin still available. Regular Reshiram and Roaring Moon has been taken. Sneasler also been taken.
I feel really good.
These guys
The
are still
matchup was
available.
incredibly scary. I definitely did not have Lopunny on my prep sheet going into this tournament, but you know, you just have to deal with
W interview, but we're gonna focus on this real quick. We still have access to Archaludon, as you just saw. Very good Pokemon in Champions, but also very good Pokemon in this game, because you can run Body Press AV if you want, which is crazy, bro. Absolutely insane. There's still regular Palkia available. I took Walking Wake because I see potential for it. I think it could be really good. There's Great Tusk here, which could be really good as well. It's a good like pivot mon and a good setter of spikes and whatnot. I'm considering defensive cores, right? Because I have Walking Wake, which is a good offensive mon, very fast, choice specs, goes crazy style. But we need something to counter Mewtwo, and I need something to counter Zamazenta. I'm considering Arceus Dark, which counters the Mewtwo pretty hard, relatively speaking. I mean, I guess it gets Focus Blast, but you know. But then the Zamazenta Crown, we need a Ghost type. So I guess I'm thinking, what's the best Ghost? If only Arceus Ghost was in the game. Annihilate has already been taken. I don't see a good Ghost here anywhere. We do have Chi-Yu access, which could be cool. There's Espatra, which could be cool. We have Great Tusk, which I talked about. Incineroar could be awesome, actually. Incineroar could be busted. Oh, and yes, this is a singles league that Trustees runs. Butterbeans and rice with veggies. Ooh, that sounds so good. Sounds super good. I'm so hungry. I wish Raging Bolt was in Champions. Zard Y would love it. Oh my gosh. That'd be so sick. One of these days, they will add all those amazing Pokemon. Amazing in caps. I'm seeing no Ghost types. I guess there's Gengar. It's so low on this list. I'm kind of good off that. Do I just go for the Dark Arceus and call it good? Or do I make the other plays that I want to make? I could go Mew, which hard counters Zamazenta Crowned. It is not hard counter Mewtwo, though. But I can run it as, like, so many different things. Darcius. Okay, let's not make up new names. Baxcalibur, no thank you. Meowscarada, no thank you. Yeah, no thank you. Maybe Meowscar. No. Maybe. We do have Ogreporn Hearthflame, which is a very good Pokemon I've been considering. Pecharunt, maybe. Pecharunt could be cool. Just go hyper offense like most of us and go crazy. I could do that. But I would really like it to live stuff. I want to have one Pokemon to be defensive. At the bare minimum, I need a pivot, you know? There's Dialga here, which could be cool. You got Lugia, who could be cool. I guess Lugia is actually the hard counter to this guy. Right? Yeah. I think that's right. So there's still this is an option. Arceus Psychic could be cool. I think Arceus Dark is just better, actually. We could do Arceus Dark. I could go Insano style and do this. but I'm trying my hardest not to be the worst person known to man. I don't want to get on anyone's bad side, but Toxapex is right there. Toxapex is right there, chat. We could do Toxapex Clodsire core and be the most annoying person on Earth. Get out. Silverwolf, what am I supposed to do if they're giving me access to these Stallmons? Am I not supposed to take them? Come on now. I won't do it. I won't do it. But just know that it's like the Green Goblin mask yelling at me to make the choice. And I'm making the choice not to. Anyway, this is the league that I'm trying to make some choices in. So if it ever sounds like I'm not locked in on what's going on in the NAICS, it's because I'm focusing on this. Have some honor. I don't know about that, about honor, you know? Is honor really worth me not playing the game in a style that everyone else should play? You know what I mean? All right.
I mean, low punny maybe not the answer that most trainers came to, but this is still a very powerful team.
Yeah, extremely powerful, especially.
You had me at insanely hard. Meowwell, hello.
With that Sableye and the ability to get that rain dance
It's crazy.
set up, and then you also on top of that, you've got to be very careful what you do in front of the Sableye, because if you try and set up with anything
120,
that
but I
isn't a
felt
dark
120
type,
would
then
make
you're gonna be
someone
susceptible
take
to that
5
more,
crazy
and
good
that
and
just
3
frees
awful.
up the
And
Archaladon,
that's
and
not
in particular
fun.
the
Wait,
Venusaur,
true.
alongside that Scarf Basket Legion, which are the big hitters on this team to kind of
Tell that to
do their job
Zuko?
and operate as
Well,
you want them to. And with the defensive capabilities of these Pokemon as well, you're looking
a
at
good thing to consider.
You know, the Venusaur thick fat ability when it does Mega Evolve. It's already hard to break through with those ice and fire type attacks that you kind of rely on. But then you've got the Archaladon as well. If it's got a few stamina boosts under its belt.
Why is Mewtwo
with
in
those
this, man?
strings, then, you know, I'm sure we've all faced the
I feel like it's the most broken option on the table.
You're dealing with those electric shocks.
And it's just
as long
in
as
the
it's got
game.
2 of those off to get that
I
plus
should have just
2,
picked
then,
it. I should have just picked
yeah,
it
things get
and
very
said,
difficult very
forget
quickly.
everything.
And we're not even talking about the Mega Lopunny yet, which is just an alternative mode, I guess, to the team if the Venusaur doesn't feel so optimal and you want to catch your opponent out.
Yeah, and even Venusaur, I think, is like kind of like crazy sturdy with Giga Drain, where I think usually the healing's a little bit disappointing, but this whole team has so many ways to reduce your damage. Like, oh man, like it's actually.
Miraidon isn't in the draft? No.
yeah,
Miraidon's not in the draft. Koraidon's not in the
Last
draft.
time we saw Mega Evolution, and if anyone chats like, oh, did they play Mega Lopunny back then? No, don't be a fool. This is weird.
You know what I really
definitely not
wanted?
Mega
And
King.
Trustees is right
Yeah,
to not
it's
have
the
it in the
first time I've
game
ever seen
because
that
they don't
move.
want
Yeah,
more stall
maybe
nonsense.
literally true.
But
Yeah,
Ho-Oh
back
would have
then, you know,
been
you
my
return
go.
or
I would have picked
frustration if you
Ho-Oh
were
and
an
won the
E-trainer,
entire league.
and, yeah,
Built my entire
that's
team
exactly
around
what just now.
this
They forgot to
massive
replace
bird.
that in poor Lopunny's move pool, but really cool Pokemon to see. Not too much to see about this team.
Underused
say about this team. We've
Ubers,
seen
which
it
is
a few
why
times, so,
you see a
I'll
lot
hop
of stuff that's
into
not
the
as
first game
as
here.
much used.
I believe this time it's like turn
But
4, where,
Mewtwo,
maybe I should set
I
the
understand why you
stage,
went
but
back and forth
see
on it.
Archaladon getting punched
We'll
and not really
see how
caring. There's a
powerful
lot
it
of
is.
that
I
over
think
the
it
course of
might
this
be.
set. But board state
I
right
think it
now,
might
Reflect
outclass
is up
everything else.
on, Chase
Is
is on
Lugia
the
in there?
field.
Yes,
I
Lugia
think
is
Aurora
in there,
Veil
and I
just
might
been set
pick
on
it.
the
I think it's a
opposing side.
good
There's a free sword stance on the King
possible
Gambit.
pick
Free, I guess, is both this Pokemon
for my defensive needs.
Yeah, I don't want to make everyone sit through the significant rotation we saw through the
But
course
it
of
might
this
be a
game, but,
Clodsire
anyway,
angle,
decisive
chat. I don't
turn here.
know.
Blizzard doing a ton, not quite picking up the damage in the Archaladon. I think kind of the damage in that slot was a big concern throughout the series, but in game 1, just bulky enough.
Ho-Oh's better because it doesn't die to Sucker Punch. Yeah, Ho-Oh's awesome.
I
love that thing.
The fact that they were
Love
kind of-
Lugia. It's
it
great.
looked like they were on the back foot most of the time.
It's
which they
really,
were,
really
but
great.
It was about like just laying that damage down into the important slots where they needed for later on. Unfortunately, in this game,
Welcome back,
they weren't
Yoshi.
able
Hi.
to kind of get to that point where they were able to.
Do I
clean
run
up in
Great
an endgame.
Tusk? Okay,
And
hold on.
this
Let
is
me
where
just
Chase really starts to capitalize here, where the Venusaur is just in such a strong position
do
with
this
that
real quick.
reflect, and it really had the benefit of being able to just sit on the field, tank and soak up those attacks. And then with the Basket Legion being kept for later on in the game, it had the ability to kind of get that recovery that was so important, and then the on-call lock as well onto the Sneasler was a really pivotal moment.
Oh
as well.
my
I thought
gosh!
this encore
I
is so
just
cool. Like usually, like you're kind of thinking about locking a Pokemon to a status move. You know, locking Sneasler into its strongest attack is like not the way you write the playbook
that's
normally.
so
But it wasn't being great here. I don't think we ever saw the final Pokemon in this game where it's an unrevealed form. Almost certainly was
So
Basket Legion, right? So I think
sad.
that was the real plan there, where certainly even if one of these Pokemon knocked out, you bring in Basket Legion who can't be hit by close combat, and then it would have cleaned the game up anyway with that choice scarf. But it winds up being that we don't get
I
to
just
see that happen
double-checked to
because
see
Venusaur
if-
is like, no, I want the spotlight. I'm just going to
Skeletor's in here. It is
I think
not
it's this next
in
turn
here.
where it survives one of the sillier double ups
So
that I can recall watching in one of these matches.
Yeah, this at this point you think, okay, well Zachary's pulled this back here. That Last Respects did so much damage, and you think, wow, 45 hit points. Okay, this is over. This is good. Zach's locked this up, no problem at all. But like you say, I think the next turn so pivotal here, where they're close combat into the Venusaur, and then the Reflect, just allowing it. How many hit points was it? 2?
It's not many, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, and Train just right. I think it's such a great. It is too. Wow, yeah. It's you know.
Gotta say, seeing two nerds in suits commentating like it's NFL is wild.
I think it's just so impressive too, right? Pokemon, I think a lot of
You know, it is an interesting thing. Well, I mean, they're treating VGC like esports, right? So this is the whole part of it.
Venusaur looked awesome in
It
this
is
game.
very interesting.
Jumping ahead to the next game.
You want to play some Super Auto Pets? Okay, good luck, Yoshi. Hope it goes well. Happy Friday. Hope you're doing well and had a great week so far. It's been an interesting week so far. I cannot lie to you. It's been an interesting week. Not bad. I'm very excited for next week, where it'll be a ton of fun. There's so many different things. The new regulation for Pokemon, my birthday, etc. It'll be fun.
But at the same time, you've got that nice spread blizzard, so you're getting respect.
Have some
damage
emotes be
onto the
bats.
Venusaur the whole time, which is
Bat
really
emotes are
key
cool.
for later on in the game, where it's at the point where it is threatened by the King Gambit. In
Totally
the
do
back,
Lugia. Yeah, Lugia would be fun. Does Ho-Oh live against Rock Slide without Charty Berry? I don't know. It depends on what is using Rock Slide. Meow, I think.
Where its strengths are really great, but the weakness is that it just
P5 Bar last night. Persona 5. I love Persona 5 so much. I was excited that people got interested in the game because it is a. We're in the intro, so the intro takes, you know, 5 to 7 hours to get through. We didn't even play the game. We're just, you know, in the part of the game where it's trailer mode. So it wasn't too bad.
But no, not this time. Not this time. Where we see the
fluffy little guys they are.
locking into Aquajet here, and it just really makes it simpler. Whereas Zach does a great
Western
job of getting
small-footed
information.
Myotis specifically.
Double protecting into a choice boost
I'm
isn't
not
always
as
the right
familiar
thing to
with
do.
bats,
Some players
but
are
I
taking advantage
will
of that, but, this is not one of those
take your
double
word
takeout
for it that they
cycling
are
teams, right?
cool.
Just getting the information. There isn't a whole lot that Chase
I mean, most
can
bats
do.
are cool.
There's no rain up. You can't get a free special attack boost. There's Electroshot, and it just sets up this play so well.
Yeah, and I think there was
Considering if Petra Run is a good call, I think it's not. I think it's a bad call.
Particular builds with the Frostlass,
Immune to normal and fighting, but it will
are
get
so much
crushed
bulkier than you're
by
generally used to seeing.
Psychic.
So the Aquajet
Okay.
there would miss the knockout. So you
Toxic
really
X
are
can't
better
really
off
be
going for the
used.
King
Toxic
Gambit
X
like
could
Chase
be
went
used.
for, and it was so close.
Clouds are
You could
better.
just see that they're the 2 HP survival once again. And then this is where the whole turning point is, not getting caught because of that information that they got the previous turn. The Sucker Punch was useless in most cases, and then you're going to be able to get that Kowtow Cleave, which is so pivotal, and being able to kind of tip the scales and bring back Zach into this game.
Yeah, really well played. Whereas, I just didn't take any unnecessary risks, and that sent us to a game 3 that I think we'll all be excited to see again. First of all, this first turn is kind of whatever, but man, that's a big fake out. Whereas,
so much damage.
You're used to it. It's okay, fake out happened. It broke the focus sash, but yeah, focus sash if it's there. Obviously, it isn't in this particular season, but yeah, this one, would have broken the focus sash, ripped it up. They're pieces of focus sash all over the battlefield.
Clodsire is really good.
It's just so cool. Where self-targeting Archaludon is not like it's
but Toxapex versus Clodsire, the battle of
it's not a Pokemon people are used to playing
poison,
against. Kind of don't see
annoying
the option the way you
Pokemon.
might if it was something more common. You get the defense boost.
Should I ask ChatGPT what the best Pokemon
is?
is?
We haven't talked about too much, but we did with the previous time we saw this team, where it's just a bunch of physical attackers, right? So
yeah,
defense boosts are huge.
I love this. It's so smooth as well, isn't it? It feels so great to see it play out, and I think for Chase as well to see this executed perfectly is brilliant. Now you've got the Sableye onto the field. You can get that Rain Dance up. The Archaludon sitting in such a strong spot, right? Because we saw the subsequent turn with the close combat and it just brushed it off, and then it was in that position. Unfortunately, I feel like I think it wasn't that Chase wasn't able to capitalize off the Archaludon as well as they would have liked. I think it was just down to how well Zachary adjusted in this situation where you think, okay, now I'm on the back foot and I feel my back's against the wall. I've really got to make some plays here, get everything right to kind of get myself back into the game.
I know what
at
to
this
do.
point, once the Rain Dance is set, you think, well, Electro Shot just feels pretty free into the Basket Legion here, right?
Yeah, I think that's an interesting point too, where I was kind of like trying to think back through the game, like, oh, is this the right targeting? But it went into the Sneasler stats slot instead, where I think Basket Legion winds up getting like immediately dunked anyway, so it's not like a huge swing potentially. But
we may not go for Darcius after all.
Survive this Electro Shot with
I don't think Claude is on anyone's radar at all, but I could be wrong.
From Low Punny, maybe
I'm just looking at a.
or something.
It's so funny. I'm looking at a.
Just incredible play here. And
a list of like highly ranked Pokemon in Ubers.
A little bit better and brings the game back. But I think it would have been so
and Clodsire is somehow right next to Arceus Dark and Palkia Origin as far as like viability, which I think is crazy.
Just like, oh man, like he got me. But
Dimmy, thank you so much for the follow. Hi. How is it going? How are you doing? We're just watching this NICS National.
Pretty much the opposite of what Zach did.
No, yeah, NAIC. And I am also making some choices in a draft league.
Well, it can't, and that's kind of the problem with
Arceus Poison
situation to game 2
has been taken.
The choice of
that's
it
not bad.
blocking Aqua Jet. Well, it won that turn, but now it's kind of stuck on the field, not doing much. You know, the Aqua Jet damage and that Frost Blast winds up being completely.
And now it is Didgeridoo's turn, and hopefully they don't pick anything good.
Free switch in for a full health King Gambit entering the field.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the bits.
Right? Like, well, I can't
appreciate it.
Basket Legion, but I don't need to anymore because it's not doing anything.
And you're in that awkward spot as well, where you need to readjust
you didn't
your
have to do it.
Blizzard was so
but I'm so glad you did.
Now it's going to get knocked out by another one. The Basket Legion is just an easy target for Kowtow, and you can't really cover the King Gambit very well. So you're forced into this position where you have to almost say, do I lose Basket Legion? And maybe that would have been the better choice.
Please, Doodle, don't pick. Doodle, I'm asking, I'm begging, don't pick a good Pokemon. I need that.
If the targeting had been slightly differently, looked like it would have been good because this Shadow Ball.
No, I'm sure Doodle won't pick something good. Instead, they'll pick something middling quality.
A really strong place, but I think it's the subsequent turn after this, Scott, that
and they did that
on the decision making, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. It's such a typical position too, right?
They picked Smeargle and Iron Bundle. I'm sorry, why is Smeargle in this game?
I kind of wonder on Zachary's side
oh
of the
my
field
god,
like,
I didn't even realize it. Hold on.
How well do you know your low putty calcs, right? I think for all of us, like other than Chase probably, basically
he's so
zero.
funny.
So it's like, you know, he has much damage as he can.
He's hilarious. He picked Smeargle. It is a 1-point Pokemon in the draft league.
Your sucker punch is going to do once you kind of infer its.
Nah, he's insane. He's insane for that. I didn't even consider it.
I just thought this whole sequence is pretty interesting. Where it's just so close.
Way too low. Agreed. Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Shows the priority.
Trustees, did you think about it? Did you think about it? It should not be 1 point. No.
Near enough, even with those.
I didn't even consider it until this moment. But of course, Didgeridoo thinks about
this move, the
oh my god, it's
and even
so
annoying. That's the importance of that sword stance the previous turn there.
He just thinks at a different level than I do. I would never consider it.
I'm
forfeiting.
Take it down, and that frees up then.
He can't use Dark Void, right?
For the Blizzard and clean up, and yeah, this is where.
Did it on purpose? I love that. The chaos.
Yeah, Zach's laid everything out perfectly.
Might not be as good in singles. Well, partly thinking about the pilot here, because Didgeridoo is like an insane person. Focus Sash, Spore, Sticky Whip. Yeah. Focus Sash, and then you run Spore.
It was Scrappy that would have been the second chance for the cool play. Like, oh, the Ghost type Pokemon gets knocked out by the Fighting type move, but. Zachary not falling for the shenanigans twice and correctly reads that, it's too dangerous for him not to attack the Frost Blast, so I can get King Gambit in. Allows this Blizzard, which doesn't wind up mattering too much, but I kind of get to the checkmate where
what do I look like?
You don't want to switch out and lose all those boosts. You're going to lose that anyway, but just not enough resources left.
No, and that's it. Just one turn away.
Keep watching.
For Chase to be able to kind of get back in this game, but that's the way that Zach's kind of set up this endgame, where they've not allowed it to get to that point where it's giving the opponent a chance to get back into the game, and now it just feels inevitable. Where what do you do with Basket Legion in this scenario? Do you go for the last respect into the Frost Blast? And that's what happened. I think Zach covering the sucker punch here, really smart, saying, okay, well, you can go for an attack, but I am going to cover those attacks, and because Aqua Jet is not going to get you any further forward in this game.
Yeah, you realize you're going to win anyway, right? So, okay, like the only way I can lose here is make a mistake. I'm going to not risk that. And then, yeah, Frostlass would have handled this one, I think, regardless, where it just looks so good in this match. It's really great sequencing by Zachary there, right? Where he does a great job of not giving up too many resources. He has like exactly what he needs at the end there. And yeah, what a fantastic match. Congratulations to both those players where, 5-1, 6-0. I can imagine they're both feeling pretty good. Chase using a really cool team. And Zachary just playing masterfully there. I think, again, it would have been so easy to throw that game away, but he plans it out perfectly.
Yeah, he was just remarkable in that game, and it really sets you up well, I think, going into the rest of the tournament at this stage. If you're still playing like that now, after quite a long start to the morning, we've had so many rounds as well, but to still be consistently playing to this kind of level here before we get into these latter rounds of the Swiss, it's really encouraging for Zach. And I think, yeah, Chase obviously didn't get the win there, but I think with the build and the Pokemon that they've got access to, they were very close to kind of getting over the line. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Chase have a deeper run into this tournament, knowing how good of a player they are.
Oh yeah, me too. I think that's probably a lot of players watching this match on stream like, ooh, that's a team I hope I don't see next to mine in the pairing.
100%.
A matchup I was just hoping I wouldn't have to play. That's all from us. It's a lot of fun. Man, the matches have just been so great today, and I can't wait for more. So, casters, back to you.
Thank you so much, Lee and Scott, with Scott's thoughts. And now it's Rose and Len back for Swiss round. I wanted to say 10, so it would rhyme, but it didn't quite work out that way. Swiss round number 7.
Yeah, it does rhyme. You just have to add the extra syllable in there. We talked about a lot of megas this morning. I don't think we ever hit on Mega Lopunny, though. Not one we expected to see.
Not at all. I definitely was so excited to see Chase bring that as a really inspirational pick, I think. And hopefully Chase is able to claw back into this one. With only one loss under his belt, he can still win out the next round to make it into phase 2. As we take a quick look at our standings, we'll show you where all of our other competitors towards the top of the tables are sitting for now.
A lot of familiar names up there at the top. A few of our players to watch. Wolf, of course, still undefeated. Ko Sukide also undefeated. Lots of strong plays so far.
And we're going to be continuing to focus on our undefeated players, because while we saw a win and into phase 1 last round, we're seeing win and you are already in. Win, you get another win under your belt for phase 2 once that starts. Win, you are one step closer to making it to a top cut.
Yeah, still so many rounds left in this tournament between the rest of phase 1, phase 2 that will start today and then continue tomorrow. And you're going to need 2 or less losses to make it into the top cut. And all the players with 2 losses aren't even necessarily guaranteed in. So you want to make sure and keep picking those wins up early.
Well, we are going to be focusing on Dawei C versus Justin Tang on the main stage. Make sure that you check out all of the other featured matches that are happening on YouTube that are covered. So a couple of the other matches that you saw there on your screen do have coverage, but you're here right now to focus on Dawei C versus Justin Tang, and I feel like this is just going to be such a great match.
These are a couple of teams that we've already seen a little bit. Justin's a version of that Floette and Delphox boosting team, but now with attackers paired with it and the King Gambit. We saw this version on stream once earlier today. And then on Dawei's side, we saw this team in Indianapolis. A little bit changed there. She had Vivian. Now they've switched over to the Sneasler instead, pairing a little bit more damage with it. But I think it'll be interesting to watch this matchup, because these are both teams that want to use support to let a mega boost up, and neither one might disrupt the other from just going for those boosts.
At Indianapolis, Dawei was able to get top 64, adding some very valuable championship points to their grand total to qualify for the World Championships, versus Justin Tang, who has multiple World Championship invites over with the number of championship points that he has.
Yeah, Dawei just on the line. We were looking before the match started, and just barely in that top 80. Has done really well so far today. Of course, at 6-0 to try to safeguard that, but needs a little bit more.
She's using
as well
freaking Ceruledge,
and going to be
she wants to make it work.
Focused around Floette to set up, but also some alternative options like the coil on Milotic, the bulk up on Ceruledge, so that you always
Chat,
have
how are we doing today? Who is this handsome streamer on my screen?
On Spreadcast, the Ceruledge have a lot of
You're talking about me, right? Because I'm here. Hi.
With no Charizard,
Samwise, hello.
Likely, but also does fare very well.
Chair, we love you. It's crazy.
Floette and the Delphox, because the Psyshock hits into defense. If you have those bulk up boosts,
if you multi-hit
you
moves
can
and
take
score
less
resistant
damage
items
from them.
already.
And of course,
Yeah, I'm thinking about all the multi-hit moves, Trustees, if they are available.
So maybe still relevant.
Oh, that's Chair. That was meant for Chair, bro. I'm right here.
Big threats that are going to be on the field. I feel like Sinistra is also going to help out a lot. I think
is the first format where Ceruledge is better than
that was something
Armor
that was really potent with these setups. being able to have
Finally,
that
bro.
supportive option to
My
give
goat.
over additional HP
The only
to
reason
your
I'm
rival
not running the
Zero
same
Edge.
team
Once
that they're
you
running right now is because I cannot, and I mean this, get myself to think to even consider putting Mega Floette on my team. I just can't consider it. But other than that, I would love to use Ceruledge, man. I love when the teams are meta and then there's one random Ceruledge just there vibing. It's like the MVP of the team, the mascot, just there to hang out and aura farm. Okay, wait, this is kind of cool. And then I look, it's Incineroar, Sneasler, Floette, and King Gambit. Never mind, I take it all back. I saw Delphox and got excited. That's freaking stupid.
They're otherwise very similar options, both players with the Sinistcha and the Incineroar to try to buy time for these setup options.
The Sinistcha doesn't have life dew though, so that is a source of healing off the table. Similarly with the Floette, you don't have.
This is the second team you've seen this team. I haven't seen Delphox. I didn't know that people were running it.
Instead, which is going to hit a lot harder, but then you're
Oh,
missing
so
out
hot.
on that self HP.
Okay, I'm gonna eat this food.
The quick guard also might
Occasionally.
be relevant here.
I'm
Both
very hungry.
players have the double fake out, but only Justin has that quick guard to try to disrupt things and get involved. The Shadow Sneak from the Ceruledge also at risk of getting quick.
What am I eating? Oh, it's just some rice and chicken. Keeping it real simple.
Shadow Sneak, of course, is low enough health that that's a big threat, and maybe that is a disruption against it.
At 6-0,
Very
in a
simple.
field of over 1,000 competitors, Justin Tang and Dawei C have already punched their tickets to play in Phase 2 of Swiss at the North America International Championships. But how much further can they take this? A win here would give them just a little bit of breathing room as they look forward to that next phase. So let's dive into Game 1 between
they're already
these
giving me a
two
Worlds?
incredible
W.
trainers to see which one of them can maintain that undefeated
Who do you guys think are gonna win this?
Justin's gonna lead off this series with the Sneasler next to the Mega Delphox, and for Dawei, it's the Milotic next to the Ceruledge.
So we don't see the Mega support setup options. Instead, we see the Milotic and the Ceruledge there together.
I'm gonna have Greninja hide behind Sneasler like a little brother.
About what the
Real
other side is going to do to
as
them,
hell.
and can start to disrupt the Delphox pretty quickly here. You can set up, or you can just start threatening sleep and sit now Milotic just out into the back, going to get a valuable Intimidate into the Sneasler on the other side.
Is there any seasoning?
and
Absolutely
resisting
not.
these Delphox to go
No, of course there's seasoning.
Only has the option to
I have
go for Heat Wave.
well,
That's
the
a
rice
sprint
just has
fire-type
yeah,
attack that's
regular
going to
ass
activate the
black pepper
Ceruledge's
and some
flash
butter.
fire. No way around
But I
that.
also add
Sneasler does get the fake out into the
this right here. This
Incineroar,
is
and the poison touch
Jersey
going to
Girl
activate here to
Bee
poison the
Sweet
Incineroar
Honey
on
hot
the
sauce.
switch-in.
It is
Delphox has the
0 sodium.
option to go for Nasty Plot, get that
And then the
plus
chicken
two
has a
special
bunch of
attack
other stuff on it.
boost. But the Ceruledge can also set up here as it goes for bulk up.
All right, so the boost.
Don't like
there,
shiny
both
Incineroar?
players
What?
opting
You don't like the
to
white
get
and
their
red?
setup in, and Justin more interested in stopping the Milotic from getting set up. Of course, couldn't fake out the Ceruledge anyway. The fake out poison onto Incineroar could be relevant in a matchup where the Queen could end up going quite slowly as both players try to position, and without the Delphox able to threaten the Incineroar very directly, getting the poison there could mean a lot of free damage, especially since the post-combat threat isn't as serious when you're trying to get Sneasler out on the field, try to have your own Intimidate down and fake up pressure on future turns.
As Incineroar comes in from Justin, you're going to bring the Ceruledge's attack back down to neutral, and you're also going to take that side shock from the Delphox. But a second bulk up is going to bring the Ceruledge back up to
Poison touch
+1.
proc
as
off of
Incineroar
fake
takes
out.
the
Yes,
protocol.
sucks.
Kind of a pretty no turn here as we see a little bit more damage onto this
Look at the
Incineroar.
Ceruledge.
I mean, I'm not sure it was such a
Not
no
just
turn,
aura
just gets a
farming,
lot of
actually
really
on the
technical
team.
progress there. Gets a lot of damage into Ceruledge at pretty low cost. Dawei must have expected some other switch for the Sneasler slot. Of course, you're not trying to throat chop Sneasler. You weren't looking for a throat chop into Incineroar. Maybe
Look at that
expecting
shiny
Sneasler
Ceruledge.
was
Looks
gonna
so
come in
different,
and
right?
run
Oh my
in
gosh,
direction, and
so
you wanted to
cool.
get one step ahead of that.
Freaking
Instead,
annoying.
doesn't find a very good target for it, and Incineroar finds itself in
They
a
could have done
great
so many cool
position
things
to
with
get
it.
valuable Intimidate onto both Pokemon. Threatens now fake out into
I said,
Incineroar.
what if we just change the eye
Able
color?
to just protect Ceruledge, do something like protect and target
It's
shot
shiny now.
on this next turn. So I think
So
Justin's in a
stupid.
really strong position.
Another rotating door as Incineroar hops off the field and Sneasler comes back in to take its place. Still has that Focus Sash intact, but it's going to be another Incineroar leaving for the Sinistcha to be revealed as Dawei's 4th Pokemon brought to this first game. Hospitality Healing gives Ceruledge a little bit more staying power as Delphox just protects itself. So can Dawei kind of get a bit more damage down on the board as the Sneasler comes in? Bitter Blade.
Bitter Blade, let's go.
Target for the Sneasler to
Ooh.
bring it down to that Focus Sash
sick.
generation onto the
Great
Sarah ledge.
move.
This is an absolutely huge turn. Between the Hospitality and the Bitter Blade, you're all the way
Back
to
at
full health.
100.
Sarah
Oh
Ledge's
my
side
lord,
shot
my goat.
From a turn ago is gone. Instead, now Sinistra comes into play in a pretty good position here. Can redirect for a turn. The side shot, you know, even if you're willing to spend the
Bro,
Sinistra
still,
quickly,
I
you can
am
buy an
so
extra
with
turn
you.
to Sarah Ledge.
They could
But
just
also
change
just
the
rotate
color
right
schemes
back
to be
out to the
palette
Incineroar.
swaps,
Another valuable
and they decided,
intimidate
what if we just
into
change the
Sneasel,
eye
not be
color
under that
instead?
threat from Delphox. This is where the poison from earlier starts to matter, because as you switch Incineroar in, you're going to pay more health for it with the poison turn.
There's got to be a reason that they
Takes Justin Strong
like barely
into
changed the
advantage position from the
color
previous
scheme to
turn,
some
puts
shiny
on his
Pokemon.
head, and now Sneasler right back out.
Like
into the back
Garchomp,
again,
why?
has no fake out target, and
I don't
so
understand.
Instead, Incineroar going to hit the field.
Incineroar, another Intimidate drop down onto the Sarah ledge as we see Sinistra do the same. And as it comes back out, this Intimidate drop onto Justin's Incineroar will stick. Kind of nice to get that fresh Incineroar in there. As Sarah ledge goes for the Shadow Sneak, this Delphox gets taken down to below half.
Damn.
But it's still going to have to take. Oh, wow. Look at
Oh,
this. And that
no.
claw comes out from the Delphox.
Been a couple bulk
That is what I
ups.
call
There's
a
lot of health in that
misplay.
Sarah ledge. You're going to need more damage if you want to break it. So that was the window
A
to get it. But you
misplay.
can see the damage threat is so huge. That's going to be a 2-hit KO into
Yeah.
the Delphox on the other side.
Delphox
despite
is
the
dead.
Intimidates into Sarah ledge in the meantime. Both players cycling Incineroar onto the field. Maybe threatening fake out back and forth into each other. I don't think we've learned the speed relationships of both Incineroars yet. They've been kind of asymmetrical on the field so far. If one player has the speed advantage there to fake out the other Incineroar, that could be pretty significant advantage.
Or it could be a speed
now, it
tie.
feels like
Who
Sarah Ledge
knows?
just isn't that significantly threatened at +2 defense against these Pokemon.
Another side
I'm
shot
sorry,
off the Delphox
what?
comes out, and the Sarah ledge still takes it like a champ. Sarah ledge goes for yet
Oh,
another
they bulk
trying to get
up.
back some of those
Is that
attack
greedy?
blocks that this Incineroar is taken away, and the throw chop right into this Sarah ledge. Culverberry going
It
to
did
help
no
with that.
damage.
So easy.
Oh,
When
it's
you
over.
do get to drop the
It's
attack,
super over.
You still keep those defense boosts that you've gained from all the bulk ups that have happened so far. And so Sarah ledge really not feeling too worse for wear as it ends this turn. As its
+3
partner
bulk up? Yeah.
Incineroar gets that parting shot.
Yeah, the parting shot into Incineroar, likely back to Sinistra to put more health on this Sarah ledge. The next turn, you can use a Shadow Sneak
Right,
to
it used
suppress
Side
Delphox
Shock. That's
offense.
right.
You can threaten a life steal again, and then suddenly
No
all
psychic.
the health is back on Sarah ledge again. It just
Tough.
feels like Justin can't make enough progress on the Sarah ledge.
Justin, I'm sorry, it's
Yeah,
GG's, bro.
Get more boosts so we can get the damage again.
It
and
is
quickly
G
looking
freaking
like it's
Gs.
all going to evaporate again. Dalway just can barely on the edge of being able to keep the Sarah ledge healthy enough. If you aren't suppressing the Delphox, then you're just at threat of another Side Shock to KO this turn. But Shadow Sneak does a great job of suppressing that. No Sneasel on
Honestly,
the field to protect with Quick Guard.
he could just
and
bulk up again.
One turn of bot time will be enough.
He
for
could just bulk
Sinestra
up one more time if he
heal
wanted.
the Sarah ledge by space for the Hero ledge and Sarah ledge to protect again.
Get
looking
greedy.
like an uphill battle for Justin, but
Get
not
greedy,
over yet.
Dalway.
The Side Shock was still significant damage. If you
Just
can
go ahead and bulk up
some
one more
extra
time.
chip inside of that, then you can take the space. The Sinistra, though, important to note, also provides redirection in future turns. But for now, no protect, just Shadow Sneak,
Just
KOing the Delphox.
Big KO there as the Mega Evolution from Justin's team is felled. That's going to be
Get the
one
kill.
Pokemon removed from the field as you see this Incineroar. Have to reveal something
know what?
else
Fair.
that Justin may have brought in the back.
Me
It could
replacing
be
Side
that
Shock with
Taser,
Psychic on
or it could
Delphox.
be a
As we
Pokemon
speak,
that can
changing it
Gambit or
right
that
now.
Sinistra. Unlikely to be that Floette since we saw the Delphox Mega Evolve.
I'm just not sure how much it matters at this point. What is ever going to do the damage to the Sarah ledge at this point? You have only physical attackers or the Sinistra, which wouldn't have Shadow Ball, so it would just be a resisted Machagacha. You have +3 defense on Sarah ledge. What is going to find the damage? You would have to be King Gambit, quickly trying to Sword Stance up. But yeah, Justin knows
Step
there's
up.
nothing to show that damage. It's over. Just allow
It's like
the Shadow
me and
Sneak to go.
Didgeridoo
You'll learn
playing.
What the Pokemon are in the back, or what the
Didgeridoo
Sinistra
just
was going to do
bulk,
the rest
like,
of that turn, 'cause new in
pulls
Pokemon
out
Champions,
Sinistra,
you just can
string
see
snaps
anytime,
over and
don't
over and
have to
over and
do
over
it.
and over
That
again, I lose the
switch
game.
in, and so Dalway takes game one. Sarah ledge able
Actually
to
tragic.
on in front of Delphox.
I think that's it's just so tough, right? Because I think the Sarah ledge
Speaking of
really
Sinistra,
does
it is.
check both of these Mega Evolutions. Even if you had Floette here,
Sinistra
that
is
a
in the
fire-type
draft league,
Pokemon.
chat.
Floette would be even worse, right?
I
Of
can
course,
get
there's also
my
no Draining Kiss on Floette for Justin, so you can't
actual
play
get back.
you know, exchange of healing back and forth. It'll just be Bitter Blade to heal. This is such an interesting dynamic because we very rarely see this drawback to Psyshock. Usually when you're thinking about Psychic versus Psyshock, you're just thinking about what Pokemon in the format are going to do more damage to, and it feels like an easy choice in this format because there's Floette everywhere, and you'd much rather just hit the lower defense stat of the Floette. But the Psyshock instead means that the bulk ups are mitigating the special attack boosts on the Delphox on the other side because you're immune to the heat wave, and so really interesting dynamic that I'm not sure we've actually seen on a broadcast match before of the Zero Edge able to boost in the face of the special attacker.
I mean, it was so powerful that Galway didn't bring a Mega Evolution to that first game and won that game off the back of that Zero Edge. We're going to see Justin switch things up a bit.
All right, can Justin do anything to change their outcome this time?
Melodic Zero Edge worked out great for me in first game.
Yeah, I really wonder.
It's looking a little rough already. I don't know what the Floette can do.
Done nothing to try to force Galway off of this plan. She's content to just go back to Milotic and Zero Edge, offer both of these threats.
I'm really curious. I'm not sure if there's anything they can do.
I feel like at least this time you do have
Zero Edge is goated. It is one of my favorite Pokemon. Despite being one of the newer ones, I love that thing.
Yeah, but more slowly than Nasty Plot was, and you're resisted the entire time. But at least if you can match boost, you eventually are just going to one-hit KO because there's no special defense boosting on the other side.
Well, there's a Dire Claw that
Don't sleep, don't sleep, don't sleep. Oh, that's tough.
You can get rid of some of the HP
That's
on the Zero Edge
tough.
if it starts to take itself out at the end of these turns. Floette has the space to use the Calm Mind. That's going to be a nice boost to its special defense, but more importantly, its special attack as Zero Edge matches that on the physical side.
Well, this may be a little unfair to say, but I asked for what Justin's game plan was going to be, and he shows it immediately. Dire Claw into the Zero Edge, rewarded with the poison, and there's a damage answer against the Zero Edge. But of course, the Bitter Blades, the hospitality,
okay, hold on.
Poison damage really significantly. So you
is this Milotic Hypnosis? Because if it is, that's the real solution.
Attack probably offers pretty significant damage in this
right
with Moonblast at this point. If you can reach for a KO right now, you're going to be in really good shape. But on the other hand, if Zero Edge just swings into the Floette, gets a bunch of damage with Bitter Blade, and heals a bunch back, it's going to be a problem. I wouldn't be surprised to see Justin rotate the Sneasler into Incineroar to get the Intimidate, make sure that damage is mitigated coming back.
I have a different option for you. What if you protect the Zero Edge? And because
poison proc on loaded, maybe?
Coil,
if it gets sleep, that's better. Oh, it gets poison. Everything's poison.
Definitely a threat here.
They Moonblast into the Zero. Does it die to this?
No, but the Zero Edge gets the hang on.
Does not die. If it's Hypnosis.
It's going to heal all of this back up as
Wait.
Bitter Blade launches into the Sneasler.
Oh, that's
brings
sick.
It down to the Focus Sash and does heal up a good
I think it heals up like 90% of the damage.
By that Floette with Moonblast.
Oh, that's like 50.
Stick on through the rest of the
and they Hypnosis?
Land the Hypnosis.
No.
Wow,
you wanted a Hypnosis into the Floette, no?
I believe Dolly was trying to cover for an Incineroar.
Yeah, they were covering for that.
There as well.
Because
it there's no Hypnosis into the Floette, it's still going to be able to attack this turn. And
I would have done the
extra bit of poison damage is, I believe, just in KO range for a Moonblast now, based on what we saw on that previous turn. But Zero Edge also took so much damage. If that had just been Dire Claw plus Moonblast into Zero Edge last turn, I think it would have gotten KO'd. It got so low off that Moonblast, you could see the lower special defense on the Zero Edge having an impact. And meanwhile, Sneasler takes all the brunt of that a turn. Takes the Bitter Blade.
Zero Edge and Mono Fire, Rad is gross because you can have it with a Drought, Torkoal, and Solar Blade by the time you reach Mystic. Really?
Chance to heal, and so it's just going to get slowly whittled down by this.
Now it's time for the Incineroar to come in and get that attack drop, but you do have to give over a competitive boost to this Milotic. Justin had
wait, why wasn't the play just
swaps out. Sinister coming in to give over that hospitality.
Why wasn't the play Hypnosis
Protect?
Protect?
Special attack boost you just gave over. Floette with the Moonblast now, going to land into this Sinister.
Oh my God,
just
it
a
kills.
one-hit knockout like that. As soon as that Sinister switched in, the hospitality healing is all it gets a chance to do in this game. But that leaves this Floette vulnerable. Another Bitter Blade unleashed as Zero Edge brings itself back up to base.
I like the play.
Before the poison.
Yeah, so another really interesting.
I like that play.
Dalway gives up a really valuable resource. Milotic with both the special attack boost and the accuracy boost because you need the hospitality right that moment. She's worried about Moonblast into Zero Edge and wants to get enough health to be able to take that turn. Justin worried about Bitter Blade as well, wants to get Intimidate in and mitigate some of the damage back. But then the Moonblast doesn't go there. It goes into Sinister, like you called out, gets a one-hit KO there, takes away another really valuable resource for Dalway. But in the meantime, between Zero Edge getting hospitality, being unattacked for the turn, and getting the Bitter Blade off his back very healthy again. Now, we saw Moonblast do a ton of damage. Moonblast plus Throat Chop might still just be enough damage to KO Zero Edge here.
Is that actually smart? Yeah, I think it was smart.
Of fighting back in this situation.
I'm not sure what the play is.
The
they protect, good play. Is it Coil? It's bulk up in Coil? Wait, bulk up Coil goes crazy here.
A second bulk up in
They parting shot.
The parting shot,
That's
though, so
fair.
it's not going to be any damage, but you
Tell
do
me they
drop
coiled
that,
here.
attacks
That would be such a smart play.
At +2 defense, though. You got to worry about that.
Who are they bringing in?
You don't have to worry about it for Moonblast, though.
Oh.
Floette has shown so much damage with its own Moonblast into Zero Edge. The poison really significant here as it will
Tough.
Like lower.
It should have been coil there.
Milotic getting some recovery back, but missed.
And I understand why they didn't, but I would have coiled there immediately.
Earlier. But these poison damages are just continuing to stack up. I think right
Bitter
now,
Blade should kill
just KO the Zero Edge, and the hospitality
the
should mean
Floette,
that
no?
Shadow Sneak is not a threat to KO back the other way. You also have redirection if you want it from the Sinistcha side. So it feels like a really
Bitter
strong
Blade kills
turn
here, no?
From Justin to recognize that doesn't have
No?
to immediately press the issue, is able to protect the Floette. And
I
there's
thought
not
it
much
did like
back to consider on the other
55%.
side, and so the parting shot really valuable again to mitigate offense, to get healing
At
in
15
with Sinistcha.
HP,
And of course, you can just bring Incineroar back in, intimidate once again if you want to further mitigate. At that point, the Bitter Blade might not
Respect
even be
their
a KO back
dedication
into
to
the
shiny
Floette
hunting,
fight. To buy you
yeah.
time to just Moonblast
And then they
Milotic
bring
again,
Incineroar
so you can
in,
take down all
who
of
gets
Zero
a
Edge's
competitive boost.
As Incineroar comes out, you're giving over that competitive boost to the Milotic.
But are they gonna do
This
anything with
time,
it?
The Milotic is
They
going to stay on
protect?
the field and protect itself.
I
Not
mean-
going to go down at the end of this turn by a Moonblast by the hands of that Floette. And
Oh
Floette
my
will
gosh,
finally
did they
go
do
after
the
Pokemon.
thing?
So Cerulege is clear. Bitter Blade once again. They're going to miss the KO on
Good
the Floette.
play.
The Intimidate drop, bringing it down to -1. But
Have you ever
Cerulege
gone to
is
these
still
events to
getting a
play or
lot of
watch?
HP.
I haven't. I realized that there was a regional in Seattle that I should have just gone to this year, but I was not in my right mind to even go to it. I don't think I would watch. I don't know. I think I would love to compete. Now that it's in Champions, I think I would love to compete. It would be really fun.
Going back to Sinestcha and healing.
And be really, really bad for like 8
Or,
hours.
If you want to stop it for a turn, so you can throw a Moonblast.
Waste 8 hours of my day,
For Dalway, they just say
get
the
going
reason
2
saw
and
the
6.
game plan from Justin, which is to mitigate
That
the
would be
Zero
a blast.
keep the Floette healthy, and then KO all the partners sitting next to Zero Edge. So buys a turn of space against
It
that
feels so
strategy
fast. Yeah, I
and
think
Milotic
they
in
are
the
like,
previous turn, but that's just
now
one
that
turn of
Champions has
space.
come out and there
Milotic's
is
still
more
very vulnerable
energy
to
around the
getting
game, I
outsped
think it's
and
going to
KO'd by
be,
Floette here,
at least
and
for
Zero
this
Edge
year, it might be a
mitigated
lot
to a point
more
where if you
entrance
just go to Sinestcha
than
and
they
throw a
expected.
Moonblast at Milotic,
But we'll
Zero
see.
Edge
Maybe
is
that'll
not
wane
gonna do
off.
much
But
of
then
it.
when the new game comes out, it's going to happen
But
again.
you still have to
So.
worry about knowing that the Sinistcha
People
coming
shower or
in
don't like
is
people
something
at
that
card
you can
conventions and
plan
smell
around,
bad. I've
right?
heard
Because the
so
Sinistcha
many
does
bad
take previous
things
years,
about
hospitality
Smash
is gonna give
players,
over just
like
a little more HP to that Floette.
Super Smash
And
Brothers
Floette, while it attacks
competitions.
here into the
I've only
Milotic,
heard
okay,
it
gets
smells
the KO.
crazy in
That's
there.
a pretty good start with that critical hit to boot.
I don't think it matters.
I don't think so either, but
Crit
hey,
did not matter
you know
for sure.
what? You do you, Floette. You've earned that KO.
Bitter Blade.
The Cerulege is going to get that Bitter Blade into the Floette on the
Ooh,
other side.
nice.
I was going to say, you have to worry about that Sinistcha. That's something you can
Getting
play
like
around
2
with
months
that
early.
Ghost type on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could just
It's
with
a
Bitter
lot.
Blade into Sinistcha instead and try to get more recovery that way. But the issue right now isn't really Zero Edge's health bar. Justin's kind of changed the way this game was working. It felt like in the early turns, it was about trying to lower Zero Edge's health bar. But as Dalway focused on Zero Edge's health bar, Justin just focused on sustain and damage into the partners and said Zero Edge can be as healthy as it wants. And so it doesn't matter where the recovery is, where's the damage coming from. Floette still takes a bunch of damage from that Bitter Blade, but probably is still outside of Shadow Sneak hair range, especially since you can easily imagine Incineroar coming right back in again. The cycling next to Floette has been on for Justin this entire time. You know, of course, those are really the only two Pokemon. The fourth Pokemon for Justin is the sleeping 1 HP Sneasler. So it's just those two partners to work through next to Floette, but so far it's all it's needed. But that is damage mounting on Floette. If this continues at this pace and it's just Bitter Blades constantly, then maybe you can eventually get to a KO on the Floette. But the Floette, of course, can just protect itself. To
Don't you
any
just
return
bulk
plus
up here?
power.
You bulk up here, right?
At this point, Cerulege is going to be.
Please
at
tell me you
-2,
bulked
and
up.
Floette says, I really don't want to take that risk versus a fake out plus that Bitter Blade.
Bulk up,
that
bulk
could
up,
come
bulk up,
through.
please.
And so you see
Good
bulk up
call,
instead,
good play.
as Always going to try to split the difference. Fake out into the Floette and get stopped, but you do have to bulk up now onto the Cerulege to try to neutralize some of those intimidations.
Yeah, Dalway's doing a great job of keeping some positional hope alive. The protect from Floette very telegraphed there because of the position, so you want to get a bulk up, but you want to make sure you don't just lose if the Floette
They have
goes
no
ahead and
Mega?
attacks and
Oh,
doesn't
yeah, they
protect
didn't bring
instead.
one.
So the fake out there covers for that. Cerulege gets a boost, but once again, the poison is really significant here because every time we get this couple turns of
Poison
cycling
is
where
actually
the Cerulege tries to boost
tough.
to undo the
But
intimidates and parting shots that it's
don't
taking off, so
they-
they continue to be a damage threat. It's taking
Bitter
significant
Blade
base
helps
damage in
them
the
here,
meantime,
and they live the
Dustin will just
Moonblast.
pull trigger and throw a Moonblast there. And if you don't have recovery ready right then at that moment, which Sinistcha's down, Melodic's down, there's no more recovery available. That will just be a KO into the Sarah Ledge and nothing you
Fair.
can do about it.
Let's find out.
That doesn't kill, right? Live this, live this, live this.
Gets launched into
Ooh!
the Zero Ledge and does
And tell me
not
you Bitter
actually
Bladed.
Get the knockout. It's not a Bitter Blade on this turn. The Zero
Nice.
Ledge will get knocked out to the poison at the end of it, but finally, Dawei's earned the KO onto that Mega Flow Ed.
Crit would have been nice earlier.
Maybe
No, they don't die. They live
poison
this.
recoil, but yeah, it looks very, very close.
They live.
Zero Ledge does hang on.
I think they
Such
win.
a small
They win.
amount left to give Dawei hope to close out this set 2-0.
They just need to
Man,
Bitter
the
Blade.
Sarah Ledge is probably the fastest moving thing at this point as well. The Sinistcha on Justin's side does have Protect, so it's not just a vulnerable target for Bitter Blade. That probably means if you want to stay around,
You
you
have
gotta
to
throw
Bitter
the
Blade into Incineroar.
Incineroar instead, which doesn't have Protect. But if Justin just cycles that into the 1 HP Sneasler, then all you get is 1 HP of recovery, and then the poison will tick down. The,
Good move. Bitter Blade into the Incineroar, right?
Going to be a Protect for the Sinistcha on this turn. And
It's
throw
faster?
from the Incineroar is still faster than the Zero Ledge regardless.
I
So
didn't
he'll
know
barely see
that.
Enough HP to survive the throat chop.
Oh,
as the
that's
Zero Ledge gets
crazy.
felled. Last Incineroar for Dawei. The throat chop
It's
is
over.
just not going to be able to add up to enough. And Flare Blitz either. So Dawei throws in the forfeit. and
Ooh,
we
that
go to an
poison
8-3.
was right. I didn't.
I really like that game plan for
What
Justin.
is? What are the EVs on the Sarah Ledge where it's slower?
Against Sarah Ledge is difficult.
than Incineroar? It's
Really
crazy.
important that one, you can still boost your special attack and eventually achieve enough damage to KO the Sarah Ledge cleanly. And two, it's so much better at just KOing the partners. The Delphox was going to have a difficult time just working its way through Floette and Incineroar and
Bulky.
Sinistcha.
It is super
But
bulky.
no
It must be
similar
like max
problem for
HP.
Floette can just throw Moonblast
A little bit
out
of
there and do
attack.
So much damage. We saw this Moonblast one hit
A little bit of
KO
defense,
into Sinistcha.
I'm
That really
assuming.
felt like where it broke it open.
Game
At that
3,
point,
I like
just enough
this.
hospitality available.
I'm going for
Dawei
Dawei,
and
obviously.
so
The
as
Sarah
those
Ledge is my go. I love that Pokemon.
opposite each other slowly got whittled down. The lack of
Mega
hospitality
Floette here
for
is
Dawei meant that
tough,
this throat chop
but
couldn't
they
be
can
prevented,
bring
and the
their own
hospitality
Floette.
for
It can be a
Dawei meant
Floette
just
off,
stayed on the field for so long.
and that could be
Great
cool.
job of Intimidate cycling to make sure that the Sarah Ledge also just couldn't get enough HP recovery throughout the game. And I think as well, you kind of limit a lot of its options. Shadow Sneak didn't feel like a really easy attack to weave in at any point either with the Sinistcha still at HP.
Only because there was so much offense mitigation. If you have enough attack that a Bitter Blade plus a Shadow Sneak is just a KO in Floette, this looks a lot differently. So from Dawei's perspective, I'd be trying to focus on the Incineroar. I don't think it's the Floette that just beat you. I think it's the Incineroar that just beat you. And if you can keep special attack boosts on Milotic, then Muddy Water's a problem. If you can land a close combat with Sneasler, you can answer that Incineroar, but for now, it's just going to be the same beats as the last game for both players. Now remember that a really crucial part of how that game 2 played out was back-to-back Dire Claw poisons from the Sneasler that meant so much extra damage mounting onto both Milotic and Sarah Ledge. If we don't get that, then maybe the Sarah Ledge has a lot easier time.
I miss
in this
gambling.
game.
Feed me and my addiction.
So much on making sure that the Sarah Ledge can
Run a
survive
predict?
to
I
the
got you.
next
Hold up,
turn.
hold up,
You
hold up.
get to
Let's
think
run
more
a
about the long
prediction.
game. Justin's going to use that Mega Evolution on this first turn just to make sure that Floette has all the stats that it needs to progress through this third and final game of the set. But what happens from here? Because Sneasler still can launch out an attack. It's going to be the Dire Claw again into Dawei's Sarah Ledge. But does Poison
Predictions it
activate
is.
this time around? It doesn't. So that's going to be a good boon for Dawei heading into the remainder of this game.
Okay.
Let's see if that can be kept up. A Calm Mind from the Floette is going to set it up as Sarah Ledge gets to go for the bulk up too. And what did this Milotic go for? Because it could just be boosts all around.
I have to imagine it is Coil, 3 boosting moves in one turn, 3 very different boosting moves, all giving stat boosts to a
Crazy
couple
stuff
of
happening
different
above my
stats.
apartment.
And now
It's crazy.
this seems like a much stronger position for Dawei.
Actually, it was a poison point proc, not Dire Claw.
Hypnosis. Of course, the
True.
hypnosis that Dawei got in game 2 was just into Sneasler. Not
Okay, nice
really
protect.
valuable. If you can land a hypnosis into Floyd, it feels like it might almost be game winning.
Especially because you know
Ooh,
that the
good
double
call.
is not going to knock out your Milotic in this position.
They
When
Calm
it doesn't
Mind
go for attack,
twice.
though, it just goes for a secondary Calm Mind.
Can we get the hypnosis off on the Floette? Do it.
Here before it gets a chance to attack.
Oh, and you missed. And it was in the Sneasler anyway. Wait, what? Why?
From the coil, Sneasler loves Justin that much to jump out
recoil not enough to make Hypnosis 100% accurate. You need
I don't like that
for
play
and
at
so
all.
it can still miss. It wasn't the Sneasler anyway, and that Calm Mind is huge. We saw the impact.
I mean, I get
Floette
that, but if you
Moonblast
just...
had in game 2, and that was all at +1.
I don't know.
Justin never had the time and space for a second one.
Oh, what is
Instead
this
recognizes that
play?
in that position, there was a chance for a second
And
one.
I guess.
Takes it. Those Moonblasts are going to be threatening one-hit KOs everywhere now.
Oh,
Well,
smart.
The comes in, has the hospitality healing to bring that Zeralich back up to full. And the Moonblast
That thing
goes
dies,
finishes
obviously.
direction.
But that's
Another
worth.
one-hit knockout
That's
to
super
carry
worth.
forward this Floette.
Tell me the Bitter Blade into Floette. Go ahead.
Combat, but at what cost?
Good move.
Zeralich is going to get back quite a bit of HP. Well, does actually need the HP. You're going to do a lot
Okay.
of damage to the Floette on the other side.
This is not
It feels
terrible.
like it's not really the perfect just desserts there.
Really important damage, but it feels like we're going to be back to the same cycle of Intimidate and Hospitality very
Yeah.
quickly. Yeah, Justin recognizing that the Hypnosis is the bigger threat.
Oh, but you can fake out. So now they have to
from
protect the
Zeralich,
Floette.
and so tries to put post-combat and
And
Moonblast
now you get to bulk up
into
again,
the,
I think.
Milotic
If you're
slot. Both Milotic
Zeralich.
would have gone down there, and anything that could have switched into the Milotic slot.
I feel like that's the right play, no?
Would have gone down to that double up.
Jams, hello. I'll whoop every person in this tournament. Go to it next time. Justin Goat Tang. Garenson, hello. I think Dawei takes this. If they can play around the Intimidate spam, I think they can take it. Here's my guess. Protect Floette, obviously. Bulk up Zeralich.
Floette is going to protect itself. It still leaves this Sneasler to take this throat.
Bulk
Going
up.
to break the focus sash. Maybe we get a chance to see this Zeralich finish the job.
Bulk up.
Darkclaw comes out from just
Good play.
Sneasler.
Okay.
You do a lot to
And
Dawei's
next,
own, but this Zeralich still gets that
you know the
bulk up.
vibes.
I mean, what a brave turn from Dawei. Doesn't touch the Floette at all. Is threatening Shadow Sneak as a KO. Or Dire Claw into a KO. Goes, you are going to be so
I had my
worried about
chat
this, you're
box
going to
blocking the
protect the
view, and I
Floette.
thought you were the
don't have
person in the
to
upper
believe in
left hand
that
corner.
turn. Instead, it's a ton.
Tanjiro, hello. Imagine.
It's gonna be hard for Justin to
I
start
can
that
never
game
go to these
even
tournaments
again.
because I would rage and start getting
Behind
toxic.
the entire time, and the defense boost means that
Well,
it's
and then
not
imagine,
enough.
right? Because you
Nothing
are
else is
battling
gonna
one
be able to get through
person,
this
and
Zeralich.
then you're like
Well, the Floette is
waiting
going
to battle someone
use
else.
up all of its boost.
Wait.
Finish it comes in to bring the Sneasler back
What's
up
the
to
play?
full
What's the
defense.
play? What's the
Pretty
play? Is it
active
Bitter
chance
Blade?
for this
They
focus
Shadow
sword,
Sneak.
as Zeralich does
Come
use that
on,
Shadow
no.
Sneak. So
Bitter
just gonna
Blade
take that
there.
instead. But the Cassette Fairy is going to help neutralize some
Ah,
of the damage.
I don't
They're
love
still
it.
doing a lot. Very safe
I don't
play
love
there
that
for
play
the Zeralich
from
to
Dawei.
let go. As Sneasler now
And
goes
you're
over
hoping
Extra
for
Dire Claw, but
nothing to
you
proc?
can see that is a lot less because of
That
the bulk of
blows.
defense that it got. But a secondary effect of Dire
Honestly,
Claw is going to
that's
activate
better
her paralyzing this Zeralich.
than being
Okay, so really
poisoned.
important turn.
That's better than being
Enough
poisoned.
pressure and
Because you're
force
already
to
slower
protect
than
the
everything on the
customer.
field
Can't
anyway.
save
It wouldn't
Again,
matter.
You're threatened by both Dire Claw and Shadow Sneak, so you have to get it off the field. It is
And with the
Shadow Sneak
para
that goes there.
being
We don't
less
really see the Ghost Resist
active,
for
like it doesn't
Shadow Sneak,
activate
but
as
you're
often,
going
it's
to
actually the
help
best case
finish her
scenario.
alive. And then the Dire Claw goes into Zeralich and gets paralysis. This should be really negative for Dawei if we see a couple important fully paralysis, but it also takes away the option for poison,
and for
poisoned while you're
sleep.
paralyzed. And so
100%.
despite poison being more
Way
likely
better.
with poison touch, the para might just be protection against that as long as you don't get fully paralyzed. on a crucial
I
turn.
get
But
banned
now
on
it feels like
site, but I'd make a
Zeralich
great
has
show of
all
it.
the window
Respect.
to make this work. There's no
I thought you were a wig? That's crazy.
+2 defense against these physical attackers.
How often does
So
para
you
work in
can't
champs?
do
I believe
it, and
it's
full health. There's nothing there to stop this Zeralich yet.
was it 10%?
Well, consider we're certainly going to try. And Intimidate drop very valuable into both of these physical attackers for Dawei as the close combat is going to come out
Oh,
next.
you lived
but
that.
Sneasler is going to be able to push through that. And Justin's takes a pretty critical defense drop.
12.5? Is it
Dire
12.5?
Claw
I thought it was
is going to break the
10%.
focus
But I could be wrong.
sash. Maybe Zeralich can finish the job. It breaks
Bitter Blade
both
into.
sides of
Oh,
paralysis.
perfect.
Bitter Blade connects onto the Sneasler
Good
and knocks him
play.
out. We are now at a tied Pokemon game with 3 apiece heading into the final couple turns of Game 3.
Yeah, what was a difficult position for Justin gets more difficult. Was really hoping to get the Sneasler KO there, which would keep Incineroar safe from any future close combats, because you're going to need that tool if you want to try to create pressure with Floette ever again. Of course, that's got such an uphill battle
They
already.
have to for
and that's
25.
what
I
hits
thought
the
it was
field.
just
You don't even know whether
a
you
straight
needed the
1
KO
out
of
of
the
10,
Sneasler
but I
to
could be
stop
wrong.
close combat, or you needed to stop
What
the Dire Claw
is
into Floette. But for now, the fake out pressure buys
Paralyzed
you a ton. Sneasler
chance
doesn't
in
want to just go
Pokemon
down to
Champions?
fake out here, and so is going to need to protect itself through this
It is
turn.
12.5, you're absolutely right. It's 1 in 8
For
chance.
instance, Calm Mind up.
But it can't. Dawei's Sneasler doesn't have Protect.
Oh my gosh, Tanjiro, thank you so much for the 70 stream streak. So many streams you've watched.
keep that win
Thanks.
loaded a little bit more healthy, since that still has a lot of HP lurking in the back. And so Sneasler goes ahead and chances it. Floette protects
Oh, they
himself
tried the
with his
parting
fair
shot and they
feet, but that
can't.
was a very brave
Good
turn again from
move.
Dawei to leave this Sneasler on the field.
Very brave turn, and Incineroar
So
doesn't
many
get to
hours of
attack
my
that
life
turn, takes
wasted.
it
You
for a
mean
punt, and
used
doesn't parting
perfectly?
shot
Is that what you mean?
And now
Thank you, Tiny Zero.
the Cyril Edge gets kind of a free bulk up there. We talked about how the bulk ups, they're not so much about boosting the defense. There's not so many.
Has to
physical
gamble on the
markers
Paraproc?
there.
Yeah, I
Keep your
think
attacks that
they have
high
to
and
switch
intimidates
out
possible future
this
parting shots
Floette.
come in, and yeah, this continues to get more
They don't
and
have
more
any
difficult to
option
adjust.
but to-
You lost your turn if possible. Fake out pressure, so
And
Sneasler
all the
will
calm
get to
minds are
swing
gone
this turn,
too, so
and will
like
be able to swing
if they
past Floette,
calm,
which just protected itself, and so yeah, has
they
to
switch out
once
here.
again switch out.
Bitterblade into the
A
slot,
Direfall going there,
obviously,
but
right?
Justin is quickly losing pieces.
I mean, Sinistress just doesn't have that much health.
And then you
either,
close
because
combat
they already
into
took
the
a huge
Incineroar.
sneak on the switch in. It's gonna have to take this
They
Dire
Dire
Claw,
Claw?
too. Well, it's not enough on its own to be able to get the
Why didn't you?
knockout. I
What?
mean, it just feels
What?
like it's so much worse for
So
wear.
confused.
We see the Flare Blitz
I'm so
finally
confuzzled.
knock out this Sneasler after it had just a little
See
bit
Justin
of
crossing
HP
his
remaining.
fingers. Needs
He's
it.
hoping that this is just not going to be something that gets a
Why
KO,
did they-
but
why did they
unfortunately,
Dire
the
Claw there?
The Sinister does go down.
You just
Yeah,
kill the
hoping for
Incineroar
point there.
immediately.
They're really going to need a little bit of luck to close this one out. Now down to 2 Pokemon. No more Hospitality, no more Intimidate.
Oh, and
no
they
more
just
chance.
forfeit.
So Justin Tang forfeits the match, and Dawei C wins the set 2-1.
What a fun view on this
I mean,
team, bringing no Megas. Showing
there
why
was
these
still a
teams
chance
are
they
built
won,
around
right?
A couple of boosting Megas can have a secondary option for the right matchup and decides that this is the matchup. We're putting all the eggs in the cereal
Am I correct?
basket and going to boost it.
There's
up
no chance. I
along
mean,
the
doesn't
way.
if enough of the
Really fun to be able to
Paraprocs
see
happen,
Dawei
can't they
Sneak
win
on the
that?
Zero Ledge, and after the small update that she ended
Shadow
up
Snake,
making to the
Shadow
team,
Sneak
that
killed Floette.
Sneasler
But what if it doesn't happen? What if the para
impact as that
goes
final
off?
adjustment in that third game to really lock down that win for her?
Managed to just adjust the game plan enough. The Sneasler
Like
is
3 in a
enough to
row?
mix
I'm
up
banking
the
on
middle
that.
of the game to throw off the way that Justin had played it, but also the lack of poison, and she was able to be a little bit more aggressive with the serial.
Look, man, I'm a gambler. I'm banking on that.
In a way that meant
Speaking
that
of
Justin never
gambling,
found that same space. It always felt like it was in the brink for Justin game 2.
those of you who bet on
Floette
Dawei,
barely hanging on through Bitterblade, getting threatened
damn,
by a KO with the right
so
turn,
many of you
having to just
gambled.
buy enough space to remove
You will
lines.
be cashed
One
out.
extra turn of space
Amazing.
And not that poison coming in made all the difference, where it suddenly turned to a blowout in the favor of Cyril Edge.
It really did. And after that paralysis came through, Cyril Edge was like, okay, Dawei, you've trained me up really well. I will make sure that I don't get fully paralyzed for you. We're going to win this game together. Super well done. And I always love
Man,
to
I
see
love
the type
Rosemary.
of creative team building
And her
that we
fit.
end up seeing from Dawei.
It's so
I feel like
shiny.
it's always, one
It's so-
maybe underutilized
it's
Pokemon
so
in the meta that really
shiny.
just makes her team building shine.
Yeah, manages to find that right piece with so many Pokemon out there. There's always going to be one that fits the format very well. Interesting that we didn't see anyone else pick up Cyril Edge in the meantime. It's probably still one of the only ones in the field. But lots of Megas out there that it has such strong matchups against. Floette, Delphox, Charizard, all of these Pokemon are really strong matchups for Cyril Edge.
I was going to say, even Garchomp, if you get enough bulk ups.
You need quite a few of those before you're not worried about Earthquake
you know
anymore.
what I mean? But Garchomp's running Rock Slide. That's not getting the same type of attack bonus. And even if it's still super effective damage, I'm just saying, Cyril Edge, definitely a Pokemon to look out for, as well as Dawei as a Pokemon trainer. But this is still not the end of the road for Justin. Of course, with 6 wins, he is already locked in for phase 2 of our competition. But
didn't want to bank on
this
para.
is
Look,
where you just
you're
gotta keep
in
racking up
a
the extras, just
tournament.
additional
You
benefit
gotta
to make your
you
way
gotta
towards
play it
that
out,
top
bro.
road. When you
Play
do
it
need
out.
to have a
You know what I
record
mean?
of
You're
2
you're
losses,
here
better.
to get as
You
many
need to have-
points as you
can't
can
take a
for
third
Worlds.
loss.
I guess
Not every player with
Justin's
2
already
losses is
in
guaranteed
Worlds,
to
so it doesn't
make it
matter.
into
But
the
like
top.
I'm
So
in
you
there.
gotta keep those wins
Oh,
coming.
message from my
Would
phone.
you rather
Now
be a
move on to
player
7-0
or a
for the
commentator at these
We're
events?
going
I'd rather be a
to take
player.
a quick look back
I'd
at
rather be
that
a player.
match with more of Scott's thoughts.
I don't have
So,
enough
Scott, what
knowledge
are your
of
thoughts
Pokemon to
on
talk
Cyril
about
Edge?
Pokemon at the level that I would need to
My
be
thoughts
here.
are, I thought it was the North America International Championships,
But
not the North America
playing
Interviewers
and losing would be
Championships. So
fine.
it's okay. We got some
Oh,
thoughts here.
another
We'll go
message
back
from our
to that
sponsors. Go
match.
ahead.
A lot of fun.
Hello, Milko and
really
chat.
interesting
Just a
matchup.
reminder that Milko is a very good and pure human being and should be cherished. He is always nice and respectful, and that's why he has upwards of 111 X's. Keep it up, Milko, and missed you.
You had me in the first half, and then you lost me.
Milotic in particular.
Vermin
really
side,
valuable,
hello.
actually,
Hi.
compliments, You know, it's
How are
strengths
you
by,
doing?
Both helping with kind of like the fire, water, grass type triangle thing.
The reason I
but
have so many
also
X's
by
is not
deterrent
related
intimidates,
to
at least in theory.
me
I don't
being
know if
cool, by the
intimidate
way.
was deterred all that much over the course of the match that
Commentating
we saw
requires you
there,
to be
but,
PG. It
because
does
of that,
require you
know,
to be
we
PG.
see, on her team, you know, this is a little bit different.
But I feel like I could crush that. I have so many like safe for office words use. I'm like Stellar in that way, where she like uses mother flipper and stuff. I wouldn't even do that. I would say father flipper, and that would be a different connotation completely. I think.
Close where we had one player not winning for game 1 or game 2, and then it did show up in game 3. So
Doubt?
Tanjiro,
What? Fantastic, man. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I can't complain. Today is a good day, I think, so far.
Props on that. You know, other side of the field, I can't believe Justin
Mikel hates women. Okay, sure. This is not true, and you know this.
A little different. Definitely a popular strategy.
But there are some women.
It's sort of interesting in a lot of ways where, even though it's not a mirror between 6 Pokemon,
there are just some women.
It is a 6 Pokemon strategy mirror back and forth. They're both them kind of trying to do the same sort of thing. I think to get us back into the game here, we see pretty early on here what both sides are trying
Too bad
to do,
I don't know any locals in New York to show the world that my by Houndoom is the GOAT.
Made an interesting point too. Like,
Wait, true.
This is like not a thing you consider when you use Psyshock over
You
Psychic
do
on
date a
Delphox,
lot of
but
them.
we,
Exactly.
over the course of
How
this
could
first
I
game,
possibly
really see,
hate
pitfalls,
someone
targeting
who is
physical
my
defense
friend,
stat instead
right?
of the special defense stat. Almost
I
always
have
better
women
in
that are
this format
friends, so like
just
clearly I
because,
don't.
The first mention of eruption at one of these events, and you already know Milky Mikel will start giggling like a schoolgirl.
What I'll say is, oh no, Torkoal going for the very first eruption all over the other Pokemon. And I think that'll like get the crowd going. They'll get hyped. They'll get excited about life and whatnot. And that'd be cool. Right.
It is burned all the way down.
It's important for people to understand how the moves work and how they interact with others. So,
give a little snack to its
I think that's totally fine.
Cerealedge, and Cereal, just don't worry.
Chad, give me 1 second. I want to make sure that I am.
Huge attack here, calls the protect of the Delphox. I think throughout the course of this set, both players making some really great reads on when the opposing attacking Pokemon was going to protect it, getting the most out of his turn, and then by healing up fully, it allows it to make one more cool turn a little bit later in the game where it survives a double, right? A Psychic would be a knockout here, but Psyshock instead, Cerealedge able to tank it. Get another bulk up off, and then Throat Chop is going to come in here and get shrugged off as well thanks to this held item. So you don't see this every day. Really interesting combination of attacks. Takes all of about 22 damage.
Torkoal was erupting all over the other side.
Definitely. Pokemon
I'm not the only one that thinks it, you know what I mean? The Cerealedge just milked the opponent's HP with Bitter Blade. See, like, these are cool sentences. And we all need a cool sentence to get our way to the top of the viral charts when it comes to commentating, you know? You don't just get in there and say, oh, well, it's really cool that the Milotic could coil up and went to +2. It was able to hit the Hypnosis perfectly on the Floette. No. What people want to hear is color commentary. So you got to be colorful with your language. Say things like,
maybe it doesn't matter, right? In the
wow,
end, loses the set anyway, but
what a crazy use of protection.
Hey, I'm not gonna win the game anyway.
That attack definitely didn't penetrate the other opponent. You know, like, you gotta keep it like up there with your mind. Real voice, by the way. What, this one? Yeah, this is my real voice.
Maintain information, but
dead ass, dead all.
The game's over, right? So we jump through to the second game, and we see some adjustments where it's Floette now, and while this seems a little unintuitive at first, it makes a lot of sense. I think also smart as we see Justin's strategy, which it is to get that poison out, right? You have a pretty good chance of
$50,000 reward.
Direct Claw and Poison Touch.
Is there? There's not a $50,000 reward for this, right?
Sneasler was the strongest Sneasler.
Pull out the Pokemon Stadium lines and voice. Wait, that would be sick.
Poison Touch on its first try, 2 different occasions, both of these Pokemon.
Imagine.
And, we see because of that, it just becomes a very uphill game for Dewey, where she's just never able to really maintain control.
You do the Yoshi voice?
Yoshi. But it's also going to have
50K is Worlds? 50K is Worlds? It should be more than that, right? 50K is nothing.
Try and boost up, but we're gonna see
when you compare it to other actual esports, it's not a lot of money.
We've seen how powerful this is with other strategies.
It's not enough money.
But instead here, just the pressure.
Like, think about what you get at a major for like Valorant or like Counter-Strike or League of Legends or you name it. 50K for Worlds? Like, what are we talking about? It's just not enough.
you don't get
I
as
think the
many
last
attacks
League
off
of
when you're
Legends
poisoned like this.
prize
Both
was
sides
like
are
in the
protecting a
millions,
lot of
wasn't it?
position, and even with that big hypnosis hit there, still not a
50K
super great
cash, but you get a
position.
lot more prizes. Oh, sure.
Sneasel are kind of a middling importance this matchup.
I know that if you go to a
we see
regional
Justin
and you
switching
get
this
top
round for
like
Incineroar,
16,
giving the
you get like a
competitive
bunch of
boost, but it doesn't
booster
matter
packs.
because he correctly reads the switch into Milotic.
So that's
it's gonna wind
cool.
up being a huge one-hit KO onto the Sinistra. Poor Sinistra had this happen twice where the Sinistra on the way side of the field didn't have quite as great of a series as Justin's did, but able to help out just enough over the course of the 3 games. This one not going to look so good though, and the writing starts to be on the wall for this second game as Sinistra goes down here, and it's just too important, right? Where with both these Pokemon poisoned, unlike in the eventual 3rd game, the healing was really critical to keep on the board and just not able to get it. Floette taking that attack very well thanks to the help of Incineroar, cycling those Intimidates.
Dota 2 had 40 mil at one point. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's no way. Also, Digidoodle High. Great Smeargle pick. I was not thinking about picking Smeargle. Great. Nintendo hates esports. They do. Because if they really cared, and I'm glad you said that, if they really cared, they would have esports for Smash. They'd be making so much money and giving more money into the community, but they just don't care. They just don't want to support it in the way that they should. So why have they been doing the VGC for so long and not putting more money into it? I have no idea. No clue.
DeWay realizes, okay, I can't afford to pick this. I need some way that I can apply pressure, and we'll eventually see Sneasler in the next game. But to start out this game, we actually get exactly the same inputs as the second game, but see how different it can
Every
go.
time I look at shiny Cerulege, I get so mad. Irrationally upset.
We're not going to see any sort of RNG on the first game of this, first turn of the 3rd game. Instead, all the Pokemon just safely getting their stat boosting moves off, and it really changes the way that this
worst
turn
shiny
plays out.
Pokemon.
I think both sides kind of crossing their fingers every time Sneasler is able to act, but hey, you can't get Poison Touch every time. The second turn, I think, also pretty interesting, where both sides are going to kind of trade one of these cool moves where, DeWay feels threatened, so protecting the Cerulege. Justin calls it, gets a Calm Mind off for free here.
Oops,
and
there we go.
at this point, it really looked like he was in the driver's seat.
They want full control of all esports. I know. It's weird though, because even though they have full control of this esport, they don't invest in it the way that they should. Like, even Riot, they want full control of most of their esports stuff. They put so much money into the
This
esport.
time, the critical difference is that final Pokemon, right? Well, there was no Sneasler in the previous game. This time, it's able to come in.
Biggest media franchise of all time, by the way. It's so annoying.
The pressure needed in order to keep DeWay in this game. Because of that, we're going to see basically the second turn again, but in reverse, where this time the Floette's intimidated into having to use Protect, and it's the Cerulege that's able to get a free bulk up off and start to get back into the game. A really, really critical turn there because as you'll see throughout the game, with Incineroar switching in so frequently, those bulk ups are huge to start negating those Intimidates, where even though Cerulege has the advantage of kind of becoming nearly invulnerable to the damage of everyone but Floette, the extra attack is necessary to maintain the healing.
Deoxys' defense was taken by Saint C in our league. And you know what I'm picking?
Maybe before I say, I should comment. I think Paralysis extremely beneficial for the Cerulege there. Where
Can anyone
Justin
guess
kind
what
of part of
Pokemon I'm
his strategy
taking
was to try to
in the
poison
Ubers league?
The Cerulege, and the Paralysis is like actively bad, where the odds of being fully paralyzed have gone down this generation. Certainly, it could have still happened, but in Pokemon Champions, unless the speed is really going to matter, Paralysis kind of just, it's a permanent Lumberry, where I think Justin would much have preferred not gotten that role. Because of that, ends up being a pretty
I
good
did think about
spot here.
Toxapex.
And then
Arceus, I did think about Arceus. Dark specifically. Darkius,
if you're not
as they
familiar,
call it.
Parting Shot is a sound-based move. Not an interaction we see too frequently. Typically, you think of Throat as being
think about
a
my
move that's
point
used to counter in particular Paris song, but
I think Toxapex is going to be with me for a bit. So.
it's such an important part of this matchup is the cycle of repeatedly reducing the physical attacks of these Pokemon, and it just winds up being a really cool read.
An unfun pick, Probs? What do you mean unfun? Smeargle's already been taken.
Go for the fake out into this slot, but opts to read into like, okay, well, there's no way that Justin thinks that I'm going to leave Sneasler in, so it gives me an interesting opportunity. Actually, it's a Dire Claw turn first, but yeah, I may have missed it. Regardless,
I'm taking Palkia.
Anyway,
Palkia Origins. I hope nobody cares about that.
Able to not quite get enough done here. Gets pinned.
Don't really like how
was
Riot
the,
runs their stuff either, but they at least know how to get money circulating on the scene despite making no money from esports. And that is what I mean.
I promise it happened.
Can I call you, is it Zap or XAV or AV? What do you prefer? But I agree with you. The way that they have their hands in everything is a little bit much. It's a little overbearing. But I at least like that they put money into it. Zap. Gotcha. I appreciate that they care enough to make sure that we have high quality stuff to watch and look at. You know what I mean?
With the right strategy, matching up with your opponent, you can sweep through the team. So fun match, and we'll have to have some see what other fun matches we get soon. But for now, we're gonna go to a little break.
I like my team so much. I have Walking Wake, and now I have Lugia. I have decided to get my defensive mon right where I need it.
Your favorite player's favorite player. Let's find out.
Now, Deoxys' defense would have been a good pick too, but I think Lugia's
he perfectly embodies the
good.
highs and lows of playing Pokemon.
My favorite player is Alex Underhill because he just plays with so much confidence and swag.
My favorite player is
swag.
Marco. I think he's one of the best players in the world right now, and I don't think there is someone who plays better than him nowadays. So yeah, Marco is my favorite.
My favorite player is Keen Campbell because he loves missing moves too.
One of my favorite players competing this weekend at NAIC is Christopher Hahn. He's one of the first friends I made when starting the game, so I'm really excited to see how he does.
One of my favorite players at NAIC this year is Kerry Diortona because we did a live matchup prep together. We talked about the team like the past 2 weeks almost every day, and honestly, like, he's a very nice guy, and I'm very grateful that we could work together.
I think my current favorite Pokemon player is Marco Silva right now. I think the way he approaches the game is very interesting and very dynamic, and I also love his team choices in the way that he usually runs something standard, but with some slight innovation in order to push the meta forward.
My favorite player competing this weekend is my really good friend Giuseppe Musica. We call him the old fox in the Italian community, and he's doing crazy well recently, so I hope he keeps doing well. And he also the first guy who beat me in Turin last week, so I hope I can have my revenge on him this time.
Oh, look at the cosplay in the back.
Silva,
so cute.
I saw him like starting in this game, I saw him improving, and saw him becoming one of the greatest, winning internationals, winning regionals. I hope that he will win Worlds. Is the only thing that is lacking, and that's my biggest dream in VGC, so that's why he's my favorite player.
My favorite player is Patrick Connors because he really has a great philosophy towards the game. We had a long conversation before EUIC finals this year.
Stellar.
And just the way he thinks
you picked
about the game,
Manaphy?
both in terms of
what?
actually playing it and all the different things that are outside the game, like mentality.
What happened to
really
the Palkia pick?
For that reason, he's one of my favorite players.
My favorite player competing this weekend is Marco Silva. I really like just watching dominant players consistently perform at the highest level. Marco's coming
Did some
off
research?
an event win this last weekend, and I think he's looking in pretty much perfect form. And I think he's just someone I look up to, not because we play so
Trustees is right about this.
but just I really
having fun.
can appreciate very talented
Manaphy.
players, very
Are we going tail glow into destroying something?
Marco, you are our favorite player's favorite player, but who is your favorite player?
So my favorite player is probably Shoei Kimura. I feel like the way in which he sees the game, it's really impressive. He always finds a way to win. And even if he doesn't play in our circuit, he plays in Japan. I feel like every time he plays in the Western circuit, he always does so well. He hasn't been able to win a tournament in particular in our circuit, but I feel like this might be the time.
Oh, cute.
Scotland forever.
Scotland forever. Latifi, hello. Hi. How are you doing? How's the day treating you? Happy Friday / Saturday soon for you. Wait, is this the... This is the Wind and Waves trailer. Oh my god, look at my goats. Look at Kecleon's ugly ass. This music is amazing. It like hits me somewhere in my soul. They put some of the worst Pokemon on this though. They put Sawsbuck and frickin' Go-Go on the stupid ass ugly. I'm sorry. They're announcing Gen 2. Let's go. Tuna, hello. Waiting for a crazy reveal, and it's just 2 Pikachus dressed up. for the beach. I need to understand why there's 2 random Pikachus. I need to know why. This is the Pokemon equivalent of a Hawaiian shirt on the guy on the left, by the way.
Here I am, once again, I'm falling to pieces. Hi Mikkel, hope you're well, I'm falling to pieces.
Wait, what is that Bailey guy? Hello? That sounds like a song written by a puzzle.
Oh, and this too.
That Bailey guy, thank you so much. 2 months. It feels like it's been forever. Feels like it's been forever since you've been gone. Or you've been here, I guess, as better said. Thank you so much for the 2 months. It's been an awesome time. It's been a great time. It feels like it's been so much longer, but it's not. Okay, let's lock in. My Goat Marini, Intoxipex, ew, Carnivine, ew, Slugma, ew, Dustnor, ew. I mean, cool. Sorry, reverse all of what I said. All right, look at the GOAT. We got Brout, we got Pombon, we got Gekwa. Who are you picking? Duskull, Vermintide? I'm sad that I got that wrong. I apologize. My Pokemon card has been taken. Brout, of course. Brout's kind of cool. The graphics are better for the first time in, what, 8 years? The graphics do look very good. There's going to be Jellicent in the game. There's going to be Tynamo in the game. There's going to be Wailord in the game. I am excited for this game. I hope it's good. Team Pombon? Wait, there's Team Pombon in here? Zab, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it, by the way. Welcome in. Those are the special Pikachus in game, and that will be on Pogo once the game releases, is my understanding. Oh, really? Interesting. It's Gekwa forever. If that Pokemon has a terrible evolution, like Quaxley has, or like Inteleon is, I will riot. Trying to catch a win or trying to catch a wave. Wait. I know what my title for the first time we play the game is going to be. Trying to catch wind and a wave.
Of day 1 of NAIC. It has
Someone write this one down.
Long road,
Mods.
one for our trainer.
Write that one down for me.
A little bit stressful, as of course all eyes on phase 2.
If anyone's picking Gekwa, I'm gonna need y'all to surrender your search history. Gekwa's the best one, obviously. It's gonna evolve into a water fairy, 100%. If they choose to make it a dragon, that'd be awesome. I guess we don't need another water fairy, right? Because Primarina exists.
Everyone loves them. Guaranteed.
But imagine Water Ghost would be sick. Water Ghost would be sick.
We love
Poison or electric? I hope it's not water poison. I don't need. Well, no. I looked this up. There are only 2 water poison mons. It's Toxapex and Tentacruel. I'm pretty sure. So it wouldn't be too bad. I could be wrong about this, but I think that's right. I think that's correct. Quillfish. I forget about Quillfish. It's one of the worst. It's just so boring. They kind of fixed it in
in a position where it can potentially
Legends Arceus a touch, but you know. But yeah, there's only 3 of them, so it's not that bad. Water Ghost would be really fun. Water Electric would be Water Electric. Help Lantern. Thinking, calculating. Okay, I guess.
I mean, what we've gotten to see from Sylveon in a couple of matches, you can't.
I'm picking the Gecko knowing they are going to make it stand and dress it in clothes. I really hope that's not true, Tuna. I am praying that's not the thing that happens. Hope Brout doesn't turn into grass fighting. I also hope that. Grass fighting is such a bad typing. Just gets wrecked by everything.
Yeah, I kind of don't mind that too much. You say, okay, well, I don't get my Trick Room, but I do get some value out of that turn with the Hyper.
I think grass fighting is like actually awful. Sadly.
Now, Charizard can come in, it's still going to be susceptible to that dire claw, the wave crash,
Ooh, got
especially if
mana
it
feed.
is Mystic Water, which it feels like from that
Jian
damage.
Pao,
So
good
not plain and
pick.
sailing for Colin, but do you just do the same thing again? Do you say pick a target? If you get the wrong one, then you're going to lose 2 Pokemon, and then the score's evened up again.
I think it's a lot of fun, right? I think Basculegion's really driving this turn where will it pick the right target.
Sorry, we should be focused on the game. I'm not even paying any attention.
Sylveon is gone with King Gambit coming out onto the field instead. But of course, short little intermission. We have Mega Evolution out on the field as Mega Charizard comes out to play. Of course, when you're eyeing up one in to get some of these powerful attacks.
Am I crazy? I'm so surprised that we're seeing so much Frostlass in this game, or in this tournament.
Trying to serve. Sneasler just a little protect. Aqua Jet into the Charizard. Even with the Sun, got a good amount of chip, but it's going to be what can be done in return. Sneasler, again, it'll stay safe. The Basculegion has taken a lot of damage. This is
Basculegion
with the
dies
Sun, so
here.
it will be enough to take down the fish.
And, got a little chip damage in, but in return, for Lee, it's crisp, and I think that Basculegion's a little crispy after getting hit by that heat wave.
Yeah, definitely a little bit crisp. It's off the park, and now you're in that position
You
where
hear that?
you kind of bring in the King
Crispy?
Gambit, and it's a really nice play because you think, okay, if the Basculegion sticks around this turn, I got that nice check into it, but it also counts towards that Sneasler as well. Where Sneasler's taken so much
I'm gonna
damage
be
from that
doing some commentary tomorrow for our tournament. If I ever say anything like that, chat, you guys can
If it is holding the black
downvote me as much as you want.
kind of don't have all the information with the items.
Fried,
It's
grilled.
really cool, too, 'cause, yeah, I do think it's like right at that HP where if it doesn't have
The unfortunate
glasses, it's not gonna
part
work, and then,
to VGC is now you can only think how versatile a mon can be rather than hopefully it just looks cool. Yeah, that is tough. That is tough. I'm hopeful. Oh man, I'm so hopeful that like.
certainly can't be sucker punch. Charizard
I don't know. The next.
really tough spot for Colin
What do you
now.
guys think they're gonna
As
do
you
for
get
the
evidence
next gimmick?
Trick Room getting denied where everything
For
just
Wind and Waves? I don't know what they're gonna do. They're not doing megas again, right? So I'm a little scared.
Sucker punch nowhere near enough.
Would you rather play in this tournament or be a commentator, Mikhail? I'd rather in this tournament. I'd rather play, but I'm not gonna be at this level, obviously.
We talked so much about how
They missed the rock slide.
check the Charizard, but if you can't connect your moves, then absolutely no shot. Sneasler took the hit so well, and King Gambit cannot in return.
Is it not running
extremely
Accelerock?
effective to take down a Pokemon, and things very quickly. Listen,
Gotta run Accelerock on this thing, right? Surely.
still around, it probably shouldn't be.
Kind of surprised we didn't see an Accelerock there, really, because I think that is
That's
the
what I
guaranteed knockout
said!
onto the Charizard, and you just check that.
That's what I
spot. The only
said!
reason I kind of think you don't is maybe you suspect a Garchomp switch in the rough skin.
I was kind of wondering. Again, we don't
Nah,
know
you just
items.
gotta go
There's certainly
Accelerock
some
there.
classes where, although with the damage we saw, like it needed to find a choice band from last year. Maybe it was Focus Sash, right? At which
Damn,
point
that
you would
sucks.
need Rock Slide to break the Sash.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. And
But
now
you
with
win, though.
Frostlass coming in,
I
so
think they win
perfect
with
timing for it to
Frostlass
come in to be able to disrupt the sun.
and
Have the greatest time
Blizzard.
in front of the Charizard, but you've got your best buddy. You like him.
You have Accelerock. Yeah, you should win this.
Yeah, well out of range from a quick attack.
Kind of hoping there's no
Sylveon,
gimmick. I also hope
but,
there's no
you
gimmick.
know,
They're not gonna do it
remove
because
that
they
heavy
love, for
ability
whatever
to
reason,
do
changing
it.
up
I don't know if
the
you've got the ability to
stuff
remove before it can get
and
a
having
high
something
Pokemon
themed
to
around
help.
the game. But I would really love it if they just said no.
Surely,
'Cause
right?
I don't love the gimmicks in general. I think the only good gimmick they've made, they made two. Terra's really cool and Megas are really cool, but Terra's look stupid. So I don't know. I think if they just made more Megas, it would be cool. That would be the right thing to do. Is just make more Mega Pokemon, continue that forever, and get rid of everything else. Terra's the best. Competitively, Terra's the best, and it's the most interesting. But I don't like the look of it. It's so boring, you know? What can they do? I mean, you can only do so much, but I think it's cool.
Charizard, Heat Wave, definitely going to be a lot less damage without that sun.
Also,
but still
Steel
so much
Grass
from
with
that
Filter?
Frostlass.
Yes, probably
Could be
and
cool.
the burn as well to boot, not great.
D-Max and Z is so bad, I'd blow a gasket if they do a
Behind
similar
your
or bring
belt.
it back. Dynamax and Gigantamax are basically just like, I wish we could make
Maybe, I don't know,
Mega,
I feel like
but we
Sylveon,
can't
yeah,
again.
is still in a really strong position here because the Charizard's
Basically.
checked by the Lycan Rock, but then how do you deal with this Sylveon? I think it's not really going to.
Okay, sorry, I missed something. Did they Aurora Veil?
Combination, you're kind of hoping for a flinch, really, aren't you?
Yeah, and if he has quick attack too, you can kind of deny that option. You can try to protect here, which see if you can fish out a protect on the other side.
Why?
I mean, it'll be a protect. It'll
Why
be a
did
detect.
why did they do that?
Kill a burn damage?
Yeah, get the burn through. Rock
I feel like
again, doesn't have to worry about
Lewis
missing, as both targets are
made
just
some
protecting
poor choices
instead,
to
so
survive,
this
but
one
had
is
they
a lot of
just
animations playing out
had
on
they
the
just
field.
killed the Charizard,
Really
they don't
quick
need
attack
it.
range if he has it.
All you have to do is Accelerock and Blizzard.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to go down to the quick attack, right? But
No?
I don't think you lock into it. I think you just go Hyper Voice, right? You just risk the Rock Slide. I don't think, the chances are more in your favor not to flinch.
Okay, they
than
do Rock
flinch, and I
Slide
think
here.
The Hyper Voice kind of closes the matchup.
Well,
And
we
then
solved the first
Blizzard?
part of the puzzle. We get the connection with the Rock Slide. Charizard
Maybe they
is
get
down.
freeze.
Blizzard, single
Freeze
target,
hacks?
Sylveon will
Freeze
be
hacks?
sticking around
Freeze hacks?
to try and go
They have the
back,
flinch.
but there
Win.
is the
GG's. There it is.
That's the only way that game could have ended. Yeah, why not?
GG's. Deserved. Because they missed the Rock Slide earlier, they deserved.
And then the Sylveon's back in the game, I think.
Believe in yourself, Sylveon. You can do it.
Why are we just trying to go for the caster cursor? There you go. Rock Slide connects. Sylveon goes down. What a flinch. But that was
They make more money off Megas.
crazy.
So I don't know why they just don't make more of
crazy
them.
little
Goodness
match
sake.
for our feature three. But you know what? This is why the feature
Cornerstone
Orberpoon, because that's
Orberpoon,
something we wouldn't got to
18
see
points.
otherwise, and that was a fun
Okay.
one.
That was, and you were correct with the quick attack
Cornerstone
there. Sylveon probably would have won
Orberpoon.
out. You don't care
Okay.
about the flinch at that point, and then
What a fun match, though. Right?
How many
That's
points do I
great.
have
Yeah.
left? So I've
Wouldn't
used
wanna
40.
let regulation MA go away without watching one of those.
yes, 100% agree.
24,
I mean, spoilers for the match.
47.
Colin ended up winning that one, but we got to move on with our competition. So let's talk about trainers that are on their winning ways as we say goodbye to Scott, who will hear
I have 58
some
points left.
thoughts from him later on. But we got a competition to get back to. 7-0s. I mean, these are players that are already locked in for phase 2. But of course, once you're locked for phase 2, you have your eyes set on getting as many points as possible.
I need
to
at
get
least 6
yourself in
Pokemon,
top
so-
cut. So sure, you're feeling good for today, but you still got to keep up those winning ways.
Yeah, it's always the case. You feel like, oh,
Oh, look,
rest a little
Wolf
bit, but you go on
Glick.
because Swiss continues on into
At number
the
2.
proceedings, and you've got to make
We
sure
have
that you
Dawe
make
at number
as
1.
losses as
Is
possible
Lorsi
so
not
we can
here?
secure
Not
that
there,
place
I don't
top
think.
cut when we get to that stage of the tournament.
Okay.
And some really big names that we do have here at 7-0, as well as some names that we haven't necessarily seen
Sick.
on broadcast, which I think is so exciting. But a couple of those names that we do know. I mean, we just saw Dawe with that win. Well, if he's won a couple of events or two. Colin, such a skilled trainer as we just got to see within our feature match.
Love you,
Alex
but stay
Gomez,
innocent, young one.
PAC
This is
has
crazy,
been
Riverside.
truly
This is actually
stacked
insane.
so far, and
What if
I'm
they
so
did like
excited to
half
see those
mega
names
gimmick
able to
where
push on
any
forward.
mon could use
But as
it
said,
and
a
it just
couple names
buffs
that are a
like
little
every
bit
stat
more
by 20 or
unfamiliar to the
something?
broadcast end of things, which I think is so exciting because you never
That could be
know
cool.
who's about to really just make that run and kind of start
Kind
their
of like
story
well,
right here,
not
right now.
Eviolite
Yeah,
exactly,
I
but
think
that
that's one of
could be
the
that could be
really,
cool. I
big
would
values
love
about
something
these events,
that
right?
is universal,
Very
just like
just
Terra is
story of,
universal.
Pat a couple of years ago here at this event, winning the whole
They would
thing
have to do
kind of out of
something
nowhere.
visually to
I
it,
think
though.
it's
I think
those
that's the part that
journeys,
is
those stories when players come out of nowhere and then just take it all.
most
And
difficult.
I really love it the most. And like you say, it's a great opportunity for the players that have maybe got into Champions recently or played for a long time, but felt like this was the first opportunity where they wanted to come along to an event. You hear these stories time and time again where it is a breakout event and these players just bring something that they believe in that
Okay,
might
Sarah
not
Ledge
be
is still
exactly
here.
the meta that we're
Chirachi's
used
still
to
here.
seeing,
Sorry,
and
chat.
then they just have
If you guys are not familiar, if not
And of
aware,
course,
I
these
am
Pokemon
looking
champions,
at
I mean,
this
is
over
the new
here.
era, so what a way to start off a new
I
era
have
with some
a
names
drafts
again,
league that I'm
maybe
in.
aren't as familiar on the
You know what? Let me
broadcast
just do
end
this
or
real
in the
quick.
audience's eyes.
Mute them. I have a draft league that I'm in, and I'm picking Pokemon in the draft league. This is Trustees' draft league. The draft league is not for champions. It is for Pokemon Showdown. So we have all these different Pokemon. I've already used up 47 points of my 105 here. And I'm trying to decide on what to do next. So far, I've drafted Walking Wake and Lugia, which I think is a pretty good, solid core, right? We have an offensive Mon, like a very offensive Mon, and we have a very defensive Mon that can do some really cool stuff. I was thinking about going Dark Arceus. I was also thinking of going in the direction of like hyper offense with a defensive pivot that is Lugia. But I'm a little afraid. Now I see this guy and I'm like, this could be something cool. You like the nickname? I do kind of like the nickname. Bisharp could be cool. Bisharp could be awesome. There's no King Gambit, so Eviolite Bisharp is actually not bad. Crocodile's kind of cool here too. I just like a dark type that could be useful. So far, there's a lot of there's a lot of hyper offensive mons. I have my solution for Zombies into Crowned already. I have a solution for Mewtwo. And I think Kyurem gets cooked by Walking Wake. So these Pokemon have already been drafted by other people. Roaring Moon, that is going to be a challenge. Sneasler's been picked. That is going to be a challenge. So we need answers to that. I guess no. My Sneasler answer is right here. Roaring Moon's an issue. Dragapult's been picked. So I think I can cook Dragapult with Walking Wake. Gouging Fire gets cooked as well. Annihilape is here. So we need an Annihilape answer. Manaphy's been picked, so we need an answer for that. I think I might have to go. Let's see here. I have how many points do I have? I have 57 points left. If I was to get something from like the 25 point or lower, that would give me what? 22 points left with 3 Pokemon to pick. I think that might be a very bad pick. Very bad choice. So I need to go down here somewhere in the lower bracket. We got Pikachu, Pincurchin, Minior. A lot of bad Pokemon. We do have Spidops, which could be really cool. You know, some good Focus Sash, Spidops, lay down the sticky web or whatever. Kind of go from there. There is a VV Lions here somewhere, probably. We have Greedent. Dedenne could be cool. This is a single 6v6, by the way, so, you know. What about Barcius? Barcius. I don't know if I like it or not.
Udders up to the creamy cow lord. You have some dribble
Whipple,
on your cheek that
hello.
looks like milk, but I don't think I've seen sticky milk before. Oh, 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 oh. Yay, it's me, I'm back.
Hello.
Make sure you don't stop milking your viewers, I mean the cows,
Definitely
because
not
we
milking
know
the
you
viewers.
suck it directly from the source instead of using your hands like normal farm folk. It's Mick51 Cowlmow, how have you been?
I've been doing well. Weepwolf, how are you doing? How's the day treating you? I think, because Houndoom's here, I think what we want to do is find fast attacking mons. And I need something with some viability in the grass realm. So Meganium's here, I guess, but it's useless. We need something that can get health back. I would love to have if I could do it, I would love to have a Pokemon with Regenerator. So there's an option here somewhere. We also have Slowbro Galar, which could be cool. We have Sceptile here. There is like a cool opportunity for Snorlax to like crush, but I'm just not 100% sure. And then there's obviously, if I want to go crazy style, we can get Articuno Galar or like Hoopa. Or we could go for one of these Ogre Porns, which honestly, I have one in mind, but I don't know if I can like really pick it. So lots of cool Pokemon that I like that could be cool that I'm not sure will work in tandem. But we have a bit of a core forming. I just need a steel type and a grass type. I think. Steel type is probably the most important thing for me to get right now. And there's no Ferrothorn, is there? No. So I'll need to figure out where my best steel type is and kind of go from there, I think. We'll see. Anyway. Back to the game.
A little bit better, or just make sure you can keep that disguise in.
Okay, they just started the game, so we didn't miss anything.
Or to get the boost to the fairy type attacks, and a Tyranitar that wants absolutely no part of that protect on this turn. This allows the Whimsicott. We could have gone for a Tailwind, but instead we're just going for the damage. Corviknight.
I always wanted to watch the draft for one of these. Yeah, I would love to have the draft that we're doing be a little bit more live, but timing for people and all that sort of stuff is a little challenging.
Coming out onto the field. Preventive swap.
Damn, Light of Ruin almost kills that thing.
That is huge damage when you consider how bulky Covenant is, and these are resisted hits, just showing
I
the
should've-
power of these.
you know what, I'm gonna
fairy types, and a
put
really nice switch
gambles
there to
in for
preserve
this.
that Mimikyu, because that Moonblast breaking the disguise, the Light of Ruin would have undoubtedly knocked that
So you guys can
Pokemon
get
out,
your
so
gamble
kind of
on.
preserving things here. But are you any further forward in the match? I don't
My
think
apologies,
so. The
y'all.
Covenant feels like it's in a really awkward spot where even a Moonblast boosted by that Fairy Aura will take it down now.
We got
and then a Light of Ruin's got
Kareem
a free shot into the Tyranitar,
and
do you have
Swaroop.
the offensive capabilities to kind of get any further forward in the match with just your Mega Tyranitar? It maybe feels a
There it is.
little bit awkward for Swaroop now. Might want to try and adjust.
What's your
or
team in a
just
short
let
summary?
the
Oh,
Covenant
my
go
team so
down and
far.
try and get some damage onto the board. Finally with the
So far we have
Tyranitar,
Walking
and then try and
Wake
get some
and we
big
have
hits if
Lugia
they can.
on my
Maybe
team. It's an
like that
Ubers, it's an
extra
underused
drill. Gonna get
Ubers
that
league,
Sand Rush
so
boost to put it in a position
I'm
to
using
threaten these fairies.
all Pokemon that are in the Ubers tier, but the least used
Really
ones.
safely swap into a barrage of hits here. So Tyranitar.
It's just not possible, but imagine a huge draft night. That would be so sick. I would love it.
To this game one coming out from Kareem.
Damn!
Tyranitar's on Swaroop only with 2 Pokemon to try and make his way through
Yikes.
this match. And you
This
had
is
already
over.
highlighted that
This is over.
the
Kareem
Moonblast
cooked.
Light of Ruin and Mimikyu just take it down.
Absolutely
Yeah,
cooked.
that's the problem. I think if you've got
Baby
the
girl
extra
Lugia,
drill in the back,
yeah,
it does
Lugia's
help
awesome.
out slightly, but you've lost your
Also,
Pokemon
Woods,
that
hello.
will
Forgot to say
be
hello
making
first.
this
Big
matchup,
Lugia,
right? And then,
Big
no,
and Baby
Charizard
Girl.
isn't coming here, so there won't be any way of disrupting this. We've only
Fair
got
streamer
3
here.
turns of
The
Sand
lovely
left in this
Stellar,
pack,
I've missed
enough
you,
to get,
Weepy
help you
Wolf.
get around
Crazy.
things. You've got 2 Pokemon in the back, and if one of those is the Garchomp,
Use
then
Bidoof.
instead of your Tailwind,
Stellar,
you know,
you
use
draft
the
Bidoof.
current, bring Garchomp in, but it is still dangerous to go for that sort of play. I think
My
you need to use
strat,
that
well, I don't want to
Mimikyu
reveal my
for
strat
that
too much
play of going
just
for
yet.
Moonblast. Run into that
But
Pokemon
I'm
really
leaning
makes
toward,
things
I think there's really 2 ways to play in this draft league that we have. Way number 1,
Here, just gotta make sure that you're
hyper offense.
moving on
And way number
carefully.
2 is balance
does
offense.
pack a punch.
It definitely packs a punch. It
And the
threatens a
reason for
knockout
that
onto
is
the
because
floor.
we've
It's
taken
you've got
a
the
lot
whole
of
way, you have to
considerations
kind
to
of
not
tailwind,
allow
right?
stall.
Or just allow something
So
to get knocked out here. But because that Mimikyu's got no protect, the double up into
with
it,
that
it's
in
kind of
mind,
tempting
I think
to
if
do,
you
but
look at my
it's so
team, you can
far
see where
ahead
I'm
if you
going a
bring
little
this
bit.
match. I think just getting damage onto the board, breaking the sash on this extra drill now, and getting
Stellar
rid of
wouldn't
the
draft
disguise
Bidoof
on the
'cause
Mimikyu
I wouldn't
definitely
have.
helps out a lot.
That's so
now,
funny.
I mean, Whimsicott's down, but Whimsicott's kind of done what it's needed to do, and you can safely kind of bring something out on to the field. But we are getting a twist of the dimensions, though, so Trick Room's going to be something that's a little bit more useful for that Mimikyu going on forward. So really putting all the eggs in the Mimikyu basket.
Yeah, because it's not really that useful for the extra drill, and in this scenario, you know, the extra drill with that sand rush ability doubles its speed in sand. You've still got 2 turns of sand to go, so it's really going to be a bit more of a hindrance to the Trick Room here rather than it being a benefit. And yeah, the Mimikyu's in a good spot where it can potentially get an attack off, pick up the knockout onto that Floette, but now you've got the Basculegion to come in, and now it is going to be in a spot where it can threaten big damage and knockout onto that extra drill, probably in Aqua Jet range as well, because it is boosted by that Mystic Water, and it doesn't really care about the field conditions. That's why we're seeing that protect.
Yeah, knowing that it's not
important.
necessarily in the
Here.
safest spot of Protect, but Basculegion, no Aqua Jet's just going to target with that last respects down into the Mimikyu.
Ooh.
A Trick Room,
Hold on.
kind of riding on the Mimikyu within this match, and it's now a non-factor.
Never mind.
Only
They're cooked. I thought there was a chance
over on the
that something could
opposing
happen
end,
for
and
Swaroop,
the
but
extra drill,
Kareem is just
focus
gonna
out
crush their
broken.
lives. It's
In
super
Trick
over.
Room is just not it.
No,
I want to do a draft in the new regulation real bad. Woods,
Woods,
I am considering. I think I actually mentioned this maybe last stream or 2 streams ago, but I am considering doing a draft league just for the new regulation, like when it starts up. I want to gauge interest, and I also want to gauge people actually being in it. So more to come on that next week when we actually have information. If there's no new Pokemon, I don't want to do it, but it just kind of depends on a lot of stuff. We'll start the process, and if I have enough interest, we'll run it.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so much work.
So much work, and I think there's an emphasis here really on, you know, if you get your leads wrong in
You
a
gonna tune up for
match,
tomorrow?
and you're on the back
Sick.
foot, and
Okay.
you start trying to
Thank you for the lurks,
reposition
that Bailey
the
guy.
board
Appreciate it.
against the threats that are
If there's no new Mons in the new
of nature
regulation,
of
I'll
that
cry.
Floette
Well, you know we're
match,
getting
with that
Mega
Fairy Aura.
Raichu
Even if
Y
you're
and X.
resisting these attacks, you get punished so hard. And Sarup just didn't get into a position where they were able to get any sort of handle back.
No, it would be if I do this draft league, it's gonna be open to so many people. The only thing I'm gonna require is people actually show up for it.
Where in one respect, yes,
I like those megas. I like them too. Raichu Y is gonna be awesome. But I need more Pokemon. It can't just be those two, obviously. My hope is that they release all the megas. But we're gonna see about that.
I think they've got to probably go with the extra Tyranitar as a lead here to have that.
You know Lugia is a stall king? What do you mean by that, Vermintide? I've never heard of this.
Dream, I just don't really think it
not familiar with what you mean about that.
Anything that's had, I mean, a double up would just KO it, right? You're kind of switching around. You're still taking 1,000,000 damage on that swap in. So if you
I was really hoping for Ho-Oh to be in this, but there's no Ho-Oh.
Either of those Pokemon would necessarily appreciate.
My boy Mega Scrafty is gonna come in and cook. I am hopeful, man. I want to see that thing.
Even get to see the full game plan coming out from Kareem, right?
Look at you. I need more Pokemon. I do. We need more. Scrafty's Mega should be so cool. I wonder what the ability is going to be. It looks so cool as a Pokemon. I hope it's good. I want Tatsugiri's ability to be good. Y'all know me.
We get the spicy lizard pepper thing out instead.
Yeah, we do. The Scoville in a bit of a change up. It gives a little bit extra support to the Mimikyu that was such a kind of easy target.
I like this. In theory, this could be cool. Mega Dragalge. I have no hope for that thing. Zero. I have zero hope for Mega Dragalge. I'm sorry.
Then there is a potential of picking up a knockout at the cost of getting burned.
To redeem the battle thing. Oh, we're not battling right now. We're just watching this. So. Vermintide, are you hoping for Dragalge?
Scoville not on an easy spot either, but Kareem looking like they
to be good. Look, I know Dragalge is a fan favorite to many, but for me, wait until Assault Vest is released. Assault Vest, Archaladon's gonna actually send me over the edge. I'm gonna lose my mind. I don't want the Paradox Mounds. I don't want Restricted Legendary. I do want Galarian Moltres. Galarian Moltres. Galarian Moltres, really? Mega Dragalge would be good if it gets Scoville's ability, but it's poison instead? That could be cool. That could be something. I have a sick feeling Mega Malamar is going to get something so good. I also have a sick feeling that Mega Malamar is going to be awesome. I just hope it's not broken. You know who I hope is also not very good because I don't want to see it ever? Is Barbaracle. It just gives me the heebie-jeebs.
Definitely a lot better position for it this time around since you're slow, you're not next.
Contrary's pretty good. With the stat increases, is Contrary still? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, and
what are the stat increases that Mega Malamar gets?
Fairy Aura boost now, so this player up boosted by its Fairy Feather will be doing a lot of damage. You've got the Scoville in as well that can potentially get the overheat onto the Whimsicott, and maybe the switch out here is
yes,
because
it's not.
You don't want locked in with the on-call to that trick.
I wish it was faster.
But instead, Encore. So playing heads up, you don't want to be locked in, but it's going to be the Scoville that is locked in. So Rage Powder forcing the attacks again to go towards it. And when you're eyeing up again the Floette that used
the special defense stat and special attack stat go up crazy. The speed goes up a little bit.
I mean, a lot of damage with the critical hit.
I don't know.
Does make its way onto the field fairly safely. Haven't taken too much damage, but it still needs to do so much.
I don't know.
Yeah, that is
starting to sound like a hater. No, of course not. Lucky, hello.
The Whimsicott does still have its sash, so it's got a little bit of security.
I hope they make an artichoke Pokemon.
But the Floette in that position where it probably doesn't really want to take it.
They have made Bell Pepper Pokemon, so why not? I mean, they've already made Ice Cream Pokemon. Benefit from Prankster.
I mean,
Prankster Malamar.
Rage Powder's normally a lot of health and a lot of fun, but kind of worse.
Shadow Tag or Psychic Terrain? That could be cool.
And on the same turn, eyeing up the Floette could be maybe
another Prankster Mon.
Into King Gambit, something definitely a lot better position to take.
But as a Mega, I wouldn't really want that as my Mega, though, I think. So I wouldn't be too worried, I guess.
Protect, great switch coming on out. And King Gambit now hitting the field. I mean, that's a lot of pressure in the Mimikyu.
Yeah, and you've got to imagine the King Gambit is feeling pretty safe, right? It does have to worry slightly about the player up, but it's not overly concerned about it. Doesn't worry about that Corviknight at all because it's only got the Brave Bird as an offensive attack. So taking no damage there, then it's going to be able to get at least a very strong attack off into this Mimikyu. In particular, it does carry Iron Head, and it will be slower in the Trick Room, so that Mimikyu is not in a safe spot. And the Whimsicott now, it still has its sash. It can potentially stay on the field.
Okay.
You could just switch it out as well to be in a better
We have a
position
burned
going forward.
Floette.
With the Mimikyu being pressured, a swap
We
makes a
have
lot of sense, and
Mimikyu
we have
busted.
Scovillain in the back
We have
lane,
Scovillain
and
right there.
instead, a great
We're
little
encoring
switch up. But
this
Encore
thing
will be going into the
to
Corviknight.
Brave
We
Bird.
won't be seeing any roost. We won't be seeing any, setup.
Kowtow Cleave
Instead, just gonna be
into the
pure
Corviknight.
damage. And if it's gonna be a Brave Bird targeting into that Whimsicott, that
Does
Kowtow
it
Cleave
die?
did a lot.
No, it's
Whimsicott
sashed.
will go down to focus sash.
That's
but
really
it's really
good.
notably sticking around in the Corviknight. That is going to be a lot of recoil coming on through.
Ooh, it
Not
almost
quite
dies.
KO.
Pretty
Again,
close.
when you're eyeing up King Gambit with Sucker Punch.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
very close. And you would say
So
now,
here is where I think the
one
King
turn of
Gambit
Trick Room left, so you're probably safe here to just
can sucker
protect
punch.
your Whimsicott.
No,
You
no, no,
could,
no.
Switch
You can
back
just
into maybe
Kowtow Cleave.
yeah, it's kind of risky in front of the Skull Villain, of course. Or you could just use your King Gambit to attack because I think a Kowtow Cleave is going to do decent damage. You probably don't
Even
want
if
to
you're
get
burned, it's
burned, and
fine.
Rage Powder feels like the optimal
They
play for
switch.
Skull Villain now. It's back on the field in this
They bring in
scenario to
Tyranitar.
allow Corviknight a little bit of room, but you do see the switch out. It's going to stick around for later as Tyranitar comes out.
All right, Tyranitar comes on out. Sand is here. Scovillain goes down with help of that critical hit. So, of course, leaving a parting gift on the King Gambit of that burn. As one Pokemon goes down on the turn. Whimsicott, though, again, notably no protect, will get a hit into this Tyranitar on this swap in, and still a good amount of damage. At least, though, for the Whimsicott, the Sand is here. The Whimsicott does go down. Something at least gone from Kareem.
Yeah, it's a nice switch to Tyranitar there. I think getting the stand up so you can guarantee getting their knockout onto the Whimsicott. So when this Trick Room does expire, then Tailwind isn't an option for Kareem to use any longer. We know that the Floette is in the back. It comes out now.
I did
It's gonna
not
be a
realize
real
that Soul
good
Galio was
position
even on the
because
list,
now
bro.
the
Bacon,
disguise team broke. We
hello.
talked about this earlier, how important it was the Floette in the position where it will
Sorry,
be
y'all. I
able to
was
knock
looking at
out
something
that
else
Mimikyu
for a minute, so I didn't
focus
read
Trick
any
Room.
of the chat.
And then the King
I
Gambit as
was
well is in that
not
spot where
focused
it
at
can
all.
just go for the Iron Head, keep it burned. It's still
We have
gonna
enough
be
Rangers.
doing
I agree with
good
that.
damage onto that Tyranitar.
As long as Scrafty's is good, I'm happy. I'll be happy too, honestly.
For maybe the Basket Legion to come in a little bit later on and close this one up.
It could set up Trick Room
looking
on
at the
switch
Pokemon
in.
and the fact
Oh,
that, again,
true.
Tyranitar took a good amount of damage on that
Scrafty
swap
could
in.
get clear
The
body,
Mimikyu
maybe?
doesn't have the disguise, and I'm just
Oh, that
looking
could be
at
fun.
pure
A leak
power
said
of the
Supreme
Floette here that
Overlord.
is being done. It kind of just seems like there's just going to be that
Interesting.
damage potential here. And Tyranitar,
A new ability would be cool
has to
too.
protect, but if you're thinking that Tyranitar is protecting, you can just target down.
I care about you guys, Bourbon Side. Obviously, I'm trying to focus on the game, commentate, and make my team. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on.
Will follow up, take Mimikyu out of the equation.
I'm pretty sure Kareem
Yeah,
just
it's
wins
good
this.
targeting here from Kareem, just saying, if the Moonblast gets it, then the Iron Head will revert onto the Tyranitar, but if not, I'm covering
It's big
just in
GGs.
case it does survive, and that's exactly
Because
what
all they have
happened,
left is
preventing
Corviknight
the potential
and
Trick Room.
this
They can build up in the
Tyranitar
meantime, but that does
that
surprisingly
can't
a lot
really
of
do
damage. You can see
anything.
the value of that fairy aura there, but
And we
things are
haven't
slipping away
seen
slowly for
their
Swoop, and it
fourth
just feels
Pokemon.
like
Actually, we have. It's Basket Legion.
resources that Kareem
Basket
got
Legion can
left
just
for
kill the
Basket Legion in
Tyranitar.
back just a little bit too much at this stage with the Corviknight solo
So
health.
if Corviknight only has Brave Bird, it's
Able to
over,
pick up a
GG's.
knockout there. The Corviknight unfortunately doesn't have a way to protect itself, so it's an easy Dazzling Gleam Iron Head play
Yep.
here, and it feels like this might be the game locked up.
Because he doesn't have Protect on the Corviknight, he just has
KO,
Roost.
Two Pokemon burned, but the Corviknight has not really much to it.
Why'd you Sucker Punch?
Though attempt into the Corviknight
Why?
will fail. A little indication of what it tried to go for.
I mean, it
but
doesn't
the
matter.
Dazzling Gleam is just more than enough for the double KO. And what a commanding set coming out
He
from
cooked him.
Kareem. I mean, that was
Kareem
just
absolutely cooked.
fantastically
He
played.
Kareemed
He
him.
has been an NAIC champion before within that seniors division.
So-
He's gonna be ending phase one of the competition here today undefeated. What a victory coming out.
Yeah, flawless victory here from Kareem. What a showing in
Contrary Staraptor would be wild. People have been talking about Contrary Staraptor, but they've also talked about Meowstic getting Psychic Terrain, and that was not what happened. So
Okay,
I don't
taking
trust
that
the leaks
experience,
just
they
yet.
know what it's like to be up on this big stage and in the Masters division now.
Is there a
having
list of
great
mons
start
coming
to
out
this
next season?
tournament,
Yeah, we
hitting
didn't get
more,
one.
moving
What I
to the next
am
round is incredible.
thinking is possible is after the NAICS, they will release the Pokemon. Or NAIC. They'll release the Pokemon that are going to come. Because then this tournament will be done, but I'm not 100% sure that'll happen. We might just have to wait until day of, which would really suck. Because I want to build my team in advance on Showdown and then have it built in the game, but we can't make those calls on our own.
And of course, that adjustment to bring that Scovillain and Excadrill wasn't there, which could have been such a nice piece once the trick room was done, but sometimes you make the adjustment and it doesn't work out.
Yeah, and I think that was the problem there. I think Kareem had just really well with Baskin Legion going into game 2, and then I think Sarup just probably led a little bit awkwardly into game 1 that put them on the back foot instantly and made it really impossible against a player of Kareem's caliber and also the team that they were piloting to kind of get any sort of momentum swing back in their favor because of just the damage output of that.
How do you guys feel about her shirt? It's very colorful.
How well they were played. So
it's a flower.
Yeah, it was a little bit of the same kind of story in game 2, and I just think there wasn't.
And then his tie is also flowers.
To pressure those
hold on,
in the right
hold on,
scenario.
wait.
And then have
they're
kind of
cooking a little bit.
Of course, it's a lot easier said than done, but all credit to Kareem for putting on a great show there and being so convincing at this late stage in the tournament.
I mean, yeah, 8-0 is phenomenal. To be able to end off phase 1 of the competition in that way is fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, there's still a lot of tournament to be played. Don't get us wrong. That's only the first step to being able to
Didn't pay much attention to their clothing.
6-2, just a couple of matches.
I mean,
being able to
they're
make
kind of
their way
clean.
into a top cut, which I think is really, really impressive. And for Swaroop here,
I love her
I
shirt.
mean, maybe that's
That's
not
what
how you
I'm trying to
wanted
say.
that match to
Big
go,
fan.
but 7-1 is still very respectable. You are still locked for phase 2 anyways, and if he was able to get 7 wins, he can get some more to get his own top cut spot.
Like his tie, I think the tie is sick. Honestly, I like her fit because like you see the little, you get the shirt right, and then you get the little chain coming out like right here. That is so cool. Women's clothing is so cool. They can do so many cool things. And if you're a man, you want to like dress up. Here's a suit. Like, so freaking boring. Like, look at Rosemary's awesome dress. Look, it's so cool. And then bro next to her. Like, what are we talking about?
You're undefeated now.
Weeb.
So what's phase 2 feel like?
21.
It's time for today's Furfru fact. In the legends, Zardex Furfru is number 158. That's it. Help _ Bozo.
Because I'm 8-0, which is crazy. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Thank you for the Furfru fact of the day, Bacon. I appreciate that.
I'm very, very happy.
Yeah, I saw you played a couple of events in Scarlet and Violet.
She looks so
you know,
cool.
where you just,
Man,
like,
I want a
not
cool
feeling
fit.
Crystallization, you just
When is the dress
wanna take a
stream?
break?
Where I wear a dress, or are you talking about like where we get dressed together?
Yeah,
Get ready
you know,
with me
full
stream.
respect, a lot of people like it, not for me. So I basically just waited until the game became interesting to me again, do things out of the game. And this format, Mega Evolutions, it reminds me a lot of 2019, which is my sweetheart. I love that format. So yeah, I play the game when it seems interesting. I have a lot of friends I work with who catch me up onto speed when I take a break. And yeah, so far it's working out pretty well.
Well, I want to talk to you a little bit and walk down that memory lane from 2019. Remind the people about the team that you ran to actually win the North America International Championships back then. You had Metal Lucario on your team. You also had, of course, the favorites, the classics, Incineroar and Smeargle. But I feel like the standouts, because back in 2019 we were playing that GS Cup format.
When Smeargle gets released for
as well as
freaking, oh
were
my
there
god, it's gonna be so
things that you took away from your
nasty and disgusting.
experiences in 2019 that felt like maybe prepared you to return to a mega format?
I'm so glad that I get to talk about 2019 up here. This is so awesome. With regards to
You
that,
obviously
I would
have the
say
wigs
as
for a
far as
reason.
team construction
I
goes,
have
that
the
team
wigs
is
because
very,
it was
very
a.
hyper-offensive, very flowcharty. I
What was it
felt that
called?
It wasn't very free flowing, but
It was
I
a
do all the
thing.
flowcharts, so it worked out fine. The team I'm playing today
That was a redeem
is also pretty hyper offensive
for an amount
I
of
feel like there are more protects. There's a lot more leeway for me to
subs that were gifted.
come
So
up with
let's-
things
you
on
know.
the fly. And as far as lessons from the game itself, in 2019 I was doing very well, but I was very stressed before tournaments. I was like shaking the morning of events. That NAIC in particular, very stressful. And I think that the key is just to try your best, go in with no expectations at all. No matter how many years you played, don't go in with any expectations or you'll be very upset. And that's what I did. And so far it's working, so I'm very grateful.
Okay.
I mean, the
dress and wig and all, it's
amazing.
crazy.
Now heading into Swiss phase number 2, and you look so good on the team. Talk about the
I realized there was a
hyper offense that maybe
link for the
translates a
TTS
little bit
voice,
here.
and I learned all the things you can do with it. Wait, true.
We saw you be able to take a really critical
I
KO
now understand why I got all of those
opposing
different
Tyranitar with
voices
just a
and
move-off
booms
dazzling
and whatever.
win. Was that a KO that you were confident in getting with that double up, or what were you thinking about for that game plan?
For that game plan, it was Whimsicott and Floette. Yeah, it had to have been. I was feeling pretty good. I figured that he would have to be really, really tanky to take it, and I forget if there was if he mega evolved or not, but I don't think so. Yeah, which I was surprised. It might be, maybe there's like a speed stats change or something, and that's why. But I was feeling pretty good. I felt even if it didn't go down, I got a Basque Legion in the back probably. I can just Aqua Jet. It's all good. It's all good. We're fine.
So now, looking forward to competing in phase 2, are you still feeling like the pressure's off? I'm playing with house money right now. What's the mood? Are you trying to qualify for Worlds with a finish here?
A qualification for Worlds would mean top 4, and I keep saying this joke with all my friends. Every time I'm with 3 of my friends that also haven't played, we're like, top 4? Us. But no, I still don't have any expectations. I'm just trying to play good Pokemon like I have in my practice. With all my friends who I'm so grateful for. And yeah, I'm just trying to take it one game at a time.
Well, it looks great. You've got some people in the crowd supporting you. So are there any final shout outs you want to make before we send you off to get ready for phase 2?
Yeah, oh my, dude, I have so many. I want to shout out my friends Zen and Steven and Rob and Kyle and Zach and Waka, who won me the Switch 2 that I'm playing on when we went to Japan together. Dude, I love that guy. And I want to shout out all my friends watching from home, Claire, James, who he's been messaging me all day today. That guy's awesome. And yeah, just everybody.
Aww,
friends. So many people I've met
friends.
for so many years who stuck with me. It's a really great thing. I went on a Japan trip with people I knew from VGC this year, and I met them like 10 years ago. It was crazy. But yeah, I'm so grateful.
Really speaks to the community that we build up in the video game. Kareem, thank you so much for your time. Congratulations once again on the undefeated record, and best of luck in the rest of your phase 2. All right, we're going to go back to actually a short break, and then we'll continue with the action once we've got all of Swiss phase 2 ready. See you soon.
And there you have it, folks. There it is, chat. So cute. You guys know there's like Pokemon Go tournament too that's happening?
Game for my friends is to probably not.
I don't know how that works, but it's
This is
crazy.
actually, I think, my 18th, and I have only ever day 2'd at one of them. But I played all of my day 1s always because all of my friends are always like, "Don't give up. One of these days you'll break through." And when I finally did, it was really awesome, and that's helped a lot with
That cowboy
enjoying
hat
these
is crazy.
tournaments and making sure that even if I'm not doing the greatest, I'm still having a good time.
The best piece of advice I've received from my friends is learning my move count so I can optimize my gameplay.
The best piece of advice I've gained from my friends is probably to take it slow. More specifically in a match when you're like really stressed out or maybe you made the wrong read. Try to just, you have a little time, take a breath, take a step back, reevaluate it, and then just see if you have any outs or see where you can go from there. It doesn't hurt.
I believe the best piece of advice I've received from my friends is to just take it a game at a time, relax, don't worry about it, know your lines, and just have fun.
Best piece of advice I received from my friends is, when you lose
Whoever
a match,
can walk faster and
there's
catch more
always lots
mons
to learn
wins.
from it. So I would
Imagine
say, losing is
the
learning,
way
and
that
that's
you
a great way to
play in
improve and
Pokemon Go
outlook
is like,
to do better in
hey,
future tournaments.
you must walk from here all the way to the next city nearest you, and while you do it, catch as many Pokemon as you can. And that's the Pokemon Go tournament. That'd be hilarious.
I found Glaceon. I decided to use it on
Then
my team.
accidentally you're looking down at your phone, you get hit by a car. I sue the Pokemon company and make billions of dollars.
Fine to use, but for me, choosing my favorite Pokemon and
Best
finding
tournament ever.
a way to make it work, it was really impactful for me.
This is going to be a no-holds-barred match between Shiliang Tang Tang and Justin Tang, two friends meeting each other in the finals of the San Antonio Regional Championships.
I love how they try to make these all dramatic. It's just you looking directly at a screen that's this size across from someone else. This is the biggest battle of their lives, and it's just me with this. This is the biggest battle you've ever seen.
I'll probably be a fighting type, just because of Pancham.
It's crazy.
My favorite Pokemon.
Very funny.
I mean, you must be on top of the world right now.
I'll say Pokemon Go came out when I was in high school, and that was some of the most fun I've had with my buddies back then. It is such a fun thing. And also, when it first launched, so awesome. Everyone was way into it. 2016, man, what a magical time.
I don't think I ever beat the game, so yeah, I guess that's my favorite.
I mean, like, I've only been playing for like a year and a half in VGC, and I'm playing against guys who've been going for 10 plus years, and it's really insane. It's really cool to not just be winning, but to meet all these people, and it's just been great.
That's awesome.
I got into competitive Pokemon through a lot of YouTube creators. You know, I mean, Wolf is like, you know, everyone's example, right? Cybertron, like watching them ladder and like trying to make my own teams and then trying to play the game, even though I wasn't very good back then.
This should be enough. Take the lean it up.
Cooked.
Justin Tang, your Knoxville regional.
Was that Fluttermane that I saw?
The first team I used at Knoxville was a
Isn't that every Pokemon?
You know, Wolfie or
I'm sorry,
team.
every team has Fluttermane on it, right?
I think it shows that
Yeah.
you know, you gotta start somewhere.
So glad I did not have to play in that.
Justin Tang winning his second regional championship here in Fort Wayne.
So impressive.
It's in the red, and with a third surging strikes, Ice Spider Calyrex goes down, and Justin Tang, three-time regional champion, winning the San Antonio Regional Championships.
Winning an event again, it just feels unreal. This is something I've been chasing for a long, long time. Winning 2 your first season
Halabozo,
is
did you know
really
that they are
a
training
hard
AI
goal
for
to
people
achieve.
playing Pokemon Go?
And to try to come back at that peak, it's tough.
Are they
You're kind of,
really?
like falling short when you're so close, because I topped at countless tournaments last year. I topped 16 almost every tournament this
The
year.
gun cock was crazy. I'm sorry, that sounded crazy. Saying it in like a space was a twitch. The gun cocked.
Paired from this
Clink, 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 clink,
my other two
clink,
I've
clink.
had so far.
That's what.
Honestly, it's been so long. I feel
Sorry.
like it feels similar. It's just that adrenaline that hits. Just because I've been shooting for this. Like before, it was unexpected. I kind of went in blind.
Sorry, I'll have to
didn't
order
have those
food
standards
really
at the
quick.
time,
Let me just double
and
check.
Having
There's
another
anything on this
win,
menu that I can
after chasing
actually
it
eat.
for another year now.
I'm ordering food from a Thai spot.
Is there a player or just a mentor in the same that you have?
They have
It's gotta be
corn
Shilling Fang.
fritters.
You know, he's one of the most
They have
calculated
Thai
players
chicken
in the
wings.
world. Like whenever I watch a stream game of him, it's some of the most impressive work. Like he sees things that most people don't see.
Thai food is so good. No, this is for. So this is important. This is for a.
We love this game and we want to do well.
It's very important. This is for a birthday party that I'm going to right after stream, so I have to order this food because they're ordering it all together. So this is important for me to do.
And Shiliang Tang is our first Tang
And I feel that I'm learning something new.
Oh, I can get a signature hot
This
soup.
has been great working with them just because I find someone that just fits me best. So yeah.
And Justin won a Pokemon away.
I might just run some pad Thai and call it
where
good.
he has to face his team-building partner.
Lemongrass chicken wings, huh?
Gameplay I want to try to get better in is
Stir-fried fresh rice noodles with chicken, bean sprout, red onions. Ooh.
I can be calculated when I'm thinking right, but sometimes I just
Northern
overthink.
Thai curry?
I try to cover things that I can't always cover.
Singapore-style
and I end
chicken
up losing
plate?
for it or trying to make it
Wait.
during my top 8 set. I
Pad
almost lost
see
because I
ew.
scored to
I love
receiving
Pad see
pallets
ew.
already
So
'cause I
freaking good.
misclicked. If I just gave more thought, I can just sport out a slot.
Thai food is so
I've
good,
also
it
had
really
experience
is.
with
I
that
ordered
at
food
Toronto.
from 7 p.m.
trying to
Bill
cover,
gulps at 1 cent.
every
Excuse
move.
me?
But our Caledon not going for the protect.
Big
Which
gulps?
wasn't possible. Like, I'm thinking things that he wouldn't do.
Is that 7-Eleven?
Basically, and he didn't, of
G-Stars?
course.
Who do you predict to win the San Antonio Regional Championship?
In my heart, he's been feeling the energy. He's been getting really into it, so I'm going to have to lock in Justin here.
I knew I was going to win finals.
Black sticky rice with
after I saw the
taro.
last turn truck room. His only
I
way
dated
of
this
winning
girl,
was
her
if he
dog's
tried to
name was
work the mark
Taro.
with me, and he didn't.
Honestly,
it was Cali
respect.
Ice versus Land of Ursh. Like, the moment I saw the bar go down to like 20, I knew that the game won, and it felt really good.
Maybe I just go with some regular
I
ass
even beat Shilang too. He always beats me in mirrors or in practice.
pad
so,
Thai.
you know, it feels good being one of the best players in the world.
Thai
My
green
number one
curry
goal
with
for
chicken.
this season is to do well at Worlds. Sheeling actually last
Our
year.
signature
we
combo
failed at Worlds in the
dishes.
exact 6
Combo
year.
cow
So it
mon
feels really good to have my revenge on that.
guy.
This year, I
Cow
hope
mon
that
guy.
things can be different, and I can finally have
Cool.
that Worlds dub or cut. Something that's just better than what I've had before. After 2 Worlds of
Arroyo
the best results I
Mactai.
wanted, I just want more.
Bro. Mikhail lock in. It's a Pokemon stream. I mean, you guys are watching the non-important stuff that's happening. This is just ads that we're running. It's not. It's fine. It's fine. I need to order food though, so you know. Cow mon tofu. Yuck. Where's the pad thai at? Hold up.
Welcome back, Pokemon
Arroyo
trainers. We have
Mactai.
successfully concluded
Could be
8
really
rounds
good.
here at the North
Wait,
American
Thai
International
Penang curry?
Championship. And usually that's when the day comes to a close, team.
Signature
But
hot
today
soup?
is not
No.
that day, as we will be streaming
This month's
round
chef
9,
special dishes. I think I'm
first
gonna go with the
round of phase
pad
2
thai.
here today in just a little bit as we get ready for that. Joe Brown, Gabby Snyder, Len Duel. It's been a long day. It's going to be a little bit longer. It's going to be just as hype.
Oh, it's going to be more fun. You have so many players here this weekend that we need so many rounds. We got to
Yeah,
get
we'll
a
call
little
it
bit of
good.
the work
Let's
done
do some
still
regular ass.
today on to round 9.
I think this is also the first time we've had a round 9 on day 1 of the competition here in North America, so that's kind of exciting.
Yeah, over in Europe they do it pretty frequently.
Yeah.
We get to try it out.
And our trading card game friends, they get to experience this every regional that they go to, so they're used to it. So we'll see how fun it is, but we're going to focus on our feature match from round 8. It's going to have some really important players. This is a win-in scenario. This is also one of the most historic players of VGC history, Shoma Honami versus Sean. I'm going to say Worcester. I know, like, the Massachusetts people are going to say Worcester.
I was just about to...
We'll call him Sean. Shoma versus Sean. How about that?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. No Worcester pronunciation battles here this weekend.
Like you said, only one of these players, we won't spoil it, but only one of these players has moved on to round 9. This is a match to stay alive that includes our 2015 world champion, and in kind of a mirrory match, both players using Charizard, using some of the most common Pokemon in the format. I don't know, if I was Sean, I think Sean was about the one player I wouldn't want to see on the other side, matching me with the 6 most used Pokemon. Of course, won the world championship.
It has been
win,
ordered.
entire top 8
What did I
was
order?
using the
Just some
top
chicken
card
pad thai.
in a format
I'm so
that's
freaking
dominated by the
excited.
Big Six.
Exactly. You have to.
I'm just
assume
excited
that
to celebrate
trainer
his
who
birthday.
won
It's gonna be a
one
fun
of the
time. I
World
hope.
Championships
Talking
was one
about
of the
food and
best teams,
X's.
I think,
There's
who
no
jumped in
X's
that
in
format.
this.
But being
It is a
very
birthday party
comfortable
for a
playing in
friend of
mirror
mine.
matchups like this, and
Obviously.
we get some information here. We see one Whimsicott move first.
Sounds
and
tasty.
now
I'm
we
so
see
freaking
the
excited,
Garchomp
man.
Outspeed bring that Whimsicott down to its focus sash, and you have to wonder if that was a speed tie, or if you look at the HP on those Whimsicotts, it does look like Shoma's is a little bit more bulkier. Could have been a speed tie, or could have just been something else.
There's a wave crash back into Garchomp. Does not get the one-hit KO, but that's a lot of damage. Len, my heart always like stops when you see a poison jab into Whimsicott, because there's the chance at poison, but then also you're like, please don't poison. I don't want a better sweeper in the back to come in for free.
I don't know though, here Whimsicott's still threatening like a Moonblast into Garchomp is a little bit of damage, and it is a 30% chance to poison, so pretty likely that you get that poison, get the full KO into Whimsicott, not just the focus sash, but doesn't get it there, and then Basculegion almost gets the KO back.
There's also the threat of an encore into the opposing Whimsicott if that was faster, but at the end of the day, you know, the Moonblast into the Garchomp looks nice, maybe also an Aqua Jet then to the Garchomp too. Like, there's options for Sean. It's not over.
Fun fact of the day, 90% of this chat is Mikkel's exes.
If I said that one of my exes was in this chat, would you guys believe me?
Yes, Shoma now moving first before Sean's Whimsicott.
Would
which means they
you
are, in
believe
fact,
me?
Speed tied. Basculegion with the Aqua Jet gets the KO there.
We don't necessarily know it's an encore. It could have been, or speed tie. It could have been a Moonblast.
He could go for
one
Moonblast.
side.
That's right. Totally.
Yeah.
Great call. Great call. It could have went for the Moonblast or a regular attack. Great call. Also, the shiny Whimsicott comes out better in that trade.
Yeah, we end up, like Abby was calling out, get confirmation at the end of the turn because of when the attack went off, what the
Okay.
input was, and so yeah, just a Moonblast there.
It's always tough with the Whimsicotts too, because like you know that you have trained your.
I believe
speed
you.
for a very
Why would you
specific
believe
reason, your
that?
Garchomp for a very specific speed, but you don't know if
It
your
was a
opponent is
lie.
thinking along the
I
same
don't
way.
have exes in here. I don't have that many people in my life that I've dated. Okay, guys.
You know you at least have a 50-50.
I understand the jokes, but like,
I feel like it's pretty likely.
come on now.
The Whimsicott speeds have really ranged.
You
so
gotta
many Pokemon in
believe
this
me.
format are ranging in speeds really significantly. but it feels like
Yeah.
this
I'm also
weekend
gonna
we've seen the
rotate
speed all
this.
go way up.
For sure, and Sean, I think, just really wanting to knock out that Garchomp. So just going for the double attack there to ensure that regardless of what
I'll flip
happened, it
this.
would go down. Unfortunately, that does mean that Shoma now gets the Floette in what feels like a pretty comfortable position. I mean, that just looks like
So
a
we are currently
dazzling
watching two
KO,
players that are
right?
5 and
This feels like
2,
ideal. You have the Whimsicott on the other side locked
trying to
in,
get to
you
6
have
wins.
the
6
speed
wins will get
advantage
you
with Floette.
into day
Very
2.
difficult to switch into this. Like, do you want to bring in your ordinary Charizard and take a bunch of damage in this
So,
position? King Gambit,
or
Garchomp,
actually, I'm not
all
sure if
be
that's true. I don't know if it'll
disastrous
qualify you
as
for the
well, so yeah,
bracket
it feels like a
part,
huge
but I
advantage for Shoma
think
just
it
by being
does,
down.
which is why this is important.
Shoma swapping his Whimsicott out for King Gambit.
The phrasing makes it so if they aren't in your life, they don't count.
The Mega Floette, such a dominant
That's right,
force
right?
we've
That's how it
seen
works?
throughout all of Phase 1, and we're
I'm not too
certainly
good with
gonna see
math, but I think that's how it works.
later
yeah.
on this weekend. The Tailwind, he's stuck. Unfortunately, Sean just has to keep clicking Tailwind, and it's not really working out there. Aquajet's only going to do just more than I thought, but not enough to stop this double dazzling gleam.
Do you think AZ knew just how powerful his Floette was, and that's why he kept it from us for so long? Or is this just like a happy accident?
I think he had a lot of other stuff going on.
Do you still have 40 X's in your life?
Yeah.
No, I have
Regulation MA metagame.
I had to ask. Someone has to ask.
It's a fair question.
less than that.
For like a true
If you guys want real answers, I have less than that in my life still, so.
That's why you waited 3,000 years for it, because it's so
Yeah.
good. It's
Yeah. Well, it's so good. You just have to do it twice, right?
Yeah, I'd expect, you ask for mirror matches. It doesn't get much more mirror than this. King Gambit facing down King Gambit, Floette facing down Floette. Both players have Tailwind up. It is fully mirrored out. Just a little bit of damage advantage for one side, but also a whole Pokemon advantage of the Whimsicott lurking in the back to set up a second Tailwind
exactly
someday.
huge that you have a Pokemon advantage, but it's also Whimsicott, as you're saying. At the end of this turn, when Tailwind expires for both of these teams,
Shoma wins this.
At some point will be able to get his Whimsicott back in to give his team the speed advantage.
Speed advantage might not be so important if it's about the King Gambits. I don't think we know the full movesets.
That's because he executes over 74% of his X's. Actually, no, we're supposed to round down. 73.4, so let's just say 73%. Why is the percentage a decimal
That
point?
is a good point to bring up, though. Like,
I don't
think
have.
in the past, Big Six has always been like associated with a specific.
It
six,
seems like a
but
very
this is
specific
the
number.
First time I've heard it used to sort of apply to just whatever's in vogue, if you will.
Yeah, that's fair. It's not
Ooh, someone
necessarily
picked
6 Pokemon. It
Galvantula.
may feel like 8 or 9 that are usually going to be on your team of 6, but that Light of Ruin into King Gambit. Oh my goodness! Massive damage. That's supposed to be a neutral hit, guys. It took itself out on the trades, though, I guess.
It's really interesting. We've saw a Light of Ruin into a King Gambit earlier on today that only did about 70%. Just showing the range of how you train your Pokemon. This King Gambit may be a little less bulky, this Floette may be a little more offensive, and we just see the one-hit KO.
That's 734 out of 1,000 X's. I don't have 1,000 X's.
Back in and eventually get
Guys, okay, so here's the thing, right? The people that I've dated in my life,
And what do you know? We're
they're
looking
so
at,
cool.
same leads,
So
I
why
believe.
wouldn't I stay in contact with
King
them?
Gambit, right.
Out on the field, no Garchomp this time.
You ever dated any cool people?
Makes life a little bit awkward
Say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes, say yes.
Sean's
I'm sure you guys
facing a world
have,
champion. He's gotta be wary here. You can't
obviously.
just, it's not the same, the normal Whimsicott mirrors.
I'm
here.
currently trying to decide on Pokemon
Very
picks,
difficult
so
position to play because you don't want to do anything with Vasculation, and you could just lose it here.
it's my
I was
best
gonna say,
steel
this
type.
could be like the same Whimsicott mirror on paper, but you're not necessarily playing the team sheet, right? You're playing the mind of a world champion. That's intimidating. But not the ability intimidate, it's just...
Which, yeah, King Gambit doesn't really care about.
Yeah, there's layers here that you gotta work through.
Is bring on the intimidates, make me a +1 attack.
Seb, hello.
You know, at
Hi.
least Vasculation is
How's it
gonna be
going?
fast,
Howdy.
partner.
Partner.
It's never going to be faster than the sucker punch.
Oh,
if you're not locking
I know
yourself
what I
into
should pick.
Aquajet, so maybe
I
trying to
know
bait
who I
a
should
sucker punch into that
pick.
now Garchomp slot. And no Tailwind from Sean, going for the offense with a Moonblast. Looking like it'll be a 2-hit KO. Shoma responding with a Moonblast of his own, doing
I know who I should
relatively
pick.
close to the same amount of damage. And now King Gambit with the Iron Head.
Just watch
Now
Project
Sean
Hail
can
Mary
get
with your
Tailwind
dad.
for the
Oh,
rest of the
fun.
game.
How was
Yeah,
it?
Moonblast traded a piece, but I think a pretty big advantage to just get a Whimsicott up here.
Definitely
Yeah,
didn't
I
cry your
think
eyes out
so.
one
Shoma
bit.
correctly identifying that.
I need
if
to watch
I'm
it.
the only one that can use Tailwind,
I need
that's
to read the
already a
book.
huge
I've been
board
told to
piece
read the
in
book,
my
and then I've been told to
advantage.
watch
So
the
doubling
movie
into the
afterwards. So
Whimsicott,
I'm gonna do
Sean
both those
trying to
things.
pivot to maybe get
On
an
my list.
advantage against the opposing King Gambit eventually, but just didn't work out.
kind of forces
You know nothing, Jon Snow. Oh. Jon Snow. We are currently watching the NAIC,
like you want an earthquake, but your Floette would have to
the Pokemon International Championships in North America.
You risk Moonblast coming out alongside Punch and just
I'm sorry, the North American
before
International
moves. Like, maybe you
Championships.
don't have to go for Tailwind here. There's like nothing safe for Sean.
And I am making picks for my drafts league at the same time.
One particular input from Sean.
Yeah, your back's against the wall, so it's not necessarily like I have to make the safe play. I have to make the hard read, right? You just have to think of something that Shoma will not be
How is
prepared
Lugia
for,
not
or will
on
not just
this?
immediately result in a double KO or something like that.
You do have to wonder, though, if Shoma is thinking more about like this immediate turn, or if he's going to be using Whimsicott more to try and position the Pokemon
Man,
in
not
the back
picking.
with something like the
I'm
tail.
so sad. Not picking Mewtwo is
double
really
his speed
sad.
for the next 4 turns. Now King Gambit, depending on
No
how
King Gambit,
it's trained,
so
now it
Galio
does
was
outspeed the Mega Flow, and that's a clean one-hit knockout. This is why, if King Gambit, I think, was like 46% usage on phase 1, when we go into tomorrow, it's definitely going to be up near 60% with how strong it is.
Yeah, this is the risks I was talking about, right? Sean, in retrospect, would have loved to click Protect plus Earthquake and picked up quite a bit of damage and lost nothing on the turn with the Floette, but doesn't know what the input's going to be. You would have risked Moonblast plus Sucker Punch, and so instead lets that Iron Head happen and becomes kind of
They don't even have
irrevocably
Walking
far
Wake
behind
on this
in this
list.
game when you
It's
give
at
up
a
Floette
B?
as Tailwind goes up. And like you
Sucks.
mentioned earlier on, Joe, not always great to just let Tailwind go
not
up and
picking
immediately
Mewtwo is so
KO Whimsicott and
sad.
give a free entry for the Floette in the back.
I mean, these are the mind games, though, that make up Pokemon. Like, how do you weigh these different options when you are
I don't have
playing
54
someone
X's, by the way.
as strong
It's nearly 1
as
a.m.
a
for me,
world
so I'm gonna head to
champion?
bed. Night, gang. Have a good night, Seb.
Are the least bad worst case scenarios? What input can you make? And I think in that
Thought it was gonna be a very mid movie based off the trailer, but turns out I was judging a book by its cover. I've heard it's very good. I can't wait to watch it myself. But get some sleep, get some rest. I'm glad you enjoyed the movie, and thank you for putting it back on my radar.
And so you just have to take a swing.
Because at that point, especially in a win-and-in scenario, right, you're kind of trying to recoup from a difficult turn 1. You're really trying to mitigate a try not to lose instead of a play that will help you try to win the game against Shoma.
Exactly, and now that these trainers are in this position,
Chat, look
with
at
the
this.
Mega Floette on Shoma's side, with that King Gambit threatening down the Basculegion.
Look
yes,
at this
there
list.
Will be a little
What
bit
should
of
I
damage on the
pick?
field, but Shoma is just looking in such a
I've already
dominant
grabbed
Oh, there's the Rosalie
this
variant.
thing
I think we saw the footage
and this
earlier,
thing.
Gabby, that was
And
something like
obviously this
12
tier
to
list
15%
is based on
usage
someone's
across all of
opinion.
the,
I don't think
game
Lando
stats
T
on
is that
Pokemon
good.
champions, so pretty relatively common item
I
for
think
Sean
this
to
might be
bring down here
good.
on the guard
This has
jump.
already
Now
been
it's actually against
taken.
the Basculegion. A
Someone took
clean
Mewtwo.
one-hit
We
KO,
still have
and that's where you get the
Arceus
knockout,
Dark
right?
like
You know, you're not
available.
getting really
Someone
any
took
more damage
Solgaleo.
for the rest of the game.
Giratina's not on the list.
Alright,
I don't know why
well,
cycles are
gets
so
knocked
high up.
out.
Dialga's up
something.
here.
It's a good
Ogre
trade.
Porn.
You don't wanna trade when you're behind, and
Hearthflame
this
is up here, which would be
Shoma in more of a
cool.
controlling position at this point has, you know,
I want a steel
2-1
type,
advantage
but I don't think
against
I
a
need
low-health
this
Guardian.
guy.
You don't win
And
those.
Tailwind up.
Cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. Corviknight's right here
I think
too.
that's just how you got to play. Like, if
There's
you
some
look at
picks.
this
There's some
matchup,
picks to be
we're
made.
talking
Some
about from
choices to be
Sean's
made.
perspective, 'cause
I gotta
this
make some
player trying to
decisions.
come back, right? But if you were to rewatch this match,
How did the
as
45
Shoma,
or
you
I'm sorry,
feel, okay, this is
54
how
X's
you
lore
set
start?
your win conditions
54
up.
X's. I'm not sure why that number's there, but lots of X's lore in here in general, and I'm not sure where it came from.
The fun of it.
To be honest,
Congratulations, Shoma,
because it's not
on
from
the
me directly.
moving
I
on
think
to phase
it's just
2.
been a recurring theme.
It's exciting to still have a world champion in the running, and I say a, but there's
someone
actually a
picked
couple of world
Overflow.
champions still in the running, as Wolf Glick is one of our undefeated players moving on to phase 2. That being said, we actually have another feature match ready to go, and Len, you're going to be so excited because this is going to be a match featuring a Tyranitar Sand team, and I know this is your favorite kind of team to talk about.
This is my favorite kind of archetype. Alberto is a player I love watching, of course, also a SoCal player, so near and dear to my heart, both the team and the player here. So I'm going to be rooting. I got a little bit of a vested interest here. Apologies to Julio on the other side.
If it was just Alberto, it's one thing. If it was just a Tyranitar team, it's another. It's the combination of the two that makes it such a tough factor. And Julio, a
Someone
top
just picked
Italian
up
trainer,
Overquill,
absolutely went crazy during
definitely
the Players' Cup
a
era.
pick
Remember those
of all
tournaments? Top
time.
cut a bunch of those Players' Cups as well. So Julio is definitely a big threat in this match.
It's interesting, though, to see the dual weather here with, you know, the Tyranitar and the Mega Frostlass. I imagine the
Alolan Muck could
Tyranitar
be
can play, though,
cool.
without necessarily Mega Evolving.
Yeah, it doesn't always have to Mega Evolve. This has actually become the most common secondary Mega with Tyranitar. We saw quite a bit of it in Indy. We saw it earlier on in this tournament as well. So yeah, pairing that works well together. The Frostlass really helps cover for Garchomps on the other side too. Kind of Tyranitar's #1 enemy, especially when it's top 6 in usage. So you love to have the Frostlass to answer it.
That seems calculated for Frostlass to hang on at 7 HP. That was definitely Alberto ran some numbers there.
And we've seen some pretty good training. I think in Indy we saw a bunch of Frostlasses hang on just barely. It has a surprising amount of bulk when the snow is up.
For sure. Sinistra coming out onto the field now, bringing with it some hospitality to heal that Sneasler right back up. But here comes that Aurora Veil now, happy to boost Alberto's defenses.
I wonder what the New Orleans version of Sinistra would be, like a hot gumbo instead of a hot tea or something. Still use a matcha gacha or like, you know, a variant of the burning people. Gumbo gacha.
Oh, that missed opportunity for Alberto.
Oh, gumbo gacha.
It's probably enough damage to
Do you
just
know all your
KO
ex's birthdays?
Sneasler, but doesn't think the opportunities there. Wants to just get the Aurora Veil.
Hold on.
Time,
So there's one.
Game-swinging turn if you just land the Blizzard into both of these Pokemon.
I mean, I'm assuming you have experience.
I know
with
all
this
of
team,
their
because when I think of you, I just assume
astrological
you fight every
signs. I
time
learned
you
sun
enter a team
signs.
in the world.
I did
Is that better?
bit more on Michael's
I think that's
signs
kind of
after
better.
Indianapolis,
Fair enough.
which shared most of these same pieces.
Okay.
One of
quite a bit
them
different because Alberto loves
is
his,
March.
Choice Scarf Garchomp.
Of course.
One of them is September. Two of them are September.
Usually that's the play for Alberto, and it was in Indianapolis.
But surely you have experience with Mega Frostlass deciding between Aurora Veil and Blizzard.
Oh my gosh, what is
Curious
her
how
birthday?
You would have read that turn.
I think you.
Oh, one of
Aurora Veil there
them's
because King Gambit was on the
another one of them's
You don't
March.
want a Blizzard
That's right.
underneath, you're just gonna get sucker punched.
Because
They're very easy
two
to snare
Tauruses.
and makes
Ew.
it a lot more safe to bring in Sinistra. Oh, this coaching is fascinating though.
Yeah, time for practice. Attack and defense.
Yeah, I got those are. I think those are the.
Damage from the Dire Claw and the Brave Bird super effective, but your +1
One of them's
defense
July.
is, actually gonna take that really well. Is Julio going for Trick Room here?
There we go. Those are some dates. Got my professorate in Cerulege. Wait, what?
I think that's the first time I've seen coaching used.
Also, Crimson, hello, welcome back. You didn't miss too much. This is a match that's already happened,
Recognizing the opportunity there.
so it's not as important. We're waiting for the real battles to start up again.
Likely to come in, or you don't mind the defense boost even if the Brave Bird's into Sneasler.
My boy in bottom tier cries.
Sneasler goes down because then you have Trick Room.
Were you looking at the tier list that I gave you?
Now the Sneasler
Or showed on screen? Sceptile being low. It's Ubers though, to be fair.
Up because of the Trick Room.
Yeah, when I think about Berto, I think of Corviknight. I remember him getting second at OCIC with his Terra Dragon Corviknight that he was setting up and destroying every other opponent along the way. So I think he's very comfortable being in Trick Room right now with his trusty Corviknight.
Of course, the one thing you do have to worry about with Corviknight is that if it does get burned from the Matcha Gacha, then that's one thing not in your favor.
What's the name of this Pokemon?
Sinistra just gets knocked out after that second Brave Bird.
So now the Dire Claw out from Alberto, technically underspeeding.
Yeah,
Now we're in Trick Room. Just does get a status condition, gets the
Ooh,
sleep.
the
Now
sleep.
Sneasler's gonna have to take that guaranteed first turn of sleep. We don't know what it clicked. I'm not like, I mean, maybe just close combat for the most effective damage into Corviknight. I don't know how much that changed the turn here.
I mean, but at least skipped a turn, and now Corviknight can just
It's
go
my
out
ex's
and
birthday today. All this X talks made me remember to text her.
And then kind of gets a buy one, get one free deal.
You're welcome, G-Stars.
Claw lands the sleep there, and a lot of novel things. I'm not sure I've ever seen in Trick Room.
March is
one Sneasler
Aquarius or
outspeed another
Aries?
Sneasler and Dire
March is
Claw
Aquarius
to
or
sleep.
Aries.
This is a very
What's
unique
the
thing we have going on.
I wish I knew how these
Hold on, I'm
Sneaslers
thinking.
were trained, because I do know there's been more bulky
April's
Sneaslers
Taurus,
of late,
right?
Yeah, I mean, we saw one in Indianapolis that was Jolly, so a plus speed stat alignment, and yet was slower than the Garchomp on the same team.
That's my
It was
favorite.
just bluffing. It was actually an inefficient stat spread just to show Jolly on their side. So a lot of people going bulkier. Like I mentioned earlier on, this
It's not
weekend,
yours.
one of the
Got
stories
you.
for NAIC for me has been how much all of the Pokemon have sped up. So many Jolly. Garchomp, we saw Timid.
Sceptile is
Unleashed,
goated in
Charizard
Radical Red.
earlier. Pokemon are speeding up. We're getting
Maybe I'm
out
just
of
using that Pokemon
the
wrong.
window for the last few weeks. Yeah.
Okay, so we have Overquill, Delphox.
It's living the dream for Alberto right now. Gonna not
See that they're
boosted,
making
obviously, but
picks.
it's still super effective, even with the Chopple Berry bringing it down to under half HP. And then you just have the Sneaslers yet again. Alberto's going for the close combat and taking Julio down to the Sneasler. And then he hasn't revealed his fourth Pokemon.
Can I
Making sure to
make
fully capitalize on the
another?
snoozing Sneasler on the other side. Don't bother with it if it's just going to take a nap.
Yeah. And that's the kind of prioritization that you would
it
need.
did actually wake up, though. And now Sneasler on Alberto's side goes down into the red, and they're both going to get
Can only have one Pokemon that can heal.
No, I think this
Is that Poison Touch?
Oh, it didn't activate a white
Only have one
either,
Pokemon
so
that can heal.
Alberto had White Herb.
Yeah, Alberto had White Herb. So this is what I was going to call out. So
slower.
now he was moving first in Trick Room, but now has unburdened himself, presumably, and so will be moving second in Trick Room. But of course, Floette would have moved before the Sneasler in Trick Room anyway, and we've seen Corviknight won't have Iron Head, is not threatening a KO back into this Floette, so now suddenly Floette looks okay in Trick Room here, but do you ever have the damage into Corviknight? Like, let's see what this Floette can do.
I was going to say, like,
work cut out for it.
If it's Light of Ruin, I don't even know if that would two-hit knockout.
I was going to say, yeah, we saw Shoma Oko King Gambit, but that's a very different scenario than trying to Light of Ruin Corviknight.
And a neutral hit, not a resisted one.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly here. So you can argue Alberto burdening himself with the unburdened activation there, making himself slower, but Corviknight takes out Sneasler, so it's only going to be one attack from Julia, but what an attack it will be from this Mega Floette. Corviknight's still incredibly healthy, right? Ooh, go for the Calm Mind boost. I wonder, but how many times can you set up Calm Mind before Trick Room expires and then the unburdened Sneasler can Dire Claw?
Is there a world?
I mean, I think you have to swing now.
I'm trying to make some really hard
the
calls
on
here.
the last turn. Couldn't have got the KO on Sneasler anyway. Get a boost in the meantime. Now you know it can't protect itself, so you're either going to get damage into that Sneasler, or if Alberto doesn't like the matchup for whatever he has in the back versus Floette, you're just going to get to hit into that while the Sneasler resets itself to come back in and threaten a Dire Claw against Sneasler, against the Floette in the future, but it's still a lot of damage you're going to have to deal with. Future Dire Claw, whatever this Corviknight does right now, it's a lot of damage.
Yeah, and if you do opt
What
to go
is
for
the magic
Dazzling
number of
Fear as well,
X's
that's
you
what
need to
you want
reach
with
before
Corviknight.
you
If
realize
you go
some
for that big swing
introspection
into
is
it, you're
needed?
more likely to knock it out.
When I get to 100, I think that'll be the time. I've been watching a lot of Love Island, so I feel like that's going to help me for sure, you know, get into the mindset of learning from my mistakes, reflecting, becoming a better person, writing more poetry, getting in my journal, etc. So, you know, working on it. Is there a sign you dated the most? There's a sign that I try to avoid, and it's a stop sign.
In Indianapolis, so that would be an adjustment if Alberto actually has that.
Because I always want to be moving forward.
But yeah, meanwhile, the job kind of done for Floette. They're able to get the KO onto the Garchomp.
I approve this message.
Crucially back to full health.
Julio has to protect on this turn to avoid getting faked out. And that's exactly
Sincere is indeed not sincere. I saw someone say sincere is sincere with his hair up, and then when his hair's down, he's insincere. I thought that was so funny. If you know, you know.
That it does. Like, if you take a Dire Claw, you can just Draining Kiss the Sneasler. Corviknight's
Have you seen what's been going on in Gotham? I mean, New York. No, I have not been locked in.
Withstand the Brave
Chat, tune into the next Love Island. Michaela's the new bombshell. Imagine I walk in.
We're not even going to see the Floette move again. It's just going to be Bravebird.
Oh, Alberto.
So what's your type?
If you close your eyes, getting the Dire Claw sleep and the
What's
Dire
your
Claw
type?
there. I think my only worry there, like, even with Julio, if he does get the KO and Draining Kiss, is you're only recovering.
So, what have you been thinking about? How many kids do you want? Like,
I was expecting the Dire Claw to do a lot less. We've seen some
you have really beautiful eyes. Can you take your shades off?
And the Floette maybe a little bit more aggressive.
What color bikini is he gonna wear? Creamy. I'm not wearing a creamy bikini.
Yeah, your friends on the
Though that is what they.
Tyranitar.
And Garchomp. They're out there on the
0 for 2. What is that?
Their movesets here.
Cairo, girl, what up? How you doing?
Wearing that Sneasler on the other side, and then Garchomp.
I'm not wearing shades. So, what's your favorite color? Like, if you were to be a jelly bean, what kind of jelly bean would you be? These are the kind of questions that you see on Love Island, and oh my gosh. Black? You'd be a black jelly bean, or is that your favorite color? Because black is a great favorite color, in my opinion. I wear it every single day. Been watching the regionals the whole day? Wait, same. Locked in, locked in.
Yeah, in a format that feels so much about trading damage.
I picked the perfect time to tune back into the stream.
So
we're just asking questions like we're on Love Island. They said I'm gonna be a bombshell. I walk in.
Shift into Poison Touch and actually seeing it make a difference is fascinating.
and they tell me to do one of the kissing games that they try, and I say, hold, I must ask for consent from all of these ladies. And then the ladies say, we don't really like that. Ew. You should be assumed that we would consent to you kissing us. We have blindfolds on. Oh my god. It's so crazy. Do you think they all get tested for STIs first? You know what? I was watching Love Island with one of my exes last week, right? Because, you know, we're cool like that. And she asked a really good question. She was like, do you think they get tested before they go on the show? Like, what kind of testing do they do? I was like, they probably do, right? I imagine so. I have to imagine so. Because everyone is kissing everyone. And you can pass a lot of stuff through that. Now, the fun thing is there are some STIs that, even if you test for them, unless you're having a breakout, you're not going to test positively. So you can still be passing that stuff around that villa real quick. And you're kissing immediately after, you know? They'll do like kissing challenge. Everyone puts a blindfold on. You must kiss and then rate the kiss. And it's just girl going one by one to everyone. Or boy going one by one. It is crazy. It's actually crazy. And my immediate thought is always like, did they all take like breath mints before the scene? Because sometimes they'll be drenched in like, I don't know, whipped cream and chocolate sauce. And then it's like, go ahead and kiss everyone. It's like, what? And they have some of those challenges. This is the ones that like I turn the show off for these. But they'll have the challenges where they have to like share a food device. I'm sorry, they share food between each other or liquids between each other with their mouths.
Sleep together in the same room, so what happens when someone farts?
And they literally have to get it into another bucket. And I literally can't imagine. I'm like, what in the Nickelodeon game show is this, bro? It's disgusting. We need Hudda back? No, we don't. You see, she was caught on camera going to sneaking into someone's apartment building. You know how when you go out of a garage, you know, the automatic garages, and it like stays up and then it goes down slowly after a car leaves? She was caught going through one of those garages to her ex's current partner. That is crazy. She was just she was waiting. You could see her waiting. The car comes out. She walks through. She was caught on camera doing this. This week, or sorry, last week. Actually insane. Anyway. Before I started dating, I signed up to be on it. Shame they didn't pick me. Wait, really? You could have been famous. Winty, hello. Hi. Hi. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I'd be one of them Harry Potter jelly beans. I could be sweet. I could be boogers. You know, I hate that. I hate that answer because it's a good answer, but I hate that. I hate those. I'm not caught up on New Love Island, by the way. At least not for US. I am caught up on UK though, as much as I can be.
And now with the life do and the healing from the Machigacha on the last turn, this Sinister will not go down.
Yeah, I mean at this point, also like the burn is going to like make it. Sneasler can't go after this KO.
Okay, I need to figure out what I'm gonna pick next.
I'm not sure it is actually. After we saw the damage earlier,
see.
It's gonna be close, but burnt now.
UK Love Island is dreadful. It really is. It's really rough. It's just such a different culture, you know. I was watching Australia Love Island. It is just so different. So different.
And while that's happening,
it's crazy.
Like, hey
I've heard UK is worse. It depends on what season you're looking at.
It's already having such an
it really does. Because some of them,
I will say, Alberto
and the US is, I don't know. This is all very dependent on the cast.
We'll look for game 3 most likely to even out the
woman. What do you like? Me. I like Pokemon. Ooh.
Free fire for so long with Rock Slide. The Tyranitar back on the field. But
Our seasons dropped the ball after season 5.
Yep.
Corviknight, Tyranitar, and Garchomp are all in close combat KO, right?
I think
Sneasler is going to get a chance to just take
I think the
KO
UK season like 10 is really good, or 9 is really good. That's my thought. The US season 6 is what people call like the best one. I really like season 5 personally. I also like season 2, which is a crazy one. It's where they try to do it in what is it called? During COVID happening. And what a time that was, because they did it all in a hotel. It's crazy. It was absolutely insane, but it was really cool. I watched one of them halfway through. Wait, what season? Oh, you didn't finish it. You know what? I hear that. Oh no, Winty, I'm so sorry to hear that. That is really rough.
But this Aerodactyl, it just keeps vibing, Len. It just keeps sticking around every turn.
That is a really, really tough situation to go through. I can only imagine.
Takes a passive turn and uses it to heal up Corviknight, so it's out of close combat range. So that's like undoubtedly a positive.
Definitely sending my thoughts to you, and I'm so sorry that you're going through that. Definitely here for you. Only 31. That's so sad. I'm so sorry.
More space to just keep rock sliding with Aerodactyl. The Incineroar isn't going to be too KO'd by rock slide.
I hope you've been able to take care of yourself and have people around you that are able to, you know, support you and whatnot.
Where are the big damage shifts
this is just
possible?
awful.
And I just don't
It's an
necessarily
awful
see
thing
it.
to have to go through.
Sorry, Alberto. I don't necessarily see it. You know, it seems like as long as this Aerodactyl.
But I'm glad she had you to, you know, go through all of that with, and now isn't at least experiencing all the pain that whole process must
I
be.
really like that tailwind. I think
I'm really sorry to hear that.
Was for Incineroar to parting shot into Incineroar or into the Tyranitar before Tyranitar can rock slide. Then you get back into Sinistra that damages off of Aerodactyl again. Things just continue to get more and more impossible for Alberto. But at least these people understand healthy for
I had totally forgotten that Corviknight set up Tailwind because I
Sorry,
was
I got a
like, that's
message.
the fastest Tyranitar I've ever seen in my life. And I was like, okay, wait, I understand now. I understand how he outspent Aerodactyl.
Now the Tailwind has switched sides. The winds have shifted. They're now coming from the west. And
What am I doing on?
Incineroar able to move first if it wants. But for now, just Hospitality and Incineroar got to spread the love a little bit.
And most of that rock slide damage was recovered from Hospitality.
How late am I going to
You're
stream?
keeping the Intimidate around for later on. I like that. Like, Aerodactyl is really powerful, yeah, but the Intimidate has really been doing dividends for
Does the
Julio.
update for Pokemon
Now back up to full
Champions
HP for this
happen
burn.
on?
Corviknight. Oh, no parting shot on the Tyranitar. Instead, just a super strong Flare Blitz.
Sorry, I'll have to
into
do
that
some.
Corviknight.
You do have to find the damage into the Corviknight at some point. Otherwise, it's kind of risk of
Around
wind,
10
being a wind
PM
conditioning issue, being burnt.
PST.
Aerodactyl's never really going to get there. You're going to have to rely on some flinches to get past Roost. You know, close combat. If you drop your defense and then you take a Brave Bird, like that
so
could be a
would be
KO
the
even
18th
if
is when I have this. Okay,
the Sneasler, even if
All
the
right.
Corviknight is burnt, especially if you've had to throw a close
Fine,
combat at
then.
Tyranitar or Garchomp
Think.
already. So, you know, good to get some damage in there, but also you gave up a lot of health on this turn, and then Corviknight may just roost it all right back off again.
Or is it going to be
Maybe
early?
it's not as, from the bird's eye view, maybe it's looking a
No.
little closer and closer as it goes on. Just a few turns ago, we said, wow, look at how much HP Julio had on his entire team. And then the Matsugasa
Sorry, I have to
misses the
send off,
Tyranitar,
like, a
so it hardly does
message.
any damage to the Corviknight. It's already burned, so you're not going to get too much healing off the Matsugasa
But I need to know what
Now it's
time this
Incineroar
thing is
because
happening.
the Tailwind going to be moving super effective.
And I
into
have
Corviknight.
no
It hits on
idea.
at 6. Does it go for a roost and go back up to effectively half HP? And no, we're going
Surely
to find out
one of
after
these
the
has
rock slide, which does connect. Finally getting rid of Incineroar. No more Intimidates.
Nope.
No more parting shots. It's so important. What did Corviknight click? It's
okay.
Had to hold our breath there.
I know, the suspense was like right there.
Is it 7 p.m.
Slowly
or
but
are we
surely,
not?
then, kind of clawing his way back.
Certainly clawing his way back. I mean, I still worry about that Sneasler. It's always felt like it was the thing working in the back. It was the actual wind
Now it's in
condition
the front.
here.
Okay.
Now it's finally going to hit
I have to
the
figure
field.
that out.
It is a little vulnerable. It's a single target.
Marketer, thank you so much for the alerts. I appreciate that.
Does that? I mean, you want to be checking the Tyranitar, but you can like cycle into
Okay, let me
Garchomp,
figure
drop the
this
defense,
thing
get a
out
lot of some recoil
really
back
quick,
with
chat.
your,
I will be locked
Roxanne,
back in with you guys. I just have to
undo the Intimidate off of Tyranitar as well. 'cause you probably need
coordinate
Tyranitar's
some
damage to beat
stuff.
Aerodactyl
Yeah.
in the long term.
I was gonna say, after what, like 2 close combats, the Corviknight's damage should be like it wasn't burned, roughly-ish.
This is the last. Is this the last turn of sand as well? Yes, the
Yeah,
last
turn of sand.
If you cycle into Garchomp right now, you also get sand back to get some extra chip into the Sneasler in the future. So, you know, if you can get there, if you can keep Corviknight healthy and make one Brave Bird a KO to Sneasler, this game's not over.
I mean, this is kind of what Corviknight does best, though. I feel like every time I've seen Corviknight claw a win away from an opponent like this, it just has been allowed to sit on the field forever.
Oh, Tyranitar protecting, not going for the free swap into Garchomp there. And Julio doesn't. Close combat into T-Charge protect. He goes for Corviknight. It's not enough. Corviknight's able to retaliate with the Brave Bird, knocking out Sneasler.
All right.
Yeah, -1 defense, just enough to do it.
And now Scarf Garchomp's able to come back onto the field when the Tailwind and sands everything over, but the Tailwind on Julio's side has expired.
Yeah, crucially, Tailwind gone there, no Unburden. Sneasler gone off the field, but Snish is going to come back kind of irrelevantly, going to heal back an Aerodactyl that's pretty healthy. And then where's the damage against Tyranitar at this point? Tyranitar is going to get a lot of attacks off. You didn't get your close combat into it, and so that should be it.
And your hospitality healing, relatively healthy Aerodactyl, right? Probably not as valuable as the heals that were on the Incineroar throughout the game.
Yeah. No, Alberto just having confidence in that Corviknight, being able to either get the knockout without the defense drop or making enough damage in that situation, or just confident enough to take that close combat.
Yeah, I wonder if the close combat had just gone into protect, how much better of a position this is. If you don't get the defense drop, then the recoil comes back into Corviknight, then it's definitely close combat carrying.
Sorry,
even in Rock Slide
hits on both, so Sinister can't even try to burn Tyranitar anymore at this point. It's just Aerodactyl clicking Rock Slide. Garchomp is poisoned. I'm not sure the exact number on my head if it's going to get KO'd at the end of this turn or barely hang on, but the knockoff follow-up, it's Aerodactyl.
I'm still just trying to debate about this Pokemon pick, to be honest.
But he did it.
Well, okay.
I'm struggling.
Let's not get carried away before we see that we don't get like 4 consecutive Rock Slide flinches.
Debating.
The most tragic comeback ever. But yeah, I mean, Garchomp does kind of tragically go down to nothing, but Rock Slides, fake outs, and
Gengar option. There's
all from fake out Poison Touch, by the way.
It does do all of the damage that it needs
that did
to.
more than I thought.
Yeah,
okay. Is there a flinch?
Okay, no, we got it.
I wonder if trustees will hate me if I use Sinistra and run Strength Sap.
Poisoned, 2 burned Pokemon,
or not.
And he doesn't care. That's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, I think some mental fortitude to stay with
The
that game.
real question, to be honest.
But
But maybe it's chill if I am
I would have top left.
an ass.
Like,
And by that I mean,
I'm not dealing with this.
assuming.
I feel like every time I watch Alberto, he
That
has
is fine.
that mental fortitude. Like, that's something I always associate with him, particularly his Clefty
Vaporeon,
play.
maybe?
Like, I feel like he's always just been able to hang in there. So that was a really exciting match to watch. Thank you so much,
I don't
Alberto,
know.
for sharing that with us. Congratulations on making
I
phase
have to
2.
wait until
And
the
hey,
people
if you're
pick.
watching along at home and you want to be rewarded for hanging with us for so long, you can get your own
Guys,
Blastoise
you
in
can
a
get your own
Cherish Ball
Blastoise
if you
right
watch the
now.
stream for 60 minutes. Now, this is
If
very
you watch
important.
the
You have to set
stream
up a couple of things in order to be
on
able to use
Twitch,
this Pokemon. So make
you
sure
can get
that
the
you follow the
Cherish Ball
instructions
Blastoise.
on our Twitch profile.
Wait, let me
This only
go.
works on Twitch. But after you watch 60 minutes, after you go and click redeem on the drop, you can have your own Cherish Ball Blastoise, which is just an awesome Pokemon to have. I love Mega Blastoise. He's a bro.
I'm naming my Blastoise Scott, because Scott loves that Blastoise team that's going on. Let's see what else is
Let
happening.
me just
on
open
the
another
other
tab
streams
just so I
here at
have it.
NAIC. You see everything available. I would recommend get those 60 minutes in right now for your Blastoise so you can take advantage of the TCG Live rewards, the Pokemon Go rewards, and
Wait,
the
can I
Pokemon
hit
Unite rewards. I
co-stream?
need
Will they
more
let me?
Platinum Boost Emblems personally, so I gotta lock in on Unite.
Should I try
Did you
it?
get your Elite Charge TM yet?
I haven't got my Elite Charge TM yet. I gotta.
You know they've done an Infinite Fusion too?
I
They
can
have?
make it happen.
I thought they'd been working on it, but they
I was
hadn't
able
made
to
it
make
yet.
it happen, but my phone almost ran out of battery because I was also playing Go at the same time.
If I hit
so
co-stream, what
if you
happens?
need a charge, I got you.
All right, thank you so much.
Yeah, a lot of great things here this weekend for you, the viewers at home. Take advantage of.
I'm afraid.
All 4
I'm
of our
scared.
different competitive games at NAIC. I mean, that was a wild time, guys. We had Two
I'm
awesome feature matches.
terrified.
World champion really clutched it up with a 2-0 victory, and then Alberto
Part
Lamar,
one
best player in
of it
North
released
America,
today.
had the mental
What?
fortitude
I had no
to
idea.
win that there.
I know
That's
Meowell
Yeah,
had
they're trying to
played
keep their own
through
isn't in World's Invite position now, hasn't played that much
Infinite
this season,
Fusion
so trying to keep people alive a
recently,
little bit.
actually.
All right, so real quick,
But maybe
if
this will be
you
a
want
good chance to get back
follow
into
these
it and start
steps
again.
To get your Twitch drops, here's just a quick recap. Go to rewards.pokemon.com. Log into your Pokemon Trainer Central account. Make sure you remember that password. It's very important. Link your
Hold on,
Twitch
let me look.
account, and then watch your desired stream for a period
Pokemon
of time to earn rewards.
Infinite
and there is an additional step where you have to
Fusion.
click a redeem button
Q.
on Twitch itself before it'll show up on
Oh, right, because they
rewards.pokemon.com.
just made it the
Follow all those
Hoenn
steps. If
region.
this
I
is too much for you to
see.
remember, don't worry. It is all written
Okay.
down on the Twitch.
Have you
page
started playing it
itself
yet,
on
Winty? Are you thinking about it?
rewards.pokemon.com. It's really easy. You can do it from your phone. I verified it myself.
All right, it's that simple. So make sure you do that because you don't want to miss out on the awesome rewards. We're going to actually now have the time to start up our round 9 here at NAIC. We're going to say adios to Len for now as we get ready. Take a look at the
Doe,
Swiss standings.
Wolfie,
All right, so as we start
Kareem.
phase 2 of the competition, anybody who has a record
think
of
Doe's gonna
2
cook.
losses or fewer is moving on in the tournament. And as a result, we have 5 undefeated trainers remaining.
It's crazy.
And what's fascinating to me is we have this mix of trainers with a ton of experience, you know, world champions, we have regional champions, and then we have some trainers who haven't ever played in a tournament before, which is so exciting to me.
That's incredible. That's an awesome storyline we hope we
But
can continue
I can't
showcasing
use
throughout
my
here
hair.
today and, of course, on tomorrow's broadcast. I'm really looking at Coach Sakide. We saw Shoma qualify for phase 2 earlier, and I said, oh, yeah, there's another Japanese player performing really well. 8-0.
Well,
That's
that
as
could be
well as you
cool.
can be. He can't be performing any better, Gabby.
For sure, for
So
sure. We have
rude
some
could be
amazing
cool.
matchups as well coming to you, of course, from here on the main channel and from our feature matches as well. And we'll actually be featuring Ko Sukide versus James Parmley on this stream. So please stay tuned for that. Ko Sukide has been doing a fantastic job, like you said, undefeated. And James, undefeated. This is his first IRL tournament.
That's incredible.
It's absolutely incredible. He's been playing online for a year, but he just rolled up here in person today, undefeated, playing on stream, starting off our phase 2 of competition. Cannot wait to see these two duke it out. It's going to be such an amazing match. You're not going to want to miss it.
Yeah, that's some incredible matches there. We got current reigning NAIC champion Federico Camporese, Marcus Dion, Henry Rich.
Man, this
right?
draft is taking
Rajan
so
and,
long because some people
Leonard
just,
Kraft,
I guess,
like,
didn't think
crazy
about
matches.
any of
Let's
their
lock in.
picks
We're
until
doing
right now.
tomorrow's
But just pick a
Swiss
Pokemon.
today, right now.
This draft is gonna
Swiss
take
round
4
nine,
freaking
the
days.
first round
because
of phase 2. Coach
Ah!
Akita, James Parmley.
I'm gonna go
Ko
insane.
Sukide is our
When I
2019
do this draft league
senior
thing, chat,
world
if we end up doing
champion.
it,
He got top 64
we're not.
here
It's gonna be
last
all in
year.
one day.
Also has done very well.
I'm
in
forcing you
previous,
guys to, 'cause I can't.
international championships and got top 16
The
at
waiting, it
Worlds
just
in
shouldn't take this long.
2022.
There's no world.
His current best placement of this season is
Can't get it
top
to
16
download.
at the European
Ooh.
International
Plus still doing the
Championships, but of
first one.
course,
Oh, so you're
as
doing
a
it in order.
Japanese
That
player
makes sense. That makes
competing
sense.
over here, he would have to
Ho
be a top
in
4 or higher
region.
to lock in his
G-Stars,
Worlds
that's what it's
invite if he did
called.
not
What do
already
you want
lock
me
it
to?
in via the
Should I
Japan
change the name of the
qualification
region?
That being said, he's running a team that should look familiar to you if you have tuned in before, but if you are
This team should look familiar to you if you've been on the ladder ever.
The team to beat, arguably in regulation MA here in Pokemon Champions, Charizard,
Boring ass team.
Floette, Basculegion, Garchomp, King Gambit, and Whimsicott. Whimsicott is what makes this variant of the top team different.
And what's really unique about Whimsicott on this team is it allows trainers to run it in many different ways. This particular variant appears to have a fast Garchomp with the Jolly Stat alignment, but it's holding a Citrus Berry, so you have to wonder if it's going to be a little bit bulkier than some of the other Garchomps we've seen. There's a King Gambit with the Choco Berry, so maybe that means it also has a little bit of investment in bulk, meant to take some of those big fighting type attacks we've seen throughout the tournament. And of course, you know, Charizard, Basculegion, Floette as well. We've seen these Pokemon trained so many different ways throughout the weekend. It's really going to come down to just what we see in game that's going to tell us how Ko has approached this matchup. Because yes, these Pokemon look the same, but they've just been so different. You can't necessarily prepare for the matchup beyond, I have these pieces, let's hope they work.
Well, James Parmley is certainly going to try to prepare against Ko Tsukide, an incredible trainer.
Freaky region. You know whose region? Like, this is the favorite region of someone in this stream. Stellar loves Hoenn.
Glance, this team reminded me a little bit of the team that Arsal used to win the Indie Regional Championships here in North
Found out
America
Jinx gets dry skin ability.
But it
to
does have some significant
I
differences.
see
You know,
what
that
they
Venusaur
doing.
with the
Wait,
Aqua
true.
Berry, so it takes less damage from fire type attacks.
I love Gen
means that the
5.
Whimsicott can hold a focus
You
instead
know,
of
people
Tailwind.
do
Of course,
love
the
bad
Whimsicott also
things.
being
I
on
understand
that
that.
team is a bit of
As a bad boy
adaptation.
myself,
I also
I feel
really like
loved by
how
all
this
of you, so
Gambit
thank you.
As well, it's a
I get it.
brave nature, so that will actually lower its speed. So if James were to play against somebody who had a Trick Room set up, for example, that means it's going to be really slow. In this matchup, though, that's probably going to be the slowest Pokemon in play. To balance that out, you have your own Jolly Garchomp, you have your own Jolly Basculesian with Choice Scarf, and a timid Charizard. That is another newer adaptation we've seen throughout this tournament. So even though, you know, you see these pieces that seem to be a
Gonna
little bit
lose my
bulkier
mind.
that King Gambit, at the same time with Whimsicott,
It was your first
Timid
Pokemon game,
Tailwind,
and I
you know,
understand that.
Timid
Sometimes
Charizard,
your first
Jolly
is your
Basculesian,
favorite,
Jolly
and
Garchomp. There
I
are a lot
respect
of
it
fast
highly.
Pokemon in play for James.
James has been one of the future.
I have nothing else to say at this time,
today,
other than I respect it.
Rocking a solo mega team. That
That too.
Venusaur is the only change on the teams there because Ko has a mega Floette in that position. Holding the Aqua Berry, you're expecting to play a lot of Charizard mirrors, right? So you want to be able to take a hit. Same as Arsal, not using Giga Drain or Energy Ball, instead using Sleep Powder to try to, you know, flip the turns there. And it's Mystic Water on Ko's side for his Basculegion compared to the Choice Scarf. So you got Timid Charizard, Choice Scarf Basculegion. I feel like the speed's going to be in James's favor.
It absolutely is, and that sleep powder as well. I'm really glad you called it out because it's kind of scary to be looking down. You know, it's not known to be the most accurate move at the end of the day, but we've seen so many times in VGC history where someone is allowed to get a couple of sleep powders to connect or get a couple of spores to connect. The Pokemon goes to sleep, and as a result, you're able to get a couple of attacks in while those Pokemon are otherwise unable to move, and then the game shifts in your favor. I think one of the reasons why we saw Arsal do so well with Venusaur, the Chlorophyll ability, and Charizard in particular is because this just isn't a strategy that a lot of people are prepared for. And as a result, you can just open up the board state. You can find those opportunities. We know Heat Wave does a lot of damage. We've seen it all day today.
Yes.
And it just makes it that much easier to find that positioning.
Ko Tsukide, former world
Yeah, we're just waiting, chat.
A first-time
Any cool
IRL
stories you guys have about
attender
life
for
or
competitive Pokemon. You can't get
the
more
world
different
around
with
you,
the levels
the
of
desires you
real
may have
world
about
VGC experience, but James
making
is
changes
looking
to your
shock the world
worldview,
and start his
books you'd
phase
like to
2
read but you don't
journey
have
in
time to
NAIC
because you're
with
busy
a
watching the
9-0
stream.
record. But Ko is standing
Anything like that.
in his way. This is game 1.
All right,
Now,
Ko
will be
versus
eliminated
James
as these are
Parmley.
8-0, so you really want to keep that momentum as one of the only few undefeated trainers remaining.
And both of these trainers starting out with what feels like pretty classic leads for these styles of teams, where you have the Whimsicott and the Garchomp on the field for James, and the Charizard and the Garchomp on the field for Ko. With Charizard and Garchomp on the field together, that allows Ko to just immediately go on the offense, threatening something like a Rock Slide plus a Heat Wave or an Earthquake plus a Heat Wave. You don't necessarily have to worry so much about your partner Pokemon. You can just go on the offense and force your opponent to respond.
Well, doesn't
I like the
Tailwind
Whimsicott
Rock
next
Slide
to the
kill this
Garchomp on James's side of the
Charizard?
field, though, because this Whimsicott has that board
Or does it
pressure of
not?
the threat of Tailwind.
Maybe it
has
doesn't.
the board pressure of a potential Encore a couple turns from now. That's going to force Ko to think really hard about his targeting, because you don't want to get locked into a move. You don't want to
Just
automatically
simple
be slower than your
Tailwind.
opponent when it is going to be a powerful Pokemon like a Garchomp.
The other thing that
Rock
can help
Slide.
James with his Whimsicott is both James and Ko have Jolly Garchomp. So if you're feeling, if you're not confident that your Garchomp will
interesting.
outspeed at some point in this match, you can click Tailwind to give
What?
yourself the speed there. The Moonblast, though, goes into
Why?
the Charizard for some okay damage. Here's an Earthquake in response.
Is there a reason that he did
James's
that?
Pokemon, and of course, not your own teammate there. Critical hit Whimsicott, such as
I
more
don't think it
than
matters.
should have without the crit. And a Rock
It doesn't kill the Charizard.
with 4 HP.
That's tough. That's a low
Is
roll.
Charizard that has invested in some bulk,
I
able to
see.
fire
No,
back
no,
this
that's
Heat Wave,
a
blocking
low
the
roll.
KO on the Whimsicott.
So that's what he was going for. The Moonblast Rock Slide would have killed
These are some of the things that can
if it wasn't a
teach
low
you
roll.
how to play matchups with Open Team Sheet with stat alignment now on it. Ko is modest, Charizard. James is timid, so now Ko can anticipate that as modest, you maybe invest more in your bulk. You're more likely to endure a Rock Slide than a timid Charizard.
And on top of all that, the Jolly Garchomp on James's side as well
I
with
don't
the
know.
Citrus Berry, not the maximum amount of attack you can invest into
Right.
that Pokemon. So if there was a chance of that Charizard surviving that
Nah, I think
turn,
that was a low roll.
this was its best odds.
That's a great call by being Jolly instead of Adamant. If
Yep.
it was Adamant Garchomp, the Rock Slide gets the KO.
Exactly. That's 10% more damage, and that's definitely 4 HP more of damage. Now, that all being said, Venusaur is out on the field under the sunlight. Its chlorophyll ability is activated, and as a result, it should be the fastest Pokemon on the field, regardless of any other field conditions in play. So it should be able to target down the Charizard for a KO if it wants. It could just go straight for that Sleep Powder, though, and it connects.
I was wondering, would you rather KO Charizard or would you rather put Garchomp to sleep? And that's exactly what happens for James. 75% accuracy, and it lands first try. Ko has lost his Mega Evolution here in Game 1. Dragon Claw takes out Charizard.
So a little bit of a risky play there if you're worried about the Sleep Powder missing, but we saw the opposing Garchomp go for the Earthquake the previous turn, and we saw how much damage that did. If you think that you're going to be able to connect it, or if you think that your own Garchomp can take that Dragon Claw, and you can guarantee the KO, it doesn't feel as risky.
And now, with no Whimsicott remaining for James, the speed advantage potentially is on Ko's, and Whimsicott cannot be put to sleep as a grass type, and Garchomp has a chance to wake up now from this sleep powder. James having to swap out his Venusaur into Charizard. Oh, and then Garchomp's not going to be able to attack yet again. This allows James to go for the super effective Dragon Claw, bringing Ko's Garchomp down very, very low.
And also that switch allowed the Venusaur to avoid being locked into Sleep Powder because of Encore from that Whimsicott. So Charizard just in a much better position than that Pokemon. The fact that the Garchomp on the opposing side of the field does work in this Charizard's favor, provided that James's own Garchomp will be able to knock out the opposing Pokemon prior to it getting to attack. Now, we don't know much about James's own Charizard other than that stat alignment, so it's possible that this Rock Slide could be much more threatening for that Pokemon. So it's a tough call to make. You would assume that you just want to try and get rid of that Pokemon as soon as possible, but it looks like James is sending out that Venusaur, possibly hoping to put it right back to sleep.
And Ko has taken his two turns of sleep. For those who are just watching Pokemon Champions for the first time this weekend, that's one of the mechanic changes. Now, after 2 full sleep turns, you will wake up instead of that third chance that we used to have in Pokemon games. So Ko can be more secure knowing that Garchomp will wake up as it does here. Gets a special attack drop onto the Venusaur as it switched in, and
Charizard just dies.
goes down.
It's extremely effective. I mean, that's 4 times a week. We've seen it do so much damage throughout the weekend, and with both of these Mega Pokemon knocked out, really without accomplishing too much in this matchup, it seems like these Garchomp are really the key Pokemon, with James and Ko's strategies centered around them. With Venusaur back on the field for James, though, having not used an attack yet, James has a tough decision to make here. If you look at the Venusaur on the team sheet, it does have both Protect and that Sleep Powder, so if James wants to, he could try to go for that Sleep Powder and then follow it up with Protect to avoid the Encore for a couple of turns. But I think this Venusaur really needs to focus in on damage, which is why I love this play from Ko, just scouting out what's going to happen.
Exactly. You
All
know, James
protects.
is going to have to choose something. Oh, actually just protecting on his own. So you see the players.
He gets
the
a Sludge
players
Bomb.
online. They both, as you said, Gabby, understand
He gets to do it again.
how important Garchomp is remaining.
Oh, but it doesn't go fast anymore because
and
of...
now that those turns of Protect have all passed, the Garchomp
And the sun's gone.
And the sun's gone as well. This Venusaur is now so much slower than it previously was. The Garchomp on James's side of the field could be locked into Protect if that's something that Ko wants to prioritize. And then all of a sudden, Ko just has this momentum rushing back to his side of the field.
Whimsicott still hasn't taken any damage. It's felt very safe. Oh,
They tried
James
it.
actually going for a double Protect, only a 30% chance.
For
and
what?
does
Why?
not get it. Now it's finally time for Ko to click Tailwind with his Whimsicott. Dragon Claw into the other Garchomp. That's a clean knockout.
That's why, I guess.
And this
But can't you just kill the Garchomp and then you... Oh, but I don't know what he has in the back.
Its chlorophyll ability is in a tough spot. Sludge Bomb
Does
barely any damage to
nothing.
the Garchomp.
Never mind.
It's a little bit of a strange
GG's.
play when you think about it, but James recognizing that threat of an encore and maybe thinking if you get the double protect, then that just postpones it another turn. Whimsicott's kept busy, and then maybe if you connect a couple of sludge bombs against that Garchomp, if you get
FF.
poison during that time
Just
as well,
forfeit.
and
It's over.
navigate
Sorry,
towards this
James.
Venusaur Whimsicott
Mr.
endgame,
Parmley.
there's a possibility that Venusaur is able to take that. However, Ko just very smartly able to get rid of the Garchomp instead and bring us to a 2v1.
And now protecting your Whimsicott yet again. Don't want to take any side. Earthquake damage is going into the Venusaur, brings it down under 50% remaining. We saw the last Sludge Bomb do hardly any damage, and this one's doing none into Whimsicott's protect.
Yeah, this Whimsicott, it's so funny. It's been such a key Pokemon in so many teams throughout this tournament, and you wouldn't necessarily think of it being so powerful looking at it, as it's just, you know, it's so cute. It's a cotton ball Pokemon, but at the end of the day, the Prankster ability really gives it so much power. It's just so naturally fast as well. Even though this Moonblast is resisted, that's more than enough damage to lock up this game.
Yeah, with the Dragon Claw follow-up, don't even have to hit your own Whimsicott there for Dragon Claw to get the KO, and Ko Tsukide
G freaking G's.
moving on to 9-0 here at the end of our first day.
What can James do to get out of this?
Calling, I think,
The
that
answer?
Whimsicott
Nothing.
was really going to be key in that matchup.
They can
and
cook.
switching
I
it out,
think
saving it for later
the
on,
worst
and
play that they
James could
made.
come back and give him that last bit of momentum he needed to power it through. And you know, I think James had a lot going in his favor.
Early
that
in,
early
they
game.
made
You
some
know, we saw
mistakes.
him get that early advantage. We
The
saw the early KO
Moonblast,
on the opposing Charizard
Rock
as
Slide,
well.
not
But at
killing
end of
the
day, it
Charizard
just
was
felt like
tough.
he ran out of steam the second the sunlight went down. The
Really,
Venusaur all of a
really
sudden
tough.
was just too slow. It just couldn't get the damage fast enough.
And deciding not to Tailwind first, I think is a mistake.
It's changed throughout the generations. You'd say the first to Dynamax, usually they're often loses. The first to Terrestrialize often loses. And you could apply it to the Whimsicott here. The first Whimsicott might lose the matchup. Ko was able to hold his Whimsicott in the back to win, quote unquote.
I think you just needed to Tailwind first, get the Rock Slide off, hope for a flinch. Because if Moonblast Rock Slide isn't going to get the kill, what's the point of even running it? You know what I mean?
Whimsicott never even took any damage that game.
Exactly. I do think that James has some interesting play with the weather and chlorophyll that could give him a little bit more outs when it comes to
Shay, hello. You caught me yawning.
I think if there's enough damage
How are
on the
you
board,
doing? Drink water?
Venusaur
Oh
could
god, I
get
need to
some
drink water.
KOs between Sludge
Almost out.
Bomb and Earth Power that would essentially make up for the fact that Tailwind would not be active. But that's assuming
Are
that
you
sunlight
not
stays
streaming
up,
right now? I know you were
So
streaming a second
if you're
ago.
in James's position, I think you have to look at your own Charizard.
Like, have
you
you
have
up
to look at
on
your
my
own Venusaur
screen
and just how you're gonna juggle
over
these
here?
Pokemon
Oh,
and
you must have just
juggle
ended.
all these statuses
Word.
on the field against Ko's team. Which,
How was your
You know,
stream?
he led a very offensive start with that Charizard and Garchomp, and then just was able to start with big damage and just keep it up throughout the match.
And what can James do in this game 2 to force a game 3 against Ko Tsukide? If he loses this game, it's okay. Still 8-1 going into round 10 tomorrow morning, so there's not too much pressure. But here, you're on the big stage. It's your first IRL event. You're facing a former senior world champion.
Come
What
on
can you
now.
do to force game 3?
Lock in,
We see
Mr.
a Pokemon
Parmley.
adjustment from both of these trainers, and unfortunately for James, it's going to be his Basculesian staring down the King Gambit on Ko's side of the field.
Why did you lead
We
this?
know how this matchup plays out when you are a Choice Scarf Basculesian staring
Got
down
off.
a
I
King
see, I
Gambit
see,
that
I
knows Sucker
see.
Punch. Unfortunately,
How was your
that is a
stream?
guaranteed amount of
Also,
damage
actually,
you're
no,
seeing
better
that King
question.
Gambit
Well, I mean, that's a good
decides
question
to
too.
lock
But
into you. So
are you
James,
excited for
I think that was a
tomorrow's
great idea.
tournament?
You could
Are you
potentially
locked
go for a
in?
flip turn into a
Are you
Charizard
prepared?
if that was the Pokemon of choice, and then pivot and respond to whatever you see Ko lead. Just did not work out in this position.
Basculesian
Okay,
does
they
not
protect
top
here.
out, is willing to accept. There's a chance of a sucker punch, and Ko doesn't go for it. He's able to flip
He
turn.
flip
It does
turns
some
out.
okay
Good
damage, though.
move.
No groundbreaking amount of damage from the flip
That was
turn.
a big call,
but
though.
keeping Basculesian completely healthy is absolutely
And then the
huge.
Venusaur comes out. Nice, bulky
A big
Pokemon.
call, and Venusaur now out on the field.
Certainly will take
EQ.
a dark type attack a little bit better,
That's
but
fine.
having to take your own Earthquake as well?
Flip turn plus Earthquake is not enough for the
Oh.
Venusaur.
And they get a crit.
Garchomp, you're supposed to crit the other Pokemon, not your friends. Counts out Cleave, brings Venusaur down into the red before it even got a chance to click a move, Gabby.
At least Venusaur has
That's
sleep powder, which would still be valuable and not deal damage.
You're excited, but more nervous. You'll be fine, I'm sure. Never played Champions before, so it's all new. Wait, you never played? Like, have you booted it up since getting invited to this thing, or still not yet? If you need any help or assistance, I can help, but like as a person co-hosting the event, I can't do too much.
Too much in this position. Now, of course, you could try and protect. Maybe you can get a
I did an
charger in
overview
at
of your
some
team.
point
It
set
looks
up
good.
the
Your
sun,
team looks
Venusaur
good.
can be effective,
So
but
think about it that
at
way.
such low health, just doesn't feel good.
Oh, there's the Sucker Punch. It is going to fail into the Protect, and now we'll have... Oh, no! Ko said, hey, I like that idea. I like Earthquaking my own Pokemon. He does get 2 KOs for it. You have to respect that Sucker Punch play because obviously
play.
Ko understands no matter what, it's getting knocked out this turn.
I booted up and trained my Pokemon and champions so they're ready. Okay, well.
Respect is the perfect word for it, I think. because
I
as
am
that
excited
Sucker
to
Punch connected with
see
Venusaur
what you
Garchomp,
end up doing,
that was
Shay.
the Earthquake should
I'm
have
sure
been
you'll
enough
do
to
great.
proc Citrus
In
Berry
fact,
on James's own
I'm
Garchomp, and
positive
that's a huge tool
that you
on
will win at
James'
least one
tool
battle.
belt that would no
What's
longer
your
be available to him.
experience in Pokemon battling? Did some test runs with my set. I've never used these mons before either, so yeah, scared. Don't be scared. You're good. You're good.
I see 4 Pokemon revealed
Obviously.
on James's end, which means Charizard, his mega
It's
boost
all
that's
for
gotten him
fun.
here to 8-0 is not
You played
engaging.
Pokken. Oh.
Is really interesting. So,
One of these days I need to play
we know that
Pokken.
James's final
I've never
Pokemon
played
is
it.
going to be that Basculegion that's holding a choice scarf. We see the 2 Whimsicots staring each other down. So, hypothetically speaking, if the Tailwinds do match, that does mean that this Basculegion is guaranteed to be the fastest Pokemon on the field. And Basculegion's last respects only gets more powerful the more Pokemon that are knocked out. And
My usual Pokemon gameplay is playing that game like a Tamagotchi.
Exactly, so James definitely got the better end of that trade, but can he
Wait,
capitalize
respect.
on it?
You know what? I respect that.
Forcing it to keep going for the Earthquakes instead of Dragon
Wow. You say a lifetime ago now. Are you trying to take my crown as old streamer? Because that's my thing. Sorry. That's so cool. I've never played Pokken, so I don't want to face you in it. I would never.
But as grass types and Whimsicots don't really care about that damage, and a Dragon Claw from one
But I
Garchomp
want to
into
so bad.
another now brings them down pretty low. However, Ko comes out way better in
I am
that trade
so
because
interested
James
to
is
see
in the
how
red
you'll
and Garchomp on
fare
Ko's
in this
side, 50%
tournament.
health.
Because like Stellar's not a competitive Pokemon player either. I think Maddie's not really that competitive either. So I'm curious to see how everything goes as you guys put together like some of the
And encore each other, because if Ko or James
lowest
is
used
able
Pokemon,
to
it'll be
block
cool
each other out
to
of
see
the
what happens.
potential
Probably gonna fall
tailwinds,
asleep before it's my turn to
with this
pick.
choice
Doodle,
scarf
I have no idea why they're taking so long to pick
back,
Pokemon.
that is going to
It's
be
crazy.
a win condition, I think, for either of these two. So
It's
I'd be
actually
very curious
crazy.
if we're gonna see a potential tailwind.
This should not be taking this long.
That's
That's
first
one.
tailwind.
That's
Gotta
one.
see 1 to see 2, and
That's
that's
two.
exactly
All
what
right.
happens here, Gabby. So now that both teams have doubled their speeds for the next 4 turns, that means that neither of them is going to be any faster than they already were. James does outspeed. He's able to trade his own Garchomp to take out Ko, saying, I'm taking you with me, brother. Both of these
Want to see me
Dragon types
cry
are no
live
longer
on
in play
stream?
for
Tune
game
in
2.
tomorrow. Well, as I will be hosting the tournament, I will be having your POV up in like the top right corner of my screen, just so I can add some color commentary. I think that'll be helpful and useful and whatnot. So, looking forward to it. Not you crying, not you crying. Obviously, I would never want to see your downfall unless it does happen. I mean, no, sorry, it's not gonna be your downfall. You're gonna rise up, surprise us all with an amazing team, and do some really cool stuff. And I'm looking forward to it.
The key move is going to be that last last respects, as it is going to be a ghost type attack and completely unaffected.
Wasn't that like
by the weather that
positive?
can be set up by
I feel
Charizard.
like I said so many positive things there.
Tank a rock slide.
Those were all
Can it
positive,
tank
right?
150 base power, last respect.
Okay, let's lock in and focus on this game. Maybe you'll learn something in this.
There's still the potential of this
It is a
Whimsicott being
2v2. We have Basculegion versus Whimsicott. I'm sorry, Whimsicott and Basculegion versus Charizard Y and Whimsicott. They encore the Whimsicott.
Potential speed tie if they are trained evenly, forcing James to be locked into
He's dead.
for the next 3 turns. Now James with the
Oh, it doesn't kill.
takes it. Charizard does not get knocked out and can respond with a super effective 1 turn.
I don't think this kills.
Beam into James's Basculegion, the only Pokemon that can attack remaining on his team.
Raw?
With 1 HP.
It lives?
The opposing Whimsicott.
It lives on 1 HP. It's not even sash. That's natural.
Double target the opposing Basculegion. It can only attack 1 Pokemon. But then we might end up with a Whimsicott versus Whimsicott match.
I mean, yeah, James is in a really tough spot.
Yeah.
What does James do here? They must last respect into something, but what protects?
But both these Pokemon on coast side of the field have access to protect. No protects.
No protects. Feeling confident. The last respect is into the Whimsicott, taking it out. And now is Ko going for single target, guaranteed 100% accurate weather ball. Yes, does not risk the heat wave miss. And Basculegion goes down. A valiant effort from James.
Damn. That's a close one, bro.
Gonna be enough as Whimsicott is still encored into Tailwind.
Ko finding the out there, recognizing that all he had to do was target down that Basculegion, guarantee the KO that turn, and Charizard would power his way through this matchup to bring him into tomorrow undefeated.
A sigh of relief from Ko Tsukide, one of our few undefeated trainers remaining going into round 10 tomorrow morning.
But what an exciting end to that game. I mean,
wow.
Those Pokemon just holding
what a
on
close
to
one.
A thread of HP at the end. It really came down to whether or not Ko was going to go for a protect on that final turn. And it's such a, scary play to make, right? At the end of the day, you want to try and protect your Pokemon. You want to try and scout out what your opponent's going to do, but really, as long as you have those 2 attacking options available to you, it doesn't necessarily matter what your opponent targets down, because you just need to be able to land an attack into the opposing Whimsicott to pick up the KO afterwards.
Anybody in the venue, you run into James, you give him a high five, you give him a fist bump. He played his tail off in that set against Ko. It looked like a 2-0 or it was, I understand, but that was so close. That was such a stressful match.
Such a close match.
Ko Tsukide. Love seeing James Parmley, debut performance here at an IRL event here for VGC.
Oh, it's his first time doing anything in person. Played really well.
He is still.
Look at his face.
I know. I mean, that was what we looked like back here too. Don't count him out. At 1 loss, he is still in contention for top cut tomorrow at the end of phase 2. Certainly, Ko Tsukide has a lot of momentum going for him. There's going to be 13 total rounds of Swiss this weekend. So having concluded our 9th round of Swiss, that means we're going to play round 10, 11, 12, and 13 tomorrow. That's 4 rounds. Yeah, I counted to make sure. That was so exciting. I had to, Anyways, 4 rounds of Swiss tomorrow. As long as Ko is able to win at least 2 of those rounds, and as long as James is able to win 3 of those rounds, they should be moving on to top cut, assuming the math's out.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, as we're saying, James is still in this, has an incredible run in him tomorrow, and we have so many trainers, obviously, that are going to remain in the hunt. They're going to get a good night's sleep, hopefully, and be able, well-rested, well-prepared for tomorrow. But it's hard to say that anybody has a better chance than Ko, who's currently one of the, I think it will be 3 trainers starting round 10 tomorrow at 9-0.
Yeah, I mean, talk about momentum, right? You have that former world championship title under your belt. You just played an incredible set on stream. You get to go home, rest up, maybe study some of the other matches we've had on stream here this weekend. and then come in tomorrow morning all fresh up and ready to go.
And that's how these mirror matches, Gabby, can like change up, right?
Oh,
You
yeah.
see similar Pokemon, similar builds, similar moves, but Modest Guard or Charizard versus Timid, right? Mystic Water, Basket Legion versus Choice Scarf. The way the Whimsicots were trained, you can have
Whoa.
but the way that they're trained in the way
That Bailey guy, thank you so much for the raid. Hello.
100%. And one thing that I do have to wonder as well is that, so while the stat alignment being on the team sheets is something new here in
Oh my gosh, my eyes.
basically any circuit outside of Japan, you know, the Japan
How
Championship Series
is
has
it
been playing with
going?
open
How
stat
are you
alignment for
doing?
several years. So you
Hi.
have to wonder if
Welcome in, y'all.
Kosuke just has a little bit more
We
comfort
are
making
playing
those
some,
calls,
I'm sorry, nothing.
how his
We are watching the Pokemon International Championship in North America. I am putting together some stuff for a draft league that I'm in, and I'm about to make a poll live on my Discord. So, doing a lot of different things at the same time. How was stream? How was the testing of the team? We were just talking to another one of the tournament goers who will be live tomorrow, Shay, about their plans for tomorrow's stream.
Yes, there
how y'all
are
doing?
situations where people are able to make funny numbers, do funny things, and you'll see like a Modest nature, but it's actually, you know, a really bulky or it's a really fast Pokemon because you can do the funny things. But overall, it has been a decent indication of how those Pokemon are trained, and it does give us something to expect and look forward to, which I enjoy.
Well, Gabby, you might get your chance to talk to Coach Tsukide because we're ready on the stage to speak with our 9-0 trainer. Cohen friends, take it away.
Thank you so much. I am here with Ko, undefeated still at NAIC. Undefeated, 9-0. How are you feeling?
Oh, a translator.
Well, undefeated or not, it's still, it's not, well, it's just good to be here.
We're definitely glad that you're here, and you just got 7th at the Japan National Championship.
We're gonna do this because I'm sad about this, but man, do they not know how to translate? That's crazy. It's his only job. Okay, I'm gonna figure this thing out. We're making a poll. I'm gonna make it like a week long. Wait, we'll give it 3 days. 3 days. Is that enough time? 3 days is enough time. Yes, would be awesome. No. Stick with weekly tournaments. Okay. Post this up. Do this. I'm gonna make this that. Boom, boom. Okay. I'm gauging interest. All right, I'm back. I'm down to listen to them now. Actually, I'm not going to listen to that. Are we talking VC or just stream chat? Oh, no, I was going to put it in the VC. So it's in the Discord chat. You think it's ready to go? W. I'm excited, man. It's going to be so freaking cool. I told Bailey you have enough aura to potentially disrupt him in a Pokemon Champions duel. Wait, really? Okay. Thank you, Breeze. I mean, the aura is dripping. I hope. I think.
Racing, Gabby. That was such an epic
The keyboard
way
slipped.
to start phase 2 of
funny.
NAIC.
I love how he started that interview too, because he was just like, yeah, you know, I'm okay.
Yeah, I just take rock slides for a living. No big deal.
No, just very humble and, you know, very, you can tell just the confidence that he had, especially coming off of his performance at the Japan Championship Series. So, you know, best of luck to him tomorrow in our tournament. And for those of you at home who are curious what tomorrow is going to look like, we do have the usage stats from phase 2 of our competition. And let me tell you, these are some top 12 Pokemon.
Of all the 12 Pokemon, these are certainly 12 of them, Gabby. 70 King Gambit usage. Is that a Fluttermane cosplay? What's going on?
I was gonna say, I don't think I've ever seen Incineroar get that high. Right?
Wow.
Yeah.
Over
yeah.
6 Pokemon have 30, or usually actually 7 if you count Charizard, because half a percentage different.
Yeah.
7 Pokemon have 34%, or more than 1/3 of the teams. That's crazy.
I'm gonna make a prediction right here, and it's gonna be a little bit crazy. I think King Gambit's probably gonna win on Sunday.
You have a 70% chance.
Hey, I like to play. I like to play the odds. Just saying.
I love the Lycanroc at 15%.
That is really
There's always
cool.
some pesky anti-meta Pokemon that barely scrapes into the top 12 usage, and Lycanroc, after its great performance in Turin, has kind of lived up and continued its Charizard countermeasures at 15%.
Oh yeah, and I think someone was saying on the Turin broadcast, and forgive me, I forget who it was, but Lycanroc.
Even though I feel good about my team, we know it'll never go as planned. You know, if you've tested,
I think we have a good chance of seeing.
You've done all that you can.
Into top cut, if not further. So.
And that's all you can do is test with the stuff available to you, that Bailey guy. I believe in you to at least,
tools that it has access to, and you can just see all of its friends.
Maybe you'll be able to like crush. That'd be really cool.
This is 2, maybe 3 different teams kind of broken down across these 12 Pokemon.
Yeah, so this is the Mega Frostlass and Mega Scovillain. You'd imagine that's pretty much the entirety of their usage, right? You're not using the non-Mega versions. They are way closer to Charizard Y and Eternal Flow, excuse me.
Man, King Gambit is really that heavily used. It's insane.
So we're gonna give you some time to
Sneasler. Frostless is still, top 10. I love that. It's my goat.
Pokemon Champions even, and maybe build some teams of your own. Look at those stats that we were going through.
And start with King Gambit.
So yeah, start with King Gambit. Work your way down the list. Try out your own versions of these teams, and come back tomorrow with your experience too. Join us in phase 2 of the competition. We'll be starting at 9 a.m. Central Time. You can see all the other times down there in the lower third. I can't see other than 9 a.m., so someone else is going to have to read those. But we'll be here. It's going to be a fantastic day of VGC and of Pokemon. You are not going to want to miss it.
Yeah, absolutely incredible start to our first ever international championship for Pokemon Champions. Gabby, we have waited so long for this day, and these first 9 rounds of coverage have exceeded our expectations.
All right. Of course, follow us on socials if you don't already. Shout outs to YouTube, where not only can you check us out on the Pokemon YouTube channel, but there's the Play Pokemon YouTube channel as well, where you can find past broadcast highlights. I believe there's also going to be the feature matches up there at some point. So there's a lot of cool stuff there you can check out while we are, taking a break for the evening. So check those out.
I
if
wonder.
You haven't already, and
Stellar is
comment, subscribe,
let's call her
notification bell.
thoughtful, but I'm not sure how deeply she's thought about the choices that she's made or the way that she's going to play the game.
Thank you all so much for
we'll
joining
really
us here
see.
today. Of course, thank you to all of our judges, our professors, our production staff who make this all possible. Y'all are great. I know it's been a long day, and we're going to do it again tomorrow.
Yeah, bright and early, phase 2, day 2 coverage of the North American International Championship in New Orleans takes off 9 a.m. Central. We'll see you there.
Oh, cool. It's over. And the next one is tomorrow. All right. Well, chat, that was fun. Oh, did I pause it? Whoops. That's what I meant to do. All right, well, chat, we have done nothing today but watch the game be played. Should we play the game ourselves? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I get like one game in or something? Oh, those are cute. Let's do this really quick before I change anything. Let's go here. Ah, what a time. Now, what I was hoping for was to be able to, like, quite literally do all of my drafting today, but I have only been able to pick 2 Pokemon. Oh my god, it's so annoying. But it's fine. It's fine. I think we can just go into playing a little bit of Pokemon Champions for like a touch. Is there anything else I need to know or be ready for before tomorrow? I don't think so. The only things that we'll be doing tomorrow. So chat, if you guys are not aware, tomorrow we are hosting. I'm co-hosting a Pokemon Champions tournament that will involve a couple of people that you may be familiar with or that you may not be familiar with, but they're all streamers. And we will be showing all their different POVs if they'd like, because they should all be streaming it, I think. And the only thing that Bailey guy that I'll need from you is to join the stream together thing when we make that live. Otherwise, that's it. And if you don't want to stream your POV, that's totally fine as well. But no, as long as you have your team ready and you're ready, it's gonna be a time, a good old time. Let's do that. Now the question I have for myself. No problem. Heard. Oh, I just remembered. I just realized we're gonna be competing with NICS. Oh, it's gonna be awesome. No, surely it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let me see here. Maybe. Let me actually check if I can do some prep work. Pokemon Showdown. Can I go on here and make an Ubers team? I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't have randomized Ubers. That's too bad. Okay. It is 5:40. I need to be at this place at 7:30. And it's going to take me approximately 40 minutes to get there. Do I continue to stream? Or do I make the executive decision? It's a 45-minute drive right now. But if I wait for traffic... Yeah, that's actually crazy. I'm not leaving right now. Okay. Chat. I think we'll do like a battle or two. How does that sound to y'all? I'm hearing like a dying squirrel outside. The scat man over here. I'm a scat man. What a good song. I miss the whimsy of songs like that. Raisin Cannon came back. What is that? Are we just making up words now? Sentences you've never heard before? Alright, cool. El Gato. Spin-off of Pow. Oh! You know, I thought that's what you meant, but then I was like, that can't be it. Young 50 Cent. Young 50 Cent. Young 50. 50. Oh no, a communication error. All right. It's been a minute since I played Champions, to be honest, chat. Let's, before we get into any games, because there's 4 days before they do the update, let's recruit a Pokemon. See what they have out here. I'm just going to pick up this Luxray, because why the heck not? Okay, not shiny, so I don't care. I don't want any of these. All bad. Bad man. I think the only thing that I actually care about right now is trying to get to Master Ball in singles. Yeah. Let's just run some of this real quick. I have a couple days. Yeah. Not much time. Okay, this should be easy. This looks like a doubles team. We're gonna run you. Should be quite simple. Oh, yes, you want to battle? I got you. I think this thing's gonna roar me out.
Did you hear the rumor about butter? Well, I'm not going to spread it. Also, hi, Miguel.
Hello.
Did you hear the one about the roof? Never mind. It's over your head.
Hi, no. Hello. How are you doing? Does roar affect substitutes? Okay. Oh, it does. Okay. That both hurt me and pleased me. For real. So I think they... Oh, they stealth rock. Air. Oh, that's okay. If I shed tail... Hold on. You completely bypass the target substitute. It will successfully force the opponent to switch out, leaving the substitute active on the field until the end of the turn. Forces them to switch. Ew. I could just iron defense. I'm gonna shed tail anyway. They're gonna yawn. You think so? I thought they might roar but I guess I don't know. Yawn might be the right call. If they yawn, perfect. And we're just going to go into Moon VIP. We take a little bit of damage from the Stealth Rocks, but it's fine. If they yawn, it's perfect. Because I get a free Calm Mind off. They Whirlwind. Okay, so that does suck. That's too bad. I want a nasty plot. But maybe they just whirlwind over and over and over again. Which would be really annoying to me. But I can see them doing it. Yeah, okay. So, this is annoying. It's alright. So it's obviously faster than me. My correct play is just to go into this thing. To tank whatever they want to go for. It's probably a grass move. We eat the grass move. I don't get to Shed Tail. But I guess they could. I don't know. There's a chance that they will be like the most annoying things ever and like Drain Punch me. And they Leech Seed. They're running Stall. This is crazy. I hope they go into Hippowdon. That'd be awesome. And they do. And they bring in the Incineroar. What? Strange. Why would you bring this thing in? I will take that crit. We outspeed you. That's awesome. Hippowdon's dead. And all I really need is for one quick claw to activate. And if I get that, I can win the game. If the Incineroar dies. Actually, no, I think I just win. Oh, I just outspeed you. Perfect. Dodge. Cool. So we win. Wonderful. All this stalling nonsense just to lose the game anyway. Beautiful. Like, what? If you're gonna bring Chestnut, why don't you just... If you're gonna bring a Pokemon with Leaf Seed, why would you bring Chestnut? I don't understand. What a weird team. And we cooked them. Nice and clean. Alright, we'll take that. Alright, Yoshi, you still wanted that battle? Because if you do, I'm down. Let me know. Back from a shower. I saw something about a draft league. Yes, I posted something in the Discord about that. There's like a vote, a poll. So if you want to say yes, we should do a draft league, go ahead and vote in that Discord poll. The more responses I get, the more likely I'm actually to put it on. But we'll see. Heard. Let's get the battle going, Yoshi. Yoshi. You already voted? W. Yeah, the thing is gonna be, well, hopefully, if we get enough votes for it that I actually care. Not that I actually care, sorry. If I get enough votes for it where there's enough interest, then we'll probably start it right after M-B comes out. I need to see how many Pokemon there are. And if we have enough Pokemon, I think it'll make a lot of sense to end up creating one. All right, Yoshi, whenever you're ready, the room ID is right there. So let me do this. Cool. Alright, already the show goes on. I am... Yeah, let's run my old team. Why not? I'd assume they're gonna add all the normal Pokemon and the associated Megas. I'm hoping they at the bare minimum, they add all the Pokemon that have Megas, because that would be really nice. But you just never know. You just never know. Okay, I think the right play is this one. But we shall see. Can I get my flinch off? That's the hope. That's the prayer. We get the special defense drop, which is awesome. And so the Scald will kill me. But we got the flinch. So that's GG's. I think that might be GG's. We're going to Blizzard. And Rock Slide, right? That should kill. Thinking. Well, if I Blizzard... Hold on. It's not guaranteed, but I think this Rock Slide actually just kills. So we're going to do that instead. They withdraw. That is totally fine. They do get the Protect off. Great call. Great call. I think these are the right plays. We'll see. All the normal Pokemon? Yes, please. Imagine. All right. Beautiful. So that thing is a sitting duck. We can just kill it. They can't switch it out, which is awesome news. And I can just Aurora Veil, which will be really nice. Great calls here. Just expecting maybe they potentially do something silly. Pump kills that thing. It is now dead. I don't have to worry about weather wars. The Scald into me. That's totally fine. I do not mind. Thank you for the lurks, Crimson. I appreciate that. Perfect. Now the only issue, well, no, we should be able to live whatever they go for. Fingers crossed, I guess. The heat wave shouldn't do too much. It's dark pulse into you. That is awesome. Thing dies, and then I get to Thunderbolt, unless we flinch or whatever. Perfect. Played very well by me this time. G freaking G's, GG's, GG's. Also, Pazling, hello, by the way. I forgot to say that. My bad. I'm just all over the place today. USA World Cup match? Oh wait, are we, is that happening right now? You would think I would care about it a little bit more, but I just can't. No, I totally do care. Us versus Paraguay. We're gonna crush. It's gonna be so, we're gonna be so, I'm locked in right now. I'm looking right now. It's been 2 minutes. Just love football. Yeah, no, I understand. Lots of good, you know, footy fans. I hate that I said that. I'm so sorry. But yes, go enjoy that. We'll see you next time you're here. Thanks for hanging out. How's the Pokemon going? Well, it's going well. Pazling. We actually watched a lot of the NAICS. And I've been trying to do some drafting in a draft league for Pokemon. So that's been most of the stream until like 10 minutes ago. Because outside of that, I am attempting to get into Master Ball in the single battle tier. We'll see how that goes. Where that at? Where are they playing at? I have no idea. I should know this. I think it's somewhere in the US. Right, guys? Oh, where's Paraguay? South America, obviously. Not even sure why you asked the question because it was pretty obvious for most of us. There we go. Oh my god, they took all that time to draft. But they had the freaking whatever, it's fine. It took all that time to draft, but they could have just picked ages ago. I'm not upset. I'm pissed. Like, what's the point? Wasting my time. Dragonite does not get flamethrower, right, chat? I know it gets fire punch. It doesn't get flamethrower. It gets fire blast though. Thunderbolt. Okay, we should live this. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're just here to shed tail and dip. We bring this Frostlass in. Frozzle. And then I get to Blizzard. And I also don't think there's any way for them to outspeed me, so we just crush their lives. I love beating other trainers to the smooth jazz. It feels incredible. This Blizzard should just kill. Even with multiscale, that is tough. Age Slash comes out. We don't care. I get to Shadow Ball. They stance change. It doesn't really matter. They flash cannon. And they could Shadow Sneak, I guess. That would be their best move. They do. It's fine. And then we kill them. It's like the only threat to my team was this guy anyway. So now that it's gone, I'm pretty sure we're free to destroy their lives. What comes out next? Unless it's King Gambit and it's Basket Legion, which is very fair. I mean, I want to get off as much damage as I can. I think they might just kill me. They Last Respects, which is chill. I think I can still win this. If this Roost gets us to live this, and it does on 5 health, we Roost, we should be good. If they crit me, it's over, but I don't think it'll happen. Stellar, what's that ellipses for? Use your words, go ahead. Roost again. I don't know how many Last Respects they get, though. That's the question. So we get to Roost once again. I get to bulk up one more time. Come on, just don't crit me. I get to Roost. We live all of this. I get to bulk up again. And now we're chilling. I'm assuming at some point they're gonna forfeit, but I'm not sure when. Or maybe they're praying for the crit, just like I said. Nice and chill. Simple and clean is the way that I'm killing this Pokemon trainer. And now they just dodge trouble. Beautiful. How upset do you think they are for that? How upset do you think they are? I don't care. Because we get the win, and that's all that matters to me. That's all that matters to me. Batchet Man, hello. What's good? Not too much. We're doing some single battle ranking up. Getting up the ladder. Swear to freaking... Oops. I just sent a funny message, but then I messed up the spelling. There we go. Clean that up. Okay. Let's lock back in. Oh, if they lead low punny, I might die. Fire move here. Ew. Man, they just have like everything. They have answers for all the mons. This is gonna be tough. You sent that like 10 minutes ago? What do you mean? What did you spend? What did you send 10 minutes ago? Okay. I am going to shed my tail. Oh, beautiful. So we're shed tailing. They're gonna try to like close combat me for sure, but it shouldn't matter. I'm fairly certain. Do I outspeed Low Punny? Does Mega Delphox outspeed Low Punny? Oh, it doesn't. That's so sad, actually. But I don't think I die to anything that they want to go for. Unless they run knockoff? Maybe they run knockoff. It's not Jolly, right? Oh, they're running fake out? What? Perfect. I'm scared. They withdrew? Okay, that's fine. Are they just gonna try to fake me out somehow? I mean, it's not gonna do enough. They bring in their own Delphox? That's fine. Defense drop? No defense drop, that's fine. What? I mean, that's cool, I guess. Oh, they're leftovers. That's too bad. Okay, we'll have to psychic again anyway. Low roll and a high roll. Wonderful. And then I think, I mean, they're gonna be able to get off some good damage. The problem is probably gonna be that I have another Pokemon I can use. So we're gonna psychic. They fake me out. It does a ton. And then it comes down to, am I faster? Yes, no. Fingers crossed. They are faster. Does this close combat kill me? It doesn't even come close. Get absolutely wrecked. Get swept by Mega Delphox. Fenrir, hello. Hi. Thank you for checking in. Gotta check in when you come see me. No, I'm just kidding. Of course. That was so easy. I think this team just might be incredible. 3-win streak, and I'm not even trying. If I get 2 more wins, I think we're in Master Ball, and that's all I want. I just need to get to the level that Season 3 we get some really good VP. Bars. Using your favorite Mega? Really? Okay, well, you know, I'm doing my best. And thank you for the good luck. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. It's always good seeing you. Milotic. Milotic is a problem. What's my Milotic answer? Is it just this guy? I think it's just this guy. Yeah. If they lead Sneasler, it's a problem. But we'll see. And they do. Huh. So here's the problem. I can't Shed Tail. They fake me out. Is what it is. I think I live this. close combat again, which is actually fine. And now I'm pretty sure they still outspeed me, but it doesn't really matter. They're gonna Dire Claw here. I get to Mega. We get to use Psychic, and it gets to kill this thing. Yeah, the only problem is I don't get to Nasty Plot here. Now they could switch, which would be really cool. I don't know what their speed becomes. Without Nasty Plot, I don't do as much. It's a whole thing, but I should be fine, relatively speaking. They do withdraw the Sneasler, which is an interesting choice. They bring the Milotic in. And now I get to see what they choose to do. Or do I get the special defense drop? If I do, I should be able to win this. 1v1. Get them down to 50%. They have leftovers. Yeah, that's the problem. We're gonna go into this thing. I'm the absolute Giga Goat, by the way. Snoella, what happened? Tell me. It's been a fun, long day. I cooked a Mega Pincer team instead of watching anything. Going to bed before I can test it. See you next time, everyone. Have a good night, Tony. Thanks for being here and hanging out, chilling with us. I think I just Psychic. I'm not even going to call mine. There's no point. We're going to Psychic, hoping that the Sneasler comes in. It doesn't. And I'm going to call Mind here, because they probably don't just go out, I'm assuming. And they don't, so we get to call Mind for free, which is very nice. We wave around here, W. Okay. We get the burn, that's fine. Oh my goodness.
Second month only.
2 months, Noella. Thank you so much for the 2 month sub. What? It feels like it's been so much longer. Feels like it's been forever that you've been gone. Okay, we're gonna Psychic here. And you are the GOAT, by the way. The Giga Goat. I think I'm free to just Psychic again. They might protect, try to get my HP down. I don't really care. As long as this Milotic's dead, I get the opportunity to crush some spirits and souls. Oh my gosh, really? Sounded like Hood Bop. Hood Bop. Also, thank you for the nice stash comment. Appreciate that. Pretty sure I outspeed this Aggron. I'm not really too concerned about it. We are +1 special attack. This should do a ton of damage. They do have Iron Head, which is like a little concerning. Sparkling Aria. We are in Torrent range, I think. Does a ton of damage. They're running Rock Blast. It's beautiful. I don't think they're running Protect. They shouldn't. If they are, beautiful. We click Claw, it doesn't matter. If they're running Protect, I scream and shout. There we go. Perfect. 4 days until iOS? Exactly. 4 days until this thing comes out everywhere and there's a billion people playing it. And hopefully we have some cool stuff to look forward to as well. That's my real hope. Is that there's 4 days until we see some brand new Pokemon, some brand new items, all that stuff. Would be great to see. And the fun thing here is that I outspeed the Sneasler. So they're probably going to fake me out, but it doesn't really matter. Psychic will kill. And this is a GG's firm handshake situation. Yep, that's fine. G freaking G's. We've been crushing today. I think that's 5 wins, actually. I haven't lost today. Whoa. We are almost at Master Ball rank, and then I can stop playing this game forever. I think one more battle and we'll get there. Just win. I'm on it. Okay. So, oh, weird. Is this a Trick Room team? Very strange team that we're seeing. Is this thing better? I think Corviknight actually destroys this team. We just need an answer for the Morpeko. Yeah. I think this will work. And they lead Morpeko. This is perfect. That shouldn't do a lot. It doesn't. It's perfect. Okay, we should be good. What do you think this worm is gonna do? Well, it shed tails out, you know? So here's how we play this. I get to Nasty Plot for free. They're gonna do their Aura Wheel thing again. I'm then going to Dazzling Gleam, and it should kill at +2. That's what I believe. Or will probably break the substitute, but I don't care. The only reason that this Pokemon is here in the first place... Oh, wait. Okay, I was going to say, if it stayed up, then I absolutely won. But we get to Nasty Plot. They are now a Dark type. And now this Dazzling Gleam does 1 billion damage. Oh, they're faster. I forgot they'd be faster. I lose. I forgot Aura Wheel was making them faster the whole time. I should have just Shed Tail immediately. That's on me. I should have just Dazzling Gleamed immediately. I failed. Oh my god. I don't want to do more. Whatever. I'll do what I need to do to get through this. Good job on winning. You actually minimally goated. I lost the game though. I lost. It's okay though. It's all right. Losing is just a part of the story. It's one cog in the wheel. I think we want this. No. I want this and this. No. I want this. Yeah. This'll work. Okay. I want this win in chat. I need your power. I need whatever energy you guys got. Share that with me, please. Okay, let me double check what the traffic's looking like. Okay, much better. Much better. Oh, man. And then we just hit Blizzard 15 times in a row. Let's freaking go. Are they scarfed, I wonder? If not, I outspeed. We Blizzard, they die. GG's. GG's. Why? You know what? It doesn't matter. Pretty sure Dragonite dies as well. It is not faster than me. And so unless they have like double multi-scale with extra protection, it's good games to this Barney looking. And there it is. Cooked. Trash canned, if you will. Alright, then we have Prem. And then we Thunderbolt. Easy. That will hit me, but it won't kill, which is nice. I guess a Thunderbolt again. Why the Football World Cup in USA and playing right now at this insane time? I mean, here it's 6:30 on the Pacific side, at least. The times are weird, for sure. So I do not disagree with you at all. But what I can tell you is that US is up 2-0, and that's all that matters. Okay, we can't play more because I have to get ready for this party, chat. Bright side, we've made great progress. I've had one loss today. What, we 6-1? And that's just a beautiful thing to see. It's 3:30 in Germany. What? Plus or minus an hour for the FIFA dominant European countries. That is true. But we have to do some stuff for us. You know? Unless I haven't been paying as close attention. I don't know what all the times are usually for things over there. Or, I'm sorry, for all of the games that have been happening. I'm not familiar, like if they've been centric to the US or not. Yeah, the NBA is kind of rough. I can only imagine. Yeah. It's not a great time for you guys. That is fair. That is fair. All right, chat. Let me do this, though. Oh, I can send you guys over to Moon. Wait. No, let me send you guys over. You know what? Yeah, why not? Chat, what up? I hope you guys are doing well. I appreciate you guys so very much. I have to go to a birthday party, so I'm gonna dip out. I appreciate you all so much for today. I went live, didn't know what I was gonna do, and decided to do this, and it worked out, I guess. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. Moon is playing Expedition 33. Go in there, say hi, say Mikkel says hi, but he had to leave. You know what I mean? And by had to leave, it's I got stuff to do, okay? I hope you all have a great rest of your day, your nights, your evenings, your times on this planet Earth. Until I see you again tomorrow morning, where I'll be co-hosting a stream, a tournament of power. Maybe you've heard of one. Please take care of yourselves. Get your water in your bodies. Get your food in your bodies. And get some rest for your soul. And until next time, I hope you all have a great rest of your day. And I'll see you. Goodbye. Have a great one. Goodbye, y'all. Goodbye, y'all. Goodbye.